Hello, wow, I look very, very glowy today. But if I close the curtain, I'm not getting any fan, which means we're also melting. Let's see if I can like shuffle it over a little bit. Another reason why I also want to bring the table over here, because then the fan can sit on the table, but also then the light is in a different direction, and I got plans, I just don't have spoons. Hey. Alright, it's gonna have to do. We're just gonna be a little glowy today. I look neon white. Except for my lipstick and my green hair. But hello Samsara, congratulations on getting first, and hello BD. It is officially the Boxing Day, which is great because it's a day to avoid doing anything because I can already hear town and town is crazy. So instead we're going to spend the day indoors and we're going to work on some projects, and I'm really looking forward to getting some stuff done. I'm hoping to get a little bit done this week. So of course this week we're heading into the final week of the year. I want to try and finish off some old work in progress. I want to end the year nice and like succinctly on my colouring pages, and I just want to work on getting those pages down. So a lot of this week is going to be focusing on work in progress to get down. So on the 12th of December, I don't know why I'm putting it under the art cam. I'm not on there. Hey, it's a sandwich. Hello. On the 12th of December, I did a complete tally of all my books, and I went through everything. I found all my work in progress pages. So at that stage, I had 25 work in progress pages, 11 of which I had at the start of the year. Now, at the start of the year, I had 58. So we're doing good. Like, I feel like that's good to get that down to 25 out of 58. I mean, 11 out of the original 58 and 25 overall. Since then, I have managed to get another 5 of those down, including 2 of the 2022. So we're officially into single digits of the original ones from the start of the year, which is massive for me. From that 58, we've got it down to 9. And overall we're at 20 work in progress pages, so we're getting there. Like, I'm feeling like this is quite successful. So a lot of what I'm going to be focusing on this week is just trying to get work in progress pages finished, just trying to get things wrapped up, because of course the other big thing is the start of January, as we know, we'll be putting out my complete collection tour, where I will go through all of my books, all of my work in progresses, and all my coloured pages. So having those pages done will be great. It also means, because it's such a big process to film that, like literally I'm going to do it a shelf at a time, and each of those is probably going to take me 2 hours of recording plus editing. Like, it's a big series of videos, but I really love like looking back on my 2023 one. Like, it's helped me so much in figuring out what I had, what books like I had pages in. So for me alone, I find that video incredibly useful, but it's also one of my favorite videos to watch apart from the monthly wrap-ups. So yeah, so the more I can get done, the better. But also I have to choose books that work around what I've recorded, because I also have to start recording these videos and start getting them edited, because next week is going to be a week. So yeah, some of the stuff that I have to work on, I have a bunch in Kerby, and I mean a bunch. Kerby alone is 7 of the work in progress pages, so it'd be nice to get a few of the Kerby ones down. But all of those ones are very complicated. So we're gonna try, and by that, let's see how the color balance is on this one. I had to default all my cameras this morning because I don't know what was going on, so hopefully, I know I'm blowing out to all heck. Hopefully the art though Okay, the art looks alright on my good monitor. I just look invisible. It's fine. It is what it is. I don't care if I look like shite. I like the art to look good. So the art is the most important thing. So yes, we're going to work on this Alien Worlds page. So I have 2 work in progresses in here. The other one is this monstrosity of a crystal page, and honestly I am not in the space to work on this one right now. That's going to be like a pick at slowly one. So instead we're going to work on this one. So if you know my Alien Worlds book, this book, I love this book. This is like, I think this is my second favorite Kerby book. Each of these planets is built up like these different sections for planets. So you saw before the Crystal Kingdom, which is my favorite. I've done a bunch in the Crystal Kingdom, but you'll see that they're all harmonious. I'm all working in very similar colors here. So the Crystal Kingdom is pinks and purples, but that grapey pink sky is our Crystal Kingdom color. And then the other kingdom that I've done a lot in fact I've completely completed, is the Air Kingdom, which is yellow. You can thank Haunted Sandwich for that. They definitely influence the yellow, but also I love the fact that it's yellow. I did this one when I was in hospital, so there's a lot done in the Crystal Kingdom, the Sky Kingdom while I was in hospital. I love this one too. I just think it looks so good. So yeah, the Sky Kingdom is yellow, the Crystal Kingdom is pink, and I'm trying to keep each color kingdom its own colorway. So with the Water Kingdom, which I love the water planet, I don't know why I'm saying kingdom, the planets. I love the water planets, but I didn't want to do traditional blue because I feel like blue is too obviously blue. Like, these are alien planets, they can be anything. But I've been mulling over this one for a while, and I've looked at some other people that have coloured this book in, because this is one of my favourite things about the books, is you can make it any colour you want. They're great. Like, there's no correct colours. But I have gone and looked at some people's pages and examples where they have done like red water, yellow water, brown water, orange water, purple water, and it just doesn't read as water. Like, you lose the fact that it's meant to be ocean. So I want to do blue, but I don't want to do blue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use these aquamarines, and we're going to go for a teal. So it's going to be a blue, but it's going to be a more green blue. And I figured that's how I'll get away with it, is to do that more green version of a blue. So yeah, it's been ages mulling over this, which is why it's been a whip for so long. I think I just did this alien randomly. It's one of the times when I was over at Samsara's, I think. One night when I couldn't sleep, I just got up and painted the alien. I know, it was definitely a 2 a.m. colouring. Or 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. I don't know, some early morning time when I should have been fast asleep. So yeah, we're going to use Inktense. This has been done in Inktense already. So what I want is, it'll be tiny because I've used the dark aquamarine a lot. Dark aquamarine. And then we also have a green aquamarine we'll pull out. And then we sea blue. Yeah, it's kind of like a bit of a darker tone. And I might also pull out deep indigo, if I can find it. Yeah. Die the Unwanted. Hello, you are wanted here. You're always welcome here. Thank you so much. I adore doing really bright, colourful pages. I have a lot of fun colouring in the pages. So yeah, thank you. That's very lovely of you to say. Welcome in. I am colouring in Kerby Rosanes' Alien Worlds colouring book, so it's not my line work. It is someone else's line work, but it's a colouring book to colour in, and that's what I love doing. So fun. So fun, so relaxing. But yeah, we are a very chill, safe space here. We try to put really like positive chill vibes out there, especially this time of year when it can get very chaotic but also very negative for a lot of people. So we're just focusing on having a good relaxing time. I say that knowing darn well that I put in the title that I'm fighting sea monsters. I was debating between this page and then a page in Mythomorphia, and putting like, it's Boxing Day, so let's box with the most difficult work in progress I have. Which, honestly, if we finish this one or make some progress in this one, or I want to take a break from this one, we might go and work on that one. We might go and work on the most difficult work in progress I have. And it's not because the picture's fiddly. It's not because it's detailed. It's because everything keeps going wrong with the page. Yeah, we've got a few people like that, Di. It's done. I'm in New Zealand. It's the 26th. It's done and dusted. It's no longer that time of year anymore. Now it's summer holidays and breaks and way too much sunlight, as you can tell by me. Yeah, right now my focus is now shifted entirely to New Year's and my birthday, because that is a week and 2 weeks away. But yeah, it's a time of year, but at the end of the day, like, it's just a day. It's wonderful to spend a day with family. It's wonderful if your family's cool to hang out with. For me, it was lovely to go around. My Christmas day was 2 hours. I went out for a family dinner. I got to see my niece and nephew, and then I bounced out. That was it. It was great. So, but now we get to do aliens, and I'm excited. I almost grabbed out the Any Day colouring book that we did last time too. You come to the States. I do want to try experience a winter wonderland, the Hallmark winter wonderland, because where I live, so I'm in Taranaki in New Zealand, and where I am, you can surf and snowboard, ski. We've got a mountain and the ocean, and they're about 2 hours apart, so you can do both on the same day, right? You can go up the mountain or you can go to the ocean, but because of that, like, we're too close to sea level to get true snow, and like, you can go up to the mountain, but most of the time it's just enough slush to like be up to your ankles in the middle of winter. It doesn't really get too snowy unless you go right up the mountain. And I've never been in like that proper snowfall where it falls down, it goes like up to your knees and everything's covered. It looks pretty. It looks cold as heck, but it looks pretty. And I'd like to experience it once, just to experience it and then bounce out of there because the cold's not great. Also, happy early birthday, thank you. We're still got a couple of weeks. It's January 8th. But I am excited for it, just because I've got some fun things that I've been working on that I'm hoping to do on stream. I've just got to get some final details sorted, mostly where I'm going to be, and then some other little bits and pieces, and then we're good. Right, so we have got bubbles as well. Just wondering, yeah, we'll colour over them and then we'll pull them back out with either white gouache or Poscas, depending how I want to do it. But we'll colour over them because it'll be a lot easier than trying to pull them out. So I'm just going to try and do a little bit of a gradient, the tip of the pencil immediately broke. I can word good. So because this is Inktense, you can actually just melt this down and turn this into paint. A lot of people do that. I'm not always that fussy. But it will be fun getting injured trying them, right? Yeah, it's more than likely I would also get injured trying either of these things. I use a walking frame. I'm not exactly going snowboarding. I can barely stand up on dry land. There's no way I'm standing up on a surfboard. I do quite like just swimming though, and boogie boarding, just like going with the waves and floating. I'm not quite sure what color we're doing these little fish creature thingy-mabobs yet either, so I'm also very tempted to glitter the water again too, because it's me and I love my glitter. Do do do. Alright, so we kind of want merging around here. Am I in frame? I am. Good. It's almost like I'm a professional streamer, shock horror. I'm really not. Do, 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 do. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My gosh, we're getting so close to 700. That is absolutely incredible. Y'all are wonderful and amazing. So I'm not being too specific about like the strokes of the pencil or anything, because like this is Inktense and Inktense is actually incredibly pigmented. So when we go to activate this is going everywhere. It'll be fine. I just want to make sure I do at least have every area with some color down. Do 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 do. But yeah, it's been a good night. I am particularly pleased because last night everything hurt, so I made the decision to go to bed, and I sat in bed and I put on oh my gosh, Jai! To Alice in Wonderland. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Oh my gosh, 15 subs? No. That's how many I have at the moment. You've gifted 22. I was going to say, I felt like you'd done over 20 gift subs at this point. Chai, you wonderful, wonderful human being. Thank you so, so much. So kind. So kind. How are you going today, lovely? It was a real blast to be at your stream yesterday. I had to bounce out, and I realized that when I got back that I had forgotten to hit enter on the "Hey, I'm going to Christmas dinner now, goodbye" message that I had typed out to you. So I'm sorry, I forgot to send it. I forgot to hit enter, but it was real lovely watching you play the Outer Wilds and seeing your joy as you played that game. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Can you send some of that heat down here? It's gone down to 11 degrees. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Boxing Day is going great. It's not been a lot. I ended up going to bed relatively early last night. I mean, not like to sleep, but into bed and relaxing. But it was nice because I actually took my sketchbook and I sketched something. And again, I was actually okay with the sketch. In fact, I really like the sketch. It's not completed because there's another part to it that I want to do for the project that it's for. But it was really nice to actually sit down and be like, the hands are working. And again, have something work out like I was envisioning. So, yeah. it's a big step to be able to just like sit down and sketch and actually be happy with the sketch again. Because usually it's like hours of frustration. And it's just like, nah, sketching away, and it's actually pretty cute. So hopefully I don't screw it up at the next stage. But I'm just going to take a scan of it in pencil. It's for secret project number 15. I don't know. There's so many at this stage. Heat bump is on 25 Celsius. Ugh. No, that's too hot for me. When you start getting into the 20s, it's too hot for me. Oop, nope, not that one. I poured it into here so I should have ice. Thank you. I am this is actually very straightforward. This is an old, I had done this a few months ago. It's an old work in progress that we're working on. So now we're just turning the water like a greeny blue. I just want to have a little bit of a gradation going up, so that's what we're adding in. But it's all Inktense. Inktense are incredibly vibrant and pigmented, which is why I love them as pencils. But then also, once you activate Inktense and they dry, they're permanent. So you can get like blocks of Inktense and you can literally color on fabric, and then you activate them and they dry and they're permanent. Because they're an ink. They're an ink that's turned into a pigment. They're not like pigment, coloring pencil pigment. They're ink, dried compressed ink, which is so cool. So it's a really, really neat set of pencils. I'm really hoping that they released another 28 colours. And I'm hoping that they will get released soon in New Zealand. They got released a while ago. I'm hoping the additional 28 come out here soon, just so I can expand my range, because I do really like them. And the 28 additional colours to the original 72 do fill up a couple of spaces that are missing in the colour set. But yeah, what are the plans today for you, Chai? Hopefully lots of relaxation, a little bit of staying warm by the sounds of it. Nothing really except lots of relaxation. That's a vibe though. That is an absolute vibe. Yeah, no, you're flat. You go in there. How's this charger going? %. You can come off and you can go in here. Alright, just changing around all my charging devices. Want to do some more sticky business? It looks like such a cute game. I've watched so many people play it, and I'm like, oh, I should get it. Not that I could, because... Well, no, we played growing up, and that worked. So maybe sticky business would work on stream. I know, like, any hard processing games don't work, but... I mean, sticky business is pretty straightforward, so maybe it would work on stream. Not that it's in the budget right now. It's definitely not a today thing. But that could be a really... It's such a sweet, fun game. And also, stickies! What about you, Beady? What are you up to today? Have we got some colouring going on? trying to like leave some area to sort of mix some colors in, because of course like it's not just linear. I want like irregularity, and I don't want my hair on the piece. No, I think I've been doing the wrong color. I think I was meant to do green aquamarine. I mean dark aquamarine, not the green aquamarine. Although they're very, very similar, so... Okay, we'll figure it out. But it was meant to be the sea blue, the dark aquamarine, and then the green aquamarine. And I've done the sea blue and then the green aquamarine. Oh, goody. Right, I guess we'll find out when we activate how different these colors are and what we're going to do to fix it up. We might be doing some green washes, or... I mean, if the sea's not green enough, we might need to do green washes anyway. We will figure it out. It's too late at this point. Yeah. It pushes very similar buttons to unpacking for me. Yeah, I can see that. And unpacking is gorgeous, so... I can see how it can do that. Alright, sorry, this camera thing is annoying me, and I just realized I think I know why it did it. Oh my god, you're flat too. Alright, there we go. Now you can actually see me. Ha ha ha. No colouring right now. I'm playing Sandrock. Ooh. Love the nails. Thank you. It's just another one of the cheap CR polishes. It's that colour, but it's shoved on top of the pre-existing blue, which was pretty much around my tips, but not the base. So it's got like a little bit of a natural gradient because of it. They're very cheap polishes, but they look like pure glitter, and also they're pretty hard wearing, which is also another thing I like. Nothing special, Chai. We don't do, literally it's just another day for us as a family. We don't actively celebrate it. So it was just really, it's an excuse to get together as a family and have dinner. So we turned up at 6, we ate some food, and then the kids had to go to bed at 8, and we were gone. It's really just another day. Only the kids get presents. So the kids got presents. My brother and sister-in-law gave them a racing track that had dinosaurs and dinosaur cars. It was kind of like a knockoff Jurassic Park set. That was a big hit. And then I gave them the colouring books, and Aya sat down on my lap and did some colouring with me, and littlest one found my like pencil set and was just fascinated with pulling pencils in and putting them out, and started rearranging my whole pencil folder, but also was very, very gentle with the pencils. So I was like, you're good, Squid, go for it. But yeah, it's really not like a big thing for us. It was just a family dinner. And then I came home and relaxed. So yeah. It was a good day. It was really lovely being able to actually spend the day watching people stream. I got to hang out at both your stream and Sammy's stream until I had to go, and yeah, I just potted around the house. I did some art. I got something up for Patreon. I got a YouTube video uploaded. Just organized a few bits. I did a little bit of coloring for myself. Mostly I just kind of watched people and just hung out. It was lovely. Hey, that's all good, Shy. I'm glad you're here. I knew today would be a bit of a quieter day, and I was okay with it. Like, I just was like, sweet, I'll go on. It is what it is. So yeah, we have... I'm going to be colouring anyway. I did debate, like, taking today off, and then I was like, no, there's no real reason to. And then the other joy of it is that it is a public holiday, so I don't have work tonight, so I also don't have to stop at, like, 2 p.m. for having a pre-work break. But then also, today is injection day, hallelujah. So once that starts kicking in, the pain levels will go right down. Which also means that if I feel up to it, we can just keep going with stream. Like, there's literally no reason to stop until I feel ready to stop. So, yeah, we'll see how much we can get done today. Will it be another 15.5-hour stream? Probably not. That's what we ended up doing on Sunday. And I didn't mean to go that long, but I really was just having that much fun. The Morgan O'Brien colouring book I was working on Sunday is just so cute. And I was just, like, when we switched, because I got so frustrated with the project I had been working on, we switched to that one. It was just so cute, and I had so much fun. And I knocked out 4 colouring pages entirely. I mean, they are simpler pages, and I was using a simpler technique, but just really had so much fun. And Florida just managed to do just under 10 hours. Well done. Yeah, the hourly breaks definitely help. Like, having that active 3 minutes where you stop, you stretch, and you do self-care. I find it's such an improvement since I've started doing that, because not only does it allow, like, that physical aspect of stopping and stretching, it also gives you 3 minutes to stop, focus on your body and go, what do I need? Oh, I actually need food. Oh, I need to have some more water. I need to stretch. And I feel like I take better care of myself when I do those ad breaks. So that's why even if I didn't need to run the hourly ads to remove the pre-rolls, I would still do the 3-minute break, because it really does help. And it's something that I do, like, when other people run their streams and they do the hourly ad breaks just to remove the pre-rolls, I just take it as a self-care break. If I'm watching a television series, like a lot of TV series, you know, each episode is 45 minutes, and it's like, cool, watch an episode, pause, take a break, next episode. Alright, we've got all our pencil down. Gonna start activating. Giant brush is scary. Watch this magic happen as we start adding water to this page. Got way too much water on this brush. Just the color intensity that occurs when you start activating the Inktense. It's stunning. Preferably when you don't add in a ton of water like I just did to that one there. So we've already got an area to fix up a little bit, but that's okay. But yeah, look at the intensity difference. Ooh, excuse me. pretty. I just love Inktense. Such good pencils. And I have, when I did my little stock up recently, I grabbed the last 4 pencils I needed to complete the original 72. So I have all of the currently available Inktense pencils that I can access. As I said, they did bring out those 28, so I can't access them yet, but eventually. And I did that same thing of just buying a couple pencils at a time. It's more expensive overall because you're buying the pencils individually rather than in a set, but it's a feasible way to build the collection. So I think in the last year and a half it took me just slowly buying pencils, a couple pencils at a time. Every time I went to stock up on the polys, buy some refills, just chuck in 1 or 2 Inktense, 3 or 4 depending on how many funds I had. Enjoy your lurk, Jai. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate everyone being here. So one of the great things about having a birthday that is so close to the holiday season is that because it is a glorified commercialized holiday now, there's of course a ton of sales around. But then also, because it's, near my birthday, and I'm signed up at certain stores that I do shop at a lot because, they often have loyalty programs and whatnot, you start getting birthday vouchers. And because most of these vouchers arrive like a pre-automated schedule to arrive 2 weeks before your birthday, my vouchers arrive just as the sales start. So it's quite convenient. So far I've only had the first one arrive. And it's a $10 off a $20 purchase. But unfortunately, that store, the things I would purchase, nothing's on sale, so I'm not rushing. Not that good anyway, because there's literally nothing in the bank until Wednesday. But I'm like, okay, well, we've got 2 more weeks to use this voucher, so... Why is my hair floating around everywhere again? Look how pretty and rich the color is. So pretty. do, do, do. Ah, excuse me. Caught in my throat. It's freaking here. Come here. Come here. He's literally here. Come here. I think we got rid of it. Freaking hairs. Alright. Hopefully, cool. Haven't bled through. Sweet. I have a tendency sometimes to use a bit too much water while doing this. The page is a little buckled, but I'm not worried about buckling. I am worried about seepage though. We're still very much in the blue fam though in terms of the colorway that I was imagining. I was imagining more green in this, so I am thinking I am going to do a second coat and try and bring in a bit more green. Because like it's looking very on the blue side, which is pretty, but I did imagine more green tones. And then I just have to figure out what color we're going to do for our little sea friends. And then we can start pulling out our polys and start doing some detailed shading. Oh, shoot. Too far. It's fine. Wow. I'm really making a mess of it here. You know what I could do? We could base the creature and then we could just do a flat layer of like an ink wash over the top. Because like if the water was, you know, green, the color of the creatures is going to be affected by it. So maybe we could just do like a big ink wash over the top. I wonder what inks I have in terms of the blue-green fam. I know I have like a real pretty purpley grey colour. Because it would desaturate. That's the route we want to go. Might be an idea. I hope we're all doing good out there and relaxing. Ooh, make sure that you're looking after yourself. Have some water. I'm saying this to myself as well because I'm aware I've only been drinking energy drink. Oh, there is a lot of ice in my energy drink that is melting down, so my cup is 90% ice. do, 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 do. So fiddly. Oh my gosh, all the fiddly little bits around these weird fishy friends. I have to admit, I am not looking forward to doing the teeth on this guy. It's a lot of teeth. It is, tell you, getting pretty synced on these hourly time frames now. Alright, so we are just about to head to our ad break. So we do run ads every hour on the channel, which just reminds us to do things like stretch, hydrate. If you need to take meds, take some meds. Grab a snack. Self-care, basically. Make sure you take this opportunity to do some self-care. I will be doing some stretches, making sure my glasses are actually on my face properly. I'm going to be doing some stretches and having some water. I will have water, not just energy drink. But yes, let's get this ad break started. And for those of you going to Adland, thank you so much. Oh, there we go. Oh. Long way down. Whew. And there we go. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. Thank you for joining me and doing some self-care. I hope you all took a moment to stretch and look away from the screen and hopefully hydrate and just look after yourself. Alright, let's get back to activating. Do 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 do. Bring some of this down here just because the top is darker than down here. That doesn't quite compute. Then again, if we're doing another layer, it's not actually the end of the world because the other layer will also help balance things out a bit. Do 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 do. Alright, definitely needs another coat of something, just so it's like a little bit more, like I know it's meant to be water, but we still want a little bit more even colour than that. So, don't mind if it's a little, but it's also very, very patchy. but that needs a minute to dry. I'm just wondering if I grab Metamorphia and work on that one as well, because so I would do on that one. Also needs a minute to dry. Alright, let's give this some drying time. I can also pull the hairdryer out and just blast it. Now this is my Metamorphia. Those who haven't seen it, I've done a lot in here. But this is the most troublesome page that I have. And the reason was, originally I painted the background black and then put on a iridescent shimmer coat on top. And I didn't realize it was something that like would stick to itself. And so this page got stuck together with another page, the other half of it. And so when it got stuck together, it ripped up all the background and it looked atrocious. So what I have done is I have, where the rips were, I just put some black Posca in there just to quickly fill the space so it wasn't clearly white. And then I've used this really pretty tissue that I had, and I've just stuck that all over the background. But then that didn't actually want to stay stuck down, so I ended up having to chuck some Mod Podge on top. And because it's me and I wasn't thinking, I grabbed my glitter Mod Podge, which is pretty. I don't mind the glitter, but I was thinking vintagey, and now we've got rainbow glitter on it, so I don't think vintage is going to work with rainbow iridescent glitter. So, like I said, this page just keeps going wrong. And so I'm just trimming out some of the overspill. So what I'm thinking is pulling out some gouache or some ink and shading around the edges, just to get some variation in there. Again, it's got Mod Podge on top, so it probably has to be gouache so it sticks, and shading in some of the edges a little bit. And then, that's where my purple colour chart is. I have these thingy-mabobs, which are just some vellum die cut shapes, but they're all meant to be kiwi plants and ferns, right? So not those ones so much, or the frames, but these ones here, because this section here where we've got all this patterning and leaf coming out that I have not coloured in, I was thinking we can just add to that and add maybe some of these in, although they might be a little big. We also have those, so I could also add in some of those. They're kind of maybe a bit big. What I was imagining. Then again, oh, I have disconnected. Oh, that's not good. Oh, noes. Oh, noes. Oh, noes. Oh my god. Right, there we go. That was interesting. Hopefully that goes through. There we go. Alright, I can see on my phone that's gone through. Oh no, right, hopefully we are back. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. We just had a massive disconnect. Is YouTube still going? YouTube went absolutely fine. I've had absolutely no notification from YouTube that ever got disconnected, but Twitch got disconnected. Yay, okay, yay, you can see me. Good, good. Yeah, no, I can tell Twitch had a full reconnect because of all the alerts going back out. Oh no. No, don't start. I forgot about that. Fudge. Okay, we'll just have to do some snoozes because it's going to try and run another ad break, and we literally just had ads because it's like, you're a new stream. It's not a new stream. We've got no dropped frames or anything like that. I'm just doing a quick detection to see if anything's... It's still got the degraded international latency issue. And because YouTube didn't went down, it's kind of, it makes me think that Twitch just had a glitch there. But it was OBS that went, not Twitch. Like, OBS disconnected. I was playing a game, it got real quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, no, I went fully down. I don't know why. Hopefully, it was just a one-time blip. It was Twitch being a glitch. Hopefully. So yeah, I was just playing around with this while we wait for the other page to just dry a little bit. And like my plans for this one, and like sticking all these gold bits down. It's a little bit of trimming, but I think it'll look quite pretty. But in the meantime, with all that glitch, my page is dried now. But yeah, this is the disaster page where everything that keeps going wrong keeps going wrong. Oh good, yeah, hopefully everyone who's out there lurking is like, huh, it's quiet, and checks and realizes that they need to refresh. Oh goodness, yeah, I don't know why. But yes, anyway, enjoy your lurks, it's all good. We got a lot of people lurking today, and that's quite alright. I'll just keep meandering around and pottering around as I do. You can just sit in there. I might even pull out my box of pre-cuts and see if I've got some other smaller ones that would work in there too. Alright, well this is dry in the meantime. One bonus. So, I do definitely want to do another coat. I was going to look at my inks. I have to get up to look at my inks. So, we're not going to look at our inks right now. What colour should we do the fish? These fish, monster, squid, crocodile. I know, they kind of remind me of, like, crocodiles in a way, but they're not. I mean, they got 3 eyes, for example. They're clearly alien. So many eyes on this page. Actually, I should get the ink, because whatever colour we decide will be affected by the ink that goes on top as well. So like, even if we decide on a colour, might look hideous if I put a ink layer over the top. Alright, I have a muted green, a muted turquoise, the muted grey is the purple. I have a bunch of here and here as well. And then white and black and all those other good colours. Oof. Oh, these things. I have like a little jar opener somewhere that I use to open these jars some days, because honestly they're really awful to try and open. I don't know what that was, but it just sounded like a car crashed outside. I hope that wasn't, but it really did just sound like a car crashed. Okay, maybe if we do mix the two, we can make a more green-blue. I mean, it's already got a bit of green to it. And we also have the muted turquoise, which is like a real pretty desaturated purple-grey. Which I don't think is the right colour, but if we do need to desaturate, it's quite a good option. So keeping in mind, whatever colour we choose when we do an ink wash over it is going to be affected by the ink wash. So if we do something on the complete opposite spectrum, say red, it's going to appear quite muddied. We could do yellow, and that's going to go quite green when we put it over top. We could do blue and it would pick up more of a green tint. Here's my colour chart. We could do yellow. We could keep it all in the same family, like it's all greens and blues, and keep it as quite a harmonious page. Isn't the worst thing, because again it'll be toned down a bit. Going to borrow the bottom of this. Just use a little test spot. I know the palette's around here somewhere. There's my little tester pages. It's like, I know I have some test paper around here somewhere. Yeah, so we're definitely going to lose our vibrancy on any of the yellow. What if we water it down even further? It's not bad. Like compared to, because if we have like darker things around it, there'll still be that contrast, so it will still read as being like a brighter yellow. It'll just be toned down slightly. Alright, this is my last snooze because of the reset, so let's get these creatures done in yellow. And then we can use pencils to maybe add in like some purple shading details and like bring in some additional tones. But we'll get everything based.
Cool.
everything's been activated, so it just needs to dry down again. So because of the dropout, unfortunately another ad break is going to run. I have snoozed it as much as I can, but it's the way it goes because of the Twitch thinking we've just restarted stream. It's reset everything, and I'm very sorry about that. However, I do have to pop to the bathroom, so it's actually kind of useful because I'm going to go to the bathroom and take this opportunity. So I will put you on the Be Right Back screen for a minute, and we'll let this reset ad run. I'm so sorry about that. So while I'm here, let's refill this cup. And I might be able to get rid of the can. Yay, now I don't have to have an open can of liquid on my desk. As well as an open cup. Alright, I'm going to chuck you on the Be Right Back screen for a minute and just pop to the bathroom. Right, thank you for bearing with us for that, but I feel much better. Ugh, and it gets rid of that annoying Twitch obligation now. I picked up a bunch of TNT candies while I was at it. I picked up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. So just a handful of them. And I somehow got all green ones. But it's okay because the green ones are apple, so. So, time to make up a bunch of watery ink and try and guess how much we need to do the entire page. Pretty bang on with the colour we wanted. Just have we got enough to do the whole page? Find out. This is so dangerous. Why am I using this brush? I have a bigger brush. If there's ever a time to use a wide flat head brush, now would be the time. Except our yellow hasn't quite dried up there, and so now we've got some green, but that's okay. And that's why I was using a softer brush. This one doesn't streak as much, even if it's slower. Oh gosh, yeah, the yellow really was not dry. Cool. Alright, well I guess we got our green. Anything that can go wrong is going wrong again. It's fine. We'll make it work. So streaky. Wow, we've just lost all the colour information now. Oh well. It'll be what it'll be. We've still got all the streaks. So, next technique. Stab. Stab away your frustrations on the page. Stabby, stabby, stab. Oh, look at that. Thank you for the YouTube follow. Always appreciated. Okay. not to plan, but I actually dig it. I dig the texture. I dig the, like, I dig it. I think it'll actually work. Is it what I had planned? No, but I kind of like it. Now, I wonder if I can, without ruining everything. No, it does kind of ruin everything if I do that. Okay, no. You happy with it? Don't play with it, Amy. Oh, and that was completely off screen. Right, well, it looks completely dulled down to you. Minimal bleed through. We can survive that. Yes! Accidental happy plans. Okay. It's time for the hairdryer, which means I'm going to put you guys on mute so you don't get blasted by machines. Okay, it's looking dark and spooky and like these creatures under the water now. It's kind of cool. Have we lost some of our variations in tone? Yes. But also, kind of like it. I think I just put those back in the wrong order, but meh. Alright, Inktense, I think we're done with you for a while. Polly's. Right, so I know I want to bring back the yellow eyes because I really loved the yellow eyes. So let's pull out some bright yellows. And you need to go into nub home. You're almost nubs. But for a start, we have a pencil to send to retirement. And I find its replacement, because one of these, I believe, has been started. That one. I have a number of whites, so it's not a worry. Yes, I could possibly shade it down some more. Although when it hits this yellow line, that's kind of a clear indication to me that we're getting to the end of the pencil. However, the actual core of the pencil is also fallen out, and I don't know where it went. So, into the retirement home with all its fallen brethren. One day we will find somewhere for that. Something to do with all of them. This ivory is getting very close to it as well. That's a good emote. Alright. Oh, the eyes. Candy, candy. So sour. Alright, we definitely need some sort of brown tone. So glad none of this is bled through. It does kind of make me want to pause the pencil work though and base the other side and then get the ink down on the other side as well. Does mean starting a new page in here, which I'm trying to avoid because that will increase my work in progress count. But it's like, I could do both at the same time because again, they're meant to be harmonious. They're meant to be all the same. However, I feel like this side is deeper in the depths, so we're going to go like really, really dark. It's going to be almost a black background because we've got like rocks and stuff, so I feel like it's like the actual ground. That one's going to be pretty dark in the background. This brown is too warm that I chose. I should have gone for sepia. Always sepia. Dark sepia is just such a good color. Every time. Just a really good desaturated dark brown that works brilliantly as a shadow. Okay, so let's get on to, oh, head's so itchy. Let's get on to our actual sea monster friend. Sea monster's a bad term. He's just a friend. He's just wanting to give all the creatures hugs, you know? pine green. Do we go in the more blue greens? I think we're going the more forest greens. So we pulled out, probably actually want chrome oxide green. That one. And then permanent green olive. That one. And then we can bring in earth green yellowish. And then if we need to, May green, which is greens that I don't always go for a lot of the time. And then we have our black and our sepia. Right, I'm going to start around this eye because I know we want to have our eyes a bit dark. Like they're recessed in. Now luckily, Kerby is very nice. It's put a ton of shading on here for us, so we kind of have markings of where we're going to go. Oh, posture check, thank you. I probably need to make sure I'm not shrimping over. Should bring you in so you can actually see what I'm working on as well, eh? Oh, thank you, Chai, for looking out for me. It's always appreciated. I hope everybody does a little check, make sure that they're sitting correctly. Cool, still in focus. use a little bit of the white, just highlight certain areas. The white polychromos is quite translucent, so it'll just sort of pick up on the tones that are there. Just add that extra dimension. Same with the sepia and the black, will allow us to really darken those shadows. This is going to be a fiddly one. But it does add a lot of variation in tone when it's done. Just trying to get the color a little bit more accurate. It's pretty good, it's not bad. Do 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 do. Fresh big mug of raspberry and strawberry tea. Yes, you do need to get some more. I need to find a new place to buy one of my favourite loose leaf teas. It's so good, but there's very few places that sell it. Then again, I haven't just Googled it. It's just the places I used to buy it from don't sell it anymore. Actually, I wonder if you can buy directly off their website. Shop teas. I wonder if you can buy refill ones instead of the stupid tins that I had to buy too. You can, yes. Oh my god, and they do the sample packs. Okay. Okay. Chai. They do pyramid bags too. Oh, why have I not looked on here earlier? They do a ½ kilo bag too. Ha 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 ha. Oh, they do sample bags too. Alright, copy. Chai, I have something for you. This here is one of my favourite teas in the entire world. It's also gorgeous cold. It's my summer go-to for cold fruit tea. And sometimes I'll just drink it straight. Sometimes I take like the Kerry premium orange juice and do half cold fruit tea, half orange juice. Also makes the orange juice last longer. But as you can see from it, it literally has pieces of fruit in it. It's got like berries, cherries, currants. It's got pieces of dried peach in it. And it is stunning. It is so good. But they also do sample packets. I haven't seen the sample packets in years, and I don't know why I never thought to just check their website. Oh my god. I'm so silly. But yeah, they do like a little sample bag, so you can buy a single loose leaf tea bag thing to check, and they've got a range of flavors. Their Otago Summer Fruits is pretty good as well. It's the same vibe. It's very peaches and berries. There's like a ginger one that's really good. They do a chai one that's good. They do a rubus orange one that's really good. Oh my god, I haven't seen them in so long, and I've been hunting, but I've been hunting at the regular places I used to buy them that don't stock them anymore. I don't know why I didn't think to check the website. Oh, that sort of duh moment. Because I've been putting off having more of my tea because I was like, I can't get any more of it. And the places I've been buying it from, I've only been able to buy the tins. But they have the refill bags, so I don't have to waste the tins anymore. It's not a for now thing, but it's definitely going to be a future thing as well. It's cool that they do them in bags now too. I just buy the loose one and use my my thingy-mabobs. I've got so many more flavors on here too. Sorry, I'm getting completely distracted now by fruit teas. Otago Summer Fruit. I haven't had Grand's Berry Garden. Strawberry Kiwi Fruit. Peach Rose Sweet Sundae. That one I found very sweet. Looks like they're getting rid of it though. Fruit Sorbet. Pineapple Mango Star. Ugh. Yeah, so these, some of the fruit ones don't actually contain tea as well. It's literally just... But they also have like the black tea ones as well. The flavoured black teas are teas that I do actually like. Oh my god, I'm going to have a good look through later. Yeah. Yeah, the sample packs. That's how I started, because when I first wanted to start drinking fruit teas and like try and use fruit teas in that way, but it's like I'm so fussy on flavors, so I brought like one of every sample I could find, and then I could figure out and be like, yeah, I definitely don't like the green tea, I definitely don't like the lemon teas and stuff like that. And then when I tried the peach berry crumble, it's like, holy shite. It was fantastic. Yeah, so it's a really good way to just, and you can, because it's loose tea, I'm pretty sure I could get like a big mug of tea out of one, depending how strong you liked it as well. But yeah, it's a really good way just to try and then buy the bags. And like the fact that there's a 500 gram bag of that peach berry one, I'm like, I could just buy a big bag and that'll last me like a winter, and I don't have to limit it anymore. But yeah, you will need a loose leaf tea thingamabob, but they're easy enough to find those. I have a hedgehog one somewhere. God, I don't know why I didn't think to check the website. I like all winter avoided this tea because I was trying to make my special little tea last because I couldn't find more of it. Alright, at least I can do my summer fruit teas now. Well, not right now. Again, I have to wait, but... So literally you can pick them up at the supermarket or the warehouse. They're just like a mesh ball that clips together. They work fine. And if you just want a bog standard, I need one today, nothing wrong with them. If you want a cute one, you want to go to somewhere like Stevens, I think it is, like a home goods store. Mighty Ape. Mighty Ape has a couple of them, but they're a lot more limited. Stevens has quite a few of them. And so I've got like a little silicone one that looks like a hedgehog. I'll see if I can even find it on Mighty Ape View. I just brought it off Mighty Ape because I don't like going into actual stores. Let me pull it up. I don't know if they still do my hedgehog, but they've got a bunch of them. But I like it because its butt flavors my tea. It is a little hard to clean out though. No, I'm not searching hedgehogs. I'm searching tea strainer. That's what we want. Tea accessories. So, cool. So this is kind of similar to what the mall one is, but this is a tall one. So this would make like a large cup of tea. But that's kind of like your bog standard one. This is like an oversized one though. This is kind of the one I would use for my jug. You don't need it that big. You're only putting in like a teaspoon or two. But you can see here these like funny shaped ones. I've had these ones before. These are quite pretty. But this is similar to what I've got. So these ones get real pricey because they're like fancy ones. Again, the ones that you get at the supermarket are like $5 or $6. But it's a similar in concept to my hedgehog, but it's a sloth. And its butt infuses your tea. But they are kind of difficult to clean out sometimes because they pop open and your tea gets shoved in the butt. Look, they still have the tins. I got the tins back in stock. This is where I initially found it. Yeah, I don't think they have lots of teapots. Yeah, they don't have many on here anymore. There's more variety of Stevens of these sort of fancy ones like that. But again, like the ones at the supermarket, the cheap bog standard ones, Warehouse, anything like that, just look like this. Even like some coin shops stock them, to be honest, and they're just a mesh ball like this with a chain, and they just have like a little hook that you can slip onto the side of your teacup. There's nothing wrong with them. They work absolutely fine. They flavour the tea. It's just, you know, that sort of fancy. But yeah, you absolutely do not need that sort of fancy tea strainer, but you just do need a basic tea strainer because it's loose leaf tea. Otherwise you're getting bits in your tea and ugh. But yeah, Briscoe's might be another one if you're online shopping. It's only recently I looked at Briscoe's because I got my jug from there, so. I know, I haven't looked at them for a while because like, I've literally got a mesh ball, a tall one, and then my hedgehog. In between the three of those, plus like clippy one. Like the four of those, there's more than enough tea strainers. I do like popping into certain stores in person to see stuff, But like, if I know the specific item I want and it's not something I need to look at closer, I'm just like, just let me buy it online and get it shipped to me, please. As easy as possible. Especially if the store's not an easy one for me to access. But I also I don't mind going into store. Like, I actually don't mind grocery shopping. I know that can be a lot for some people. I don't mind it. I get a real thrill from finding like a bargain or like doing good, you know, like finding what I need at a reasonable price and surviving the supermarket, really. But I can also see how the supermarket can be so overwhelming for a lot of people. For me, the hardest thing about the supermarket is just getting to the supermarket. That's my big issue with the supermarket. Just the effort of walking around and getting all the bits and then getting home and then getting it all unpacked, and yeah, that part's a lot. But hunting for the stuff is quite fun for me. Right, let's darken you up slightly because you are further away. So let's make you recede a little bit because you are in the background. Oh, I know another place that has the tea strainers and has like the really fun ones. That Acquisitions. I don't know if that's a store around, but they're like gifts or, you know, like knickknacks and goods and home stuff. Yeah. That's another store that I was trying to think of. Steffi, hello. Hello. How are you going? Hope you're having a lovely, chill, relaxing day so far. Oh, I like how this creature's going when we get a bit more depth into there. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it is a chain. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's a chain. Right, I just need to... I need to turn the blue up. That's what I really need to do. It's eating all my blues and making everything very green. But at least you can see the tones and the variants. Steffi! Yay, Steffi! Welcome to the G Squad. Thank you for using your Prime sub. It's very much appreciated. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your emotes that you can spam all over the place, and your cups of tea and cozy blankets, which right now I think should be like a cotton wrap and nothing more because it's pretty warm. And your tea should be iced. You have just been talking tea and tea strainers as well. I have a very cute silicone hedgehog tea strainer and its butt filters my tea. I was just trying to think of places where you could actually buy similar things, because the place I got it from doesn't actually stock them anymore. Totally agree. I have the aircon on. I do not have aircon, but I have a fan going. That's all I can do. I have tons from T2. I haven't actually tried a lot of T2, but one of my favorite teas is by Tea Total, and the reason why this came up was I just had a brainwave to go and check their website, and you can buy them directly from them on their website, which I don't know why it never occurred to me to check. But they also do like lots of sample size bags and stuff like that. So, but of course it's a loose leaf tea, so you need like a tea strainer as well. Yeah, I love loose leaf tea. There's a certain fruit tea by Tea Total that I drink a lot, which is their summer berries. Summer berries, is that what it's called? Peachberry crumble. Summer berries is a different one. Peachberry crumble. And it literally has like dried berries and dried peach in it. It's so delicious. But I've been like really limiting myself on drinking mine because I couldn't find the replacements for it, apart from like the full size tin, which I don't need again. And then, yeah, just went and looked on their website. And you can buy the 100 gram bags. You can also buy a 500 gram bag of it. So, drinking the T2 strawberries and cream tea. Ooh. I've seen a few of their teas in the supermarket and stuff, so... but I haven't tried any of them because I'm so fussy in particular with my teas. Like the only reason I got onto the Tea Total ones was because of the sample bags, and the fact that I could like buy samples of each flavor to try. And then when I was like, oh, I do like this flavor, I could buy a big bag of it. But yeah, just discovered their website also has a lot more flavors than I had access to and tried. So there'll be a bunch of sample tea bags I will be buying. not right now. This will be a very much future purchase. Plus, in summer, I tend to, if I drink tea, it's iced tea anyway. It's cold tea, because it's too hot otherwise. You can try them in the store. Ooh. Do they actually have a store? Sorry, I keep bumping my camera. I didn't realize they even had a store. That's handy. Probably not in my little town. Not that New Plymouth is particularly tiny, but you know, we're kind of tiny. They have a few up there, yeah. It doesn't surprise me. That's cool though that you can try them. I love anywhere where you can try something to make sure before you buy. And there's a couple of tea ranges that also do like mixed tea ranges, so you get to try a few. You get a few sachets of each flavour. They're quite good too for when you're learning what flavours you like, because it feels like then, especially if there's a flavour I'm pretty confident I will like in the box, then it's like, well, I don't feel like I'm going to waste the box. It's a big thing. I just don't want to waste it if I buy it and I hate it. Oh, sleepy. Alright. What are we working on next? Alright, well we started down here, so we could start bringing around and then we can just do this. We'll just work our way around. We'll work up. And then we can work around this one too. Yeah, we'll work up. Whatever way we work, it's going to take a while. But adding in all this contrast definitely helps the creature just pop that much more. So many eyes. Right, in true tradition of the channel, somebody arrived and we're about to head to an ad break. However, Steffi, who just arrived, also subscribed, so you're not going to get an ad break. But it is our hourly reminder to stretch, because it has been another hour. So we do need to make sure we take our self-care break. So we will be putting down the pencils for 3 minutes and stretching. Make sure you take this opportunity to stretch, hydrate, take meds, which is something else I also need to do, is take some pain meds. Make sure you do some self-care. Wow, we've already jumped into ads before I finish my ramble. My bad. It was just like, nope, we're moving straight into the ad break today. No mucking around. At least it ends sooner. Exactly. Got to make sure we get our stretches in though. It really does help me, making sure I actively stretch for 3 minutes. Even though it's like injection day, so we do function a little better than normal, it's still a little bit. Heck yeah, make a cup of tea. Good choice. I also use this ad break as a chance to check messages on my phone. So I'm not checking messages all the time while streaming. And welcome back, everybody, from the ads. Thank you for bearing with us as we did our ad break, our stretch break, and our self-care break. It's always greatly appreciated. Alright. You're all charged. You can just sit to the side there. Right, let's carry on. Slowly work our way around the tentacle. Possibly could have done something cool, like do a blend on the tentacle or something. I don't know. But I kind of like the idea of just having this big, bright green monster. And then we can always do some like extra details on these creatures. Which I'm thinking I'll pull my prismas out for because they're a little bit more opaque, so we can actually go back over and make them actually pop more yellow. Or we can do the same thing as the eye. Like the eye, like I know the green ink layer that we did just did make everything more green, but I also really like the green blue, and it kind of gives this like underwater illusion to the page too, which is kind of cool. Do 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 do. Gonna have to figure out something for those bubbles at some point. Actually, I wonder. That does kind of work. It gives them like a little bit lighter without completely erasing the colour. Okay, it's an option. Decided on a peach tea. Good choice. Peach tea is like one of my favorites. I love peach. It's a good flavor. I've been drinking way too many energy drinks lately to try and, you know, be functional. But Monster has just released a peachy keen, I think they called it. It's so good. It's peach flavored and I just freaking love it. It's not what I'm drinking today though. I need to drink more than just my energy drink. This is just too big to keep on the desk at the moment. Icy cold water is also very tasty. So what are you up to today, Steffi? You got any plans or just enjoying your day off? Video games? I still want to get Baldur's Gate free and play Baldur's Gate, but it just won't work on the computer. Well, it would work. I'm just below the minimum spec, so I could probably work it on very, very, very low quality. But also, that just doesn't seem fun. Playing Final Fantasy Online at the moment. Ooh, good choice. I nearly played Kingdom Hearts last night, actually. Nearly. It was debate between Kingdom Hearts and sketching, but I actually really wanted to sketch more than play the game. So the decider was, could I find something to play as background noise while I sketched? And I did. So I just put on a program about airplane disasters and the investigations that go into them and stuff like that. I know, I wasn't really paying attention. It was generic enough noise, but still interesting enough when I looked up. And then I got to sketch. I was actually very pleased with how it turned out. And then I pretty much immediately fell asleep afterwards. Yeah. Just going to chill for the rest of the 2 weeks I have off. Nice. You love those shows? Yeah, they're a vibe, aren't they? Like, the bad acting recreations always get me as well. I don't know what it is about them, but then also watching like how they investigate it and learning about all the different reasons and stuff like that. I find that fascinating. But then also the bad acting recreations always get me so good as well. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I think it's the same thing as like the terrible disaster films. The ones that are like so bad they're good. Just like everything blows up, you know. Or the bad action films where everything blows up. There's something about them that just is like mood. My mum's the same. When I was around at her place last time, I made sure, because she had access to my Amazon Prime account, she just didn't know she had access to it or how to access it. So I set her up a playlist of all like the terrible action dramas on there for her, because it's the same thing. She loves to zone out to them too. There's like enough stimulation with the stuff that blows up to keep you entertained, but it's not like you have to follow the plot carefully, because of course it's always like about, you know, the family is separated for some reason and the family needs to find their way to each other, but everything's going to go along wrong on the way, but you know they're the main characters, so they're going to survive, and there's always the conflicting love interest, but that one's going to die because, you know, the core family has to get back together. And, you know, there's always the clear throwaway characters as well and stuff like that. So it's like, you know what's going to happen, so you don't have to concentrate. But then there's enough explosions that can keep you entertained. Oh. That's my theory anyway. I don't know. They make me happy. Or else I just put on bigger budget films, but then I'll skip. Like I watched Pearl Harbor recently, but I skipped like the first hour and a half and just got to where Pearl Harbor blows up. Or like Titanic, but skipping to where the ship sinks. Oh god, it sounds awful. But it's like, that's where the interesting part of the movie starts. The first part's all just filler. I'm not watching it for the story. I'm watching it for the effects and the blowing up of stuff and like the stuff being destroyed. I'm watching it for the effects, not the story. So give me all the explosions. I don't have the attention spans for movies anymore. I zone out and end up missing half the story. Yeah. I can if it's fascinating enough of the story, but I feel like so much stuff is now very predictable as well, but not in like a comforting good way. And then also, yeah, like, so when Samsara was last here, she very kindly set me up with Disney Plus. So I've got like this whole new channel that I can explore. I still end up watching stuff that I've seen before, and I think it's that comfort thing of knowing what's going to happen, and unless I'm in the space to actively watch something new, because I don't just sit and watch, I sketch, I colour, I pot around, like it's background noise. The only exception to that is animal documentaries, but I mean it's more just floating noise in the background, and oh look, it's a jellyfish floating in the sea, go back to drawing. So I think it's that aspect of like, I don't have to concentrate, but I do occasionally watch new things. Like I watched a Doctor Who special, and I will go and watch number 3 and number 4 when it comes out because it's Doctor Who and I quite enjoy it, but I was actively watching those, and I have to be in the right space to sit down and be like, yes, I am going to watch this. Otherwise, again, yeah, I don't get the story because I'm distracted with colouring and thoughts and other things going on in the head. Which is why a lot of the time I do actually listen to audiobooks, because I don't have to watch it. I can just listen to it. And that's enough where I can be colouring but also listening to the book. Yeah. Allegrata, hello. Good time zone to you. How are you going today, hon? Welcome back in. It's always lovely to see you. Yeah, we're starting to get a bit of variation now. I like it. But we've still got that, like, the sea green blue effect tinting everything too. So I quite like it. I think it's going to work out well. It's obviously going to take a little while because we've got all these little ridges to do. But it adds up and I think it looks good. Yeah. Oh my god, David Attenborough documentaries are top tier. Like, Blue Earth is one of my favorite go-tos because it's ocean animals and it's just peaceful to me. Now, I know deep ocean can be a lot for some people, so I know that's not everyone's go-to, but honestly, David Attenborough documentaries, just instant fall asleep for me. So calming, so relaxing. Tired but good. Took the day to recoup. I love that for you, Allegrata. Very proud of you. Always do take that recovery time. And also, Cassie! Hello! Yes, we're on tentacles. I was just in the mood to work on this one. It's good as well because this is another work in progress page. Because the goal for this final week of the year is just to try and wrap up some of my current work in progress pages. Just try and get that number down. I do feel good in terms of my work in progress total because I started 2023, well, rather the end of January 2023, I had 58 work in progress pages. And out of that 58, that's down to 9 of the original work in progress pages, and overall I have 20 work in progress pages. So 11 that I've created this year and 9 from the pre-existing 58. So I feel like that's a lot of progress and I'm pretty pleased with that total. Obviously, if we can get a couple more knocked out, that'd be amazing. But also if we don't, that's okay too. So yeah, this is one we obviously started this year. I did start this over at Samsara's one night when I couldn't sleep. I just got up and very quietly painted a little squid friend here. And so today we have done I did him in Inktense, and then today we did the background in Inktense, and then I used some Liquitex ink over top, and now we're just using our polys to start darkening and bringing out details and start bringing in some colors. It's massive progress. It really, like, I am really pleased with how far I've gotten it, because I was hoping to get that original 58 to single figures. Ideally, I'd have all of them done, but I know that's just genuinely not feasible. Like, with some of the stuff that is left to do on some of these pages, like, it's a lot. And, like, a couple of them are Kerby's, a couple of them are, like, detailed Joanna Basford pages. Like, they're not quick turnaround pages. So it's like, it's going to take me a minute to get through some of those. So I think getting it down to even what I've gotten it down to, 20 in total, that's a big step. And then next year, you know, maybe we will get it down even further. Ideally, I'd like to get it down to single figures and never go into double figures in terms of work in progress pages. There will always be a bunch because I usually have a string page, I usually have a YouTube page, I usually have a Patreon page, and then I have a personal page, and it's usually like just some sort of fun side page or like challenge page or like collab page or something. So there's usually 5 pages on the go at any point anyway. So yeah. You've definitely helped me stay motivated to keep colouring lately. I struggle to keep it up. I usually fall behind or leave things unfinished, so thank you. Aww, I'm really glad to hear that, Cassie. I do think that, like, I do a lot of art while watching other people doing art, so there's definitely like a buddy system here with colouring, but I'm glad to hear it. Yay, colouring! It's just, yeah, I adore colouring. And while one of my goals for 2024 is to go back to doing more original art and more original pieces, like I have a couple things in line for it, it's not going to be like, I'm still going to be coloring. We're still going to be coloring. I do want to start dabbling in a few more bits and pieces. For those that are on my Patreon, I actually uploaded a coloring page. That is something that I will be producing this year, is I'm going to start trying to do some coloring pages. I'm still working out like what my style is, how I'm going to do it. So Patreon's kind of going to be my experiment of like, hey guys, what do you think of this one? Hey guys, what do you think of this one? And then when I feel confident in them and be like, yeah, I've got a formula, I'm actually going to start also listing them around. And then also just gifting them out to people and stuff too. Because it'll be like, you want a colour? Here you go. Here's a colouring page. And that'll also make me do more drawing as well, which is something I want to get back into. I'm feeling a lot more confident in my drawing ability, which that in itself, like, even if I hadn't have gotten my total work in progress pages down, to feel like, yes, I can draw again, such a big step. Like, I just feel so much better about picking up the pencils and sketching again. Huge step for me, because when the arthritic flare hit and I lost my hands, like the feeling of trying to draw after losing my hands and being like, like, such a change around. So it's taken years, but the pencils worked, coloring worked. The point of coloring, the reason why I started coloring, was this was a way for me to relearn pencil grip, to relearn pencil control, and then just happened to fall in love with the process. But yeah, I'm still going to be coloring no matter what. This will still primarily be a coloring stream channel. But yeah, so I ended up sketching one last night that I'm pretty pleased with. I'm going to try, like, I drew a person, a figure, and then I'm going to try and draw like a dragon in the background, because for those that don't know, 2024 is the Chinese zodiac sign of the dragon. It's the year of the dragon. So yeah, which also means that because it's also repeating years, found out that my birth year is also a dragon. I am a dragon, and a dragon symbolizes creative endeavors and creative projects. And it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. And new beginnings and a few other things as well. It's quite cool when I was reading up on it last night. Yeah, it makes me slow down too, because I feel like I'm on the go all the time. Yeah, it's a big part for me. I feel like a lot of the time I have so much chaos going up in here and so much chaos around me that when I stop and colour, it's a moment for my brain to stop, and then those thoughts start aligning and I start making a pathway through. And when I'm in a lot of pain and can't sleep, it gives me something quiet and gentle to do that doesn't, like, it's stimulating because I'm colouring, but it's not like watching a television series or something, you know. I can just potter around, do a little bit and be like, okay, no, I'm tired now, and go back to sleep. Or when I'm in the hospital and I'm getting anxious because I'm in the hospital, it's like I can just pull out the colouring. Even on long drives, I've got a little tray system that's been working really well. I took it on the bus last time and I took it in a car ride. It's like a little portable tray. It's like a bed tray, but I don't use it in the bed. And I can store a couple of pencils inside it in a small colouring book, or just keep the colouring book separate, and then it sits on my lap in the car, and I've got all my bits inside it, and I can sit and colour in the car as well. And that's helping with the long journeys and bus trips. And yeah, I genuinely really love colouring and what it does for me. So it's really wonderful to be able to share it as well and open people up to exploring it. I know it's not for everyone, and like, there's so much colouring styles and variations out there too. I do believe that genuinely somewhat, like, everyone can find something that they would enjoy colouring, whether it be a series that they're passionate about, or maybe you're more into like repeating mandalas and you just want to like colour in. There's like colour by numbers where you don't even have to think about the colours, you're just colouring in shapes. I think there's a way for everyone to find something that they would enjoy just a little bit colouring. Maybe not to the point of the passion that I have for it and some of us have for it, but genuinely I do think there is a way for everyone to colour. Of course, I'm completely biased in this, and I recognize my bias. And that's why I always say as well, you know, color what you love, because there's so much coloring out there. You can literally find a coloring book on anything. Name a topic. I probably have a coloring book for it. In fact, I legit name a topic and I will pull something out of my shelf, because I guarantee I can find something. There are so many options, which can also make it very overwhelming. But it's great because you can just like, legit, I Google something and I'm like, coloring, and just see what comes up sometimes. Because you just never know what you'll find out there. And then also, I love the books on their own because I view them like pieces of art. So flipping through books, like flipping through Alien Worlds. So we'll take the other side, for example, that I'm not currently colouring. Like this here, this on its own, this is just a gorgeous piece of art on its own. Like the black and the white with that little bit of shading. We've got this beautiful sense of movement with the way that the creature is lined up here. Then all these little hidden details with all the little fishes and the way that the bubbles come up and just kind of frame it. Like that on its own. Gorgeous piece of art. So it's like you can just flick through the book and view it like a piece of art. I love this book. I think Alien Worlds is like such a cool Kerby book. And it's a really good Kerby book to get into if you're scared by Kerby. Because I know it's a lot of details. But also with this one, like, you can't colour it wrong. It's aliens. It can be anything. Like, you cannot colour the aliens wrong. Because who knows what they're meant to look like. Plus, this book still has one of my favourite ever pages in it. When Alien Worlds came out, Kerby did say that he was taking a break from producing books for a while, so we're not getting a new book until 2025, and this came out in the middle of 2023. So the colouring community on YouTube, they put together a Kerby collab. I was contacted before the announcement went out by one of the organisers, because she knows I do a lot of Kerby and love Kerby. And every single page in this book was assigned to somebody and coloured. And then it was all put together into a video and sent to Kerby. So in the space of 2 weeks of this book coming out, there was literally an entire version of this book coloured through the community. So this was my one that I submitted. And it's so cool to watch that video and see everyone's interpretations of the pages. That was My Colourful Country Life and, oh gosh, Kerby Loves Colouring, I think is her YouTube name, or I'd have to look her up. She's got a very specific name, but My Colourful Country Life was also one of the organisers. Such a good time and so cool. Do 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 do. Happiness Loves Kerby. Thank you, Beatty. Thank you. I was drawing a complete mind blank on her name. She's so lovely. Nessa is her actual name. We were having a few chats about streaming, and that was before I knew how YouTube streaming works so much. But I was giving you pointers, but it's like most of this is like from when I've been streaming on Twitch. Yeah. She did actually sign up and popped into the Twitch streams a couple of times, but I haven't actually heard from her in a while, so actually I also need to reach out to Colouring Bumblebee because I haven't heard from her in a while either. going to be lurking while I get myself organised to go out. All good. Go Superstar to catch your streams during the week because I have the whole week off work. Yeah! I also have today off work, so I will be going a bit later today because I can. I don't have to pause for work, and I shouldn't need a nap today because it's the start of my injection cycle. So, yay, we're going to be going a while. So maybe I'll still be going when you go back, but also, if this is all we get of you, that's quite alright too, Cassie. It's lovely to see you here again. Always appreciate you being here, and I can't wait to see what you've been colouring. Good luck. Have fun. Do, 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 do. I'm not looking forward to doing these teeth. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm not looking forward to the teeth. It's a lot of teeth. Yeah, no, the straight white poly is going to work fine for the bubbles. That's cool. It's going to be real easy then. Because it like lightens them so you can see, but it doesn't like completely erase the colour because the white is translucent, right? So we can do things like do a harder edge around here and then fade it out, which will help with some of these like edge bubbles. I don't know if you can even see what I'm doing there, but you can kind of see a little bit there. So it lightens it without like completely erasing the colour. And we can come in and with some bright white later on if we want to really pop out those colours. Or even a white Prisma, which is a little bit more opaque. So like, you know, you think tentacles are smooth, right? But it looks so veiny, but I kind of like that because it's almost like it's made of like plant matter or something. Like, even though it's an octopus type creature, it's made with like twisting vines and it's tentacles, but it's more like the tentacles are made of lots of little fibers that are twisted together. I don't know, something about that I really like. So it's almost like a jellyfish, but it's an octopus, but it's maybe plant matter from the bottom of this alien ocean world. Super cool. Super, super cool. And yeah, I'm excited because now I know that the water planet is all teals. So we'll be able to go through and do a bunch of these ones now. And then the teal. So we have the yellow, actually while we're here. I've got, so at the back of this book as well, it also has a little bit about each of the planet pages. What page are we working on? 31. So the actual name of this one is Thousand-Toothed Terror. No creature can survive the death-dueling maw of this thousand-toothed terror. Once grasped by one of its many sentient tentacles, its prey stands no chance. Its jaw has a powerful crushing force, and its teeth can slice through even the thickest scales. That's cool. But you can see what I do is I also colour the planets here to represent like the planet's colour. So I also have to come in here and colour that one teal at some stage. But yeah, I've still got to work out what I'm doing for a couple of the pages for the colours. So these like the first kingdom's like a lost paradise. So it's like lots of jungle. And again, I don't want to do this all green. So I think originally I was thinking red for this one. Lots of reds and browns could be cool. And then Air Kingdom, which is yellow. Water Kingdom, which is teal. And then we have the Cyborg City one, which is lots of metallics. So, yeah. Bye! Hello! Sentient tentacles. Yeah. I can't stay walking to Grandma's house. Oh, good. Enjoy your day, hun. Thank you so much for popping in. I always appreciate when you pop in. No, fully understand. Have a blast. Yeah, so then we've got rock. We've got lava. So I've got the same potential issue with the lava kingdom as the water kingdom, because if this is any other color than orange, is it going to look like lava? So I feel like this is going to have to be orange, but I might be able to get away with doing the sky like a dark purple grey. That could be really fun. But yeah, I feel like that one's probably going to have to be orange themed. And then the Crystal Kingdom is our pink purple. We have the Ice Kingdom, which again, but we can do lots of like, so I've just completed doing a bunch of ice and like snow and rainbow colors and not even using white, but doing it really pastel-y. So I think I'm going to do this one like rainbow per se. And just focus on doing like really like nebula filled sky and rainbow ice or something. And then we have the steampunk system here too. And then we have the overgrown planet. So it's different to the Lost Kingdom. This one's like got rusted technology with plants all over it. That one's the cover. So, which I love the use of the colour on the cover. So yeah, still got a couple of things to figure out in terms of the colours. But that's okay, there's no rush, you know? I have to finish these two, the two work in progresses in here before we do all that anyway. I have to try and see if I can at some point convince Samsara to colour in here, because I know she's got a copy of this. I don't think she's coloured in it yet. I'd love to see her interpretation of the planets. It's just fun seeing other people's interpretations of the same pages too. Do 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 do. Yeah, there's a lot of people that feel that way with Kerby. He does seem like a lot of detail, but if you can break it down, it becomes a little bit less intimidating. Little bits at a time. Focus on the big shapes and then work down. And with the shading that's already in there too, like you've got guidance on where to put your shadows and highlights. But yeah, that's also, I just try and break down the big shapes, base first, block in those big colours, and then come in and shade. And I find that helps me a lot with Kerby. But I do fully understand. I know Kerby is very intimidating for a lot of people. But also know that once you start getting into it, it's not, it can sometimes be okay. I know, maybe next time I'm there, we can work on one together. If you want. I know you've got a lot of projects on at the moment. And also, I love seeing what you've been doing with your fabric magic. I think I need to pee again. Problem of drinking so much water, the energy drink. And there's also a ton of ice in here too, so it's like, oh well, not anymore, it's completely melted down. There was a ton of ice in here. It was a completely full cup of ice. Mm-mm-mm. Do, 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 do. Oops, I skipped a step then. I think I'm going to go now for a bite to eat and perhaps even a nap. Heck yeah. Naps are amazing and wonderful, and I appreciate you being here, Chai. Yes, I'm also thinking it's time for a bite to eat myself, so I think next ad break I've got to pop to the bathroom and I'll also chuck some food in the air fryer. In fact, I could put it on now and then it will probably be ready at the ad break if I did it high enough temperature. Take care, Chai. Always appreciate you being here. Thank you for the gifted sub too. That was very kind of you. Do, 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 do.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy,
Joy,
joy,
joy.
joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, joy.
Doodle-doo-doo. Hey, perfection. How are you going today? You'll be back home now. You'll have all your colouring books, all your new purchases. Exciting! Oh, the pretty new shinies. I'm doing good, thank you. It's a wonderfully temperate day today. It's not too humid, which is lovely. And yeah, we're getting some work done on this work in progress page. You can see we've started to define these tentacles, which according to the blurb at the back, these are sentient tentacles, which is kind of cool. It also makes sense as to why there's an eye on each of the tentacles. Which I think is kind of cool. Each tentacle is its own. Which then also adds to the fun idea that because like the way that this is looking, it looks like it's a bunch of like individual strands they've twisted together to form the tentacle. Like it was a plant monster or something, right? Like roots that have all twisted together and then that becomes a tentacle. But then, following that same aspect, maybe the multiples of them can come together and they twist all their tentacles into one and that forms a new tentacle on this new giant version of it. Like, it just grows and grows and grows. How cool would that be? So it starts off as like a tiny, tiny, tiny little one, and then it gets like 10 of its friends together and it's like, you want to buddy up forever? Yep. And then they all together and they all take their tentacles and twist them in and then they become the new bigger version. And they keep doing that and they keep doing that. Like, how cool is that? Sounds cool, right? And because it's a book about aliens, there's no one to say I've interpreted that wrong. So that is totally how this creature is now. Marked all the pages you want to do? Yes. So excited for you. So many good books. All the new colorings. Do you have one that you're going to start on first, or are you struggling to choose? Too much choice, too many new ones? Alright, let's carry on up. So we've got this little one back here that we can actually do. I looked at the flip of the book you're working on with just not your type of work, unlike his older work. Yeah, there were a lot of people who were like, who said that and were like, yeah, no, it's not my thing. And I can understand that. Like, it's definitely a vibe. I actually really love alien worlds. I think it inspires a lot of creativity because there's no correct colors. Like, whatever color you choose is correct. And it is unique subject matter. But I also, like, a lot of people really love Kerby for his, like, fragile worlds and his representation of animals and his style like that. So I can see both sides of the argument. And again, as I've been saying, there's so many colouring books out there. Colour what you love. Colour what inspires you. If this isn't your vibe, this isn't your vibe. And that's fine. Like, you know, there's so much out there. For me, it is very much my vibe. I really do enjoy alien worlds. Alright, we'll tone this one down a bit because this one's like right at the back here, so it's in the distance. Easy. My vibe is a thunderstorm we have rolling in. Come on, downpour. Oh, I hope it hits soon and cracks that heat for you. Plus also something about summer rain. Just so good. I already have a list of books I'm working in, so I don't know when I'll get to them, but Space from Hannah Carlson is so cute. It looks so cute. It looks gorgeous. It looks like a very fun, adorable book as well. And yeah, that's a mood perfection. I was saying before about how pretty much for this final week of the year, I'm just going to try and focus on finishing off some of the work in progress pages. It's what I was trying to do last stream, but then it frustrated me, and so we changed. And I'm glad we did, like, because that Any Day colouring book that we coloured in last stream was so cute, so fun. I did so many pages in that already. And I was tempted to pull it out again today and do some more in it, but it's like, nah, I kind of feel like doing our tentacle monster. Alright, so we are just about to head to our next ad break. I am going to use this opportunity to go and pee. And then also chuck some food in the air fryer for lunch. So I will be putting you on the Be Right Back screen while I just take some self-care time. We will be just a couple of minutes. And then we will be right back with some more tentacles. Tentacles. I do like it though. I really like it. It's really starting to come together and those eyes are starting to pop, especially when we put the shinies in there. It's going to look even more shiny. But yes, let me put you on. Oh, look at that. Rambling Court Jester, hello. Coming in right as we're heading to an ad break. I would normally delay, but I've really got to pee. So, hi, and sorry you're jumping straight into a break screen. But everyone feel the good vibes. I'll see you in a few minutes. Oh my gosh, so much better. I do apologize. Thank you for bearing with me for that. Oh, yes, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't want that kind of live stream either. Jester. Much better. Immediately going to drink some more water. But yes, thank you, everybody. I hope you took a good self-care break. It's always good to take a couple of minutes to stop, stretch, hydrate, bathroom, put on food. But yes, now we will get back to our tentacle monster creature. It's looking so good. Hey, but how are you going today, Jester? Thank you for the good vibes. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. It's a very lovely day here. And I'm getting to spend it colouring, which is so good. And I don't have work today, so I can just keep streaming for as long as I want. Frickin' work making me stop. It's because I choose to stream in the morning, but it just works way better for me. Be right back. All good perfection. You've been watching Zorro? Ooh, good choice. Yeah, no, it's just a really cool, chill, casual day here. Yeah, I've been looking forward to it because I get to colour. I did exactly that yesterday. I coloured, but instead of streaming, I watched people stream. Yeah, just been colouring lots of cute, fun, different things, whatever inspires me really lately. The goal this week, I want to try and get a bit more, like get pages finished, older work in progress pages finished, so that's kind of what we're going to be aiming to do, is just a bunch of pages that I've started randomly and just haven't gotten back to, just working on getting them done. So yeah, today it's the tentacle monster. According to the little descriptor at the back, each of these tentacles are sentient, which is kind of cool. And I was saying before we read that it looks like each of the tentacles themselves are made up of like lots of individual little plant-like vines, but then it was like, oh, what if this creature is made of, like, it starts as a little, you know, tentacle friend, and then it has another tentacle friend. It's like, let's be friends together, and then they kind of merge and they wrap up their tentacles and make the new tentacles. So it's just like it keeps growing and growing, and that's why it's all these twisting vines, and that's why it's all sentient, because it's just like creatures merging into one another. I kind of dig that concept. So yeah, that's how our little alien friend here is made, and that's what we're rolling with in terms of this creature. So this is, I'm colouring in Kerby Rosanes Alien Worlds as well, if you need that context. So yeah, aliens. Yeah, quite the character build up. I just, yeah, like you can see how it just looks like lots of little individual strands they're starting to weave together, which I didn't realize at first, but it's like now that I'm coloring it, it's like, oh yeah, it's actually lots of little bits. So it's like a tree trunk type of texture or something. So that's what we're vibing with in terms of how this creature is made. Right, there's a good cut-off point for this section, and then we can carry on up the arm up here for the tentacle. Do 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 do. Mm, 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 mm. So yeah, I hope you've just got a nice relaxing night. I've been in such a Zorro kick lately. Glad there's more series films out there. Oh, you know, I think I might have watched the original Zorro years and years ago. I don't remember much about it. But yeah, I don't think I've watched a lot more since then. So that's cool though. Trying to think if there's any series I've been watching lately. I think the closest thing would be the Doctor Who Christmas specials, which is kind of making me want to rewatch all of Doctor Who. And the other day I found something as well. It's in one of these two folders. I think it's this one. Oh my god. Sorry, it's a bit hard to get into these folders sometimes. No, that's all the... Maybe it's in here. I definitely put it in this area because I found it. Should really go through all this. Somewhere around here. Might have lost it again. I have a drawing that I started many a year ago. Never quite completed. I started when we got the 13th Doctor announced. And it's all the Doctors. No, not in there. Not in there. I'm sure I put it in here. Wow, there's so much stuff in here. What is all this stuff? Oh my gosh, when did I do that? That's cool. That's cool too. When did I do that? Sorry, I'm just discovering a bunch of old artwork that I didn't even know I'd done. Oh my gosh, what's even in here? This is not the folder I was thinking it was. Nor is this the Doctor Who art that I was thinking of. But I found that, which is kind of cool. Oh, this is some of my original marker drawing. Dear God, that's terrible. That's a shame I never completed it, because that was kind of pretty. I like her headdress. Wow, I don't even know how old some of these drawings are. Wow, we got drawings on paper here. Like, cheap paper. I don't even know how old some of those drawings are. Alright, you're a pain. I don't like keeping stuff in there, so you're just a test sheet, so you can go. Alright, hold up. Bear with me. You should be all blanks in the A4, the A2 drawings. Yeah. Alright, you can go back in there. Then you come out my ginormous folder of doom. Yeah, there it is. Right, found it. It's like, I'm sure it's in this folder. And then you can all go in here. Nicely, please. Alright, distractions! So you can see I did make quite a bit of progress on this one. It's a shame I never finished it, but I was still working on number 10, starting on number 11 of the doctors. But just working my way through during all of the doctors. So I had 10, 11, 12 and 13 to go. But I really like this piece, and it's a shame I never finished it. Maybe I should finish it. I can't even tell you how old it is or when I started it. I don't have any dates on it. I know it's polys. I know I was doing the actual, like, colouring of the doctors in polys. My skills have improved a lot since I started working on it, so it'll be interesting to see how badly my like style has changed. Yeah, I kind of dig it, like that background as well. I think it was the background that was just the most fun part, and trying to make it look like they were appearing from the background. Now you can show you have a PhD. May I request an explanation, because I'm not sure what you mean. Because of the doc. Ah, right. That's good. Well done. Oh. Actually, I should set a community challenge thing, because you can do a thing on Twitch where people can donate channel points, and then when you get them donated, like, you can fund a community like event or something. I've never really done it, but I should do one and be like, tour of all my old art. But also it's me, I mean, how easily distracted do I get? I'm back with chocolate coins. Yum. Welcome back. Are you truly an artist if you don't get distracted by things? Or a streamer? Yeah. As I have said, media time. We don't stream for productivity. To be honest, I see it as a hanging out thing. Yeah, like, I would be here and I would be colouring regardless of stream or not, right? So, streaming gives me a way to connect with some people for what is can be quite an isolating hobby because I don't go out of the house much anyway. But also, I genuinely enjoy being able to like color with you guys and chat about stuff relating to coloring, but then also just the general stuff we chat about. It's really, like, I really enjoy it. It's really fun. And it's cool to sort of like find people who are also coloring and be able to see what they're up to and just chat about like related topics, but also for the people who aren't necessarily coloring but we just still find things to talk about. Like, it's really neat. It's really neat how so many of you all hang out. But me coloring in pictures, like trying to explain that not only do I do adult coloring books, non-spicy adult coloring books, like I color in pictures, but then I stream coloring in and people come out and hang. And when I try to explain this to someone who doesn't understand either live streaming or this sort of stuff, and they just look at you like, what? Like, people watch it? It's like, yeah. It's a vibe. It's hard to explain, but also then once they're in here, they're like, oh, I get it. It's like, yeah. You know, it's just calming. It's peaceful. It's a good time to just hang out, have me up in the background if you're doing your own things or you want to chat about stuff, we chat. Like, it's just that little background noise, like a YouTube video or a TV series that you don't really care about that's in the background and making noise, but also it's got an interactive element that you can come and interact with and chat with and isn't just a generic television series or something. That's why I like streams and why I mostly end up watching streams, because of that interaction. I don't want to... No, that did not post, so thank you for posting it again, Perfection. I want to colour in, but I also have 3 whips that I want to do that are colour by numbers and 1 colour in a page from... Oh goodness, yep. It's a mood. That I don't want to colour in anything I've started and I want to colour in a new page is why I ended up at the start of the year with 58 work in progress pages. We're doing better now. We got it down to 20 and 9 of those are from the original 58 and then the rest of them are new ones I have created this year, because I will always have a bunch of them on the go. Like, I have a few in Mythomorphia. I have 2 in here right now. I have this one and then I have a Crystal Kingdom page. And like all those crystals, holy heck. So yeah, I'm trying to be better about if a book already has a page in progress, I carry on with that page before I start a new one, and then trying to like make a point of work through those works in progress pages, which, considering we got it down to, as I said, 9 from the original, we're doing good. The crystal page? Yeah. There's a reason why I've kind of been putting off coming back to it. Slowly. Every once in a while I'll come in and do another crystal or 2. Like, I've done, essentially here is what's done in the crystals. Just the crystals. The background needs another coat. The planets still need some work. The smoke still needs doing. Like, there's still a bit to go. But yeah, the crystals up to there is at least done. So I'd like to try and get at least half of the page finished. It gets easier as you go on because they get bigger, so it's a bit easier. It's not as much tiny fiddly ones, but the smallest ones take a while. But like, it does look good. I do like it. Like, when it's done, it's gonna look amazing. It's just taking forever. I can smell my food cooking. It smells yummy. I do have 2 Forever Whips. Just don't know how to save the pages yet. Yep. Yeah, I've got one of those in Mythomorphia that I've been slowly figuring out. Very slowly. I've got a Forever Whip that I think I've figured out, which is my disaster page in Mythomorphia. And then I have one page that's considered a whip because it has the gesso down. And I just need to get in there with the ink and do the abstract ink background so that I can just sit there and potter with my paint markers for the page. Like, it's not a particularly long one, just one of those ones that I keep putting off because I have to pull out all my inks to do it. So I've got half my inks out at the moment anyway because of putting ink on this page, so maybe I should do that later on. And then I've got the third one, which is a Kitsune page, but I've only just done a rainbow sunset background in it. So it's really not got a lot done in it. So the other 2 I'm better to get done. It'd be cool if I could get those 2 done, because that also helped with my Mythomorphia count. Because that was the other goal for the year, was to get Mythomorphia completed. It's not going to be completed, can tell you that much. But we are, if you give me a second, I'll find out what my percentage of Mythomorphia is. I've completed 50 out of 85 pages. So that's 58%. And then if I get, so these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 61 to 65 is what I need to remove. That'll take me up to 64. I doubt I will get that much completed. But yeah, that's pretty good. We started the year on 17% and that's at 58%. So there's still quite a few pages, but I'm not going to be pushing for it like I was this year. I want to try and focus on some of my unworked books. But I'll still probably keep pottering on a page. Like if I can do a Mythomorphia page a month, that'll be 12 to 24 pages, depending on if they're single or double spreads. So but I also don't want to set myself like a, you have to do this each month, because that ended up with me sort of burning out of Mythomorphia and just trying to produce pages just for the sake of producing a page. And some of the pages, like, they're okay, but they're not like anything spectacular, or I haven't pushed myself, or I've literally just done background color, chuck on some glitter, Posca, and it's like, boom, it's colored, next one, which is still a vibe, like it's still a thing. But I haven't like explored potential like interesting colorways or textures or patterns, or tried to really push myself on something. Luckily, Mythomorphia is easy to source, so I could always buy another copy, but because I have almost every Kerby book, I'm just missing Colormorphia. Because I have all his like collab books and stuff, most of the pages I have again. Like I have them in the best of books and stuff like that. So it's like I'm still going to be able to retackle a lot of these pages because they're in other books. So I'm kind of looking forward to that aspect as well. Yeah, I don't have any fully coloured colouring books, but I have 2 that are actually very close to being completed. Mythomorphia at 58%, and then I think Fledgling Fairies is the other one. Short descending completion. Yeah, Fledgling Fairies, it's got 28 out of 40 coloured, although that may need updating. I feel like I've done a little bit more than that. Might be accurate. Yeah. So like if I did 1 page a month in Fledgling Fairies, there's Fledgling Fairies completed next year too. But it's not the like that's not what I'm going to be pushing. Next year, I want to focus more on colouring books I haven't coloured in. And just working some of my unworked books. And then also doing some more of my own art and stuff like that too. Burnout is horrible, that's why I love simple books. Yeah, I love the detail books. I do love the detail, but sometimes it's fun to switch to something simple. So that's why it's good to also have that variety of, like, there's usually, as I was saying before, there'll always be works in progress because I always have something for Patreon, something for YouTube, something for that's on stream, and then there's usually a personal spread, and then there's usually like a challenge piece or, you know, like a prompt piece or something. So there's usually always 5 on the go regardless. There should always probably be 5 on the go. But while I may, for my own personal one, have quite a detailed one, it might be that I also want to have a simpler one on the go or something. My goal is to get my work in progresses to single figures and not go into double figures, so 9 or less. If my work in progresses are 9 or less, that's okay by me. Alright, I can smell that my food is ready. So, what I'm going to do, I've done 15 books with 8 years of colouring now. Well done! Like, if I don't ever complete a book, I'm actually still okay with that. I'd rather focus on just completing the pages I love. It'd be nice to have a complete book to flip through and be like, yeah, I coloured everything in here. But also, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Right, so what I'm going to try, I did this on Chai's stream yesterday. It was really fun. Have you all played Words on stream before? Excellent. All right, give me a second. We may go a little laggy here. Fantastic. So unfortunately, I can't do both Twitch and YouTube, but no one's on YouTube right now that's commenting, so we're just going to set this up for just Twitch. All right. So there we go. Yeah, but I can't spell. Yeah, don't worry. I kind of suck at it too. Right, so I should be able to just use it on the screen. We'll just use it on the screen. See, I'm easily distracted. I have art up. Alright, cool. Let me just rearrange this for a minute. No, I want the window capture. Alright, sorry, water. Actually, we can move water up. Let's just move water up a bit. I should be doing this. There we go. There we go. That should be alright. Board art's a pain, we'll just move them. Okay. Yeah, so if you don't know, we're going to get a bunch of letters, and then you can put them into the chat, and then it should hopefully get some words right. We'll have it a go. It'll allow me to mute you guys, and I'll turn off my face cam, and I will just eat some lunch. So we'll just take a mini break. There's the ding for my food. Alright, let's mute this, and I'm not going to put us in the words category because we'll get inundated with possibly, I don't know. Anyway, let's put this on. All right. Thank you. It was a good lunch break. I got proper food, which is kind of a big thing for me during stream sometimes, like to actually sit down and properly eat. And we got to play a fun game. I hope you enjoyed that. Well done, everybody. Oh gosh, excuse me. Right, let's bring you back in. Let's turn on face cam. I may need to go back to spelling class. Honestly, I guess a lot of the time. Like, sometimes, like, for the Noki one, I was struggling because it's commonly, like, ing. So I was just making different, like, things with ing. And it's like, that's not working. And then I was trying ion, but then that was all the vowels. I was like, okay, well, double C. Like, there's legit no way. And then when I realized, like, GNO, and I was like, head on. Noki. Yeah. And the other thing as well is you would have noticed, like I mentioned a couple times, lock. So you guess the word, and then where your word appears, a little lock symbol is, and you're there until the next lock on the timer bar is hit, and you can't submit another guess. So you can still like put things in chat so that other people have words to guess, but you are like, if you submit a correct answer, you're locked until you hit that, and then you need to resubmit your answer. So like I still chuck answers in the chat, but it's like you're not gonna get it. So it's like if something goes in the chat, someone else says it, you're like, well, that's a correct word. Try it, because they may be locked. Yeah. That's the frustrating thing when you've got like just a couple people playing, because you're stuck behind the lock. But it's still fun. I really enjoyed it yesterday when it was just me and Chai. We managed to get to level 4. And yeah, I was like, she did that with her lunch break, and I was like, I better remember that, because I knew about words on stream, but it's like, that's a really smart idea to actually stop. So I'm not just sitting here eating food with you guys. Just put that on for 20 minutes. Eat some food, and then we come back to stream. Which, I mean, we have ads in 5 minutes, so I probably could have just kept going. But I was done. I was full. But yeah, well done. We got to level 4. That's pretty good. Oh. Why did YouTube... Hold up. I can't. I don't want that. I want to see more detail. I don't know why the message has been redacted. Okay. Well, hopefully everything's okay there. YouTube. I don't know. Hi Bees Colouring Hive. I'm not sure why the message was redacted, but hopefully everything's okay. Welcome in. We were just playing a little bit of words on stream while I was eating my lunch over on the Twitch front. So yeah, we'll carry on now with our little alien friend. It's looking really cute. I like it. I'm just using a plain white poly for the water bubbles because it's quite transparent. So it's like tinting and making the bubbles a little lighter, but not like massively changing the color. I kind of like it. But yeah, my keyboard kept on like, I'd type a letter and then it would think I had the keyboard button held down, so it would send like 15 of the letter, and it's like, come on, I'm not. So then I'd have to remove it. It's like, frickin' heck, keyboard. But I think the batteries are going on it again. Or these legit food stuck in there and it was keeping the keys stuck down. One or the other. need to look at my moderation settings. We'll do that in the ad break. This a couple times it's happened on YouTube and I'm not really sure why it's doing it, so I need to look into that. Oh, I just ate lunch so fast. It was, of course, couscous salad, because we have so much couscous to eat. It's what I'm going to be living on for the next few days. There's a knife that I brought over and I didn't even use. Yay! Hey, Bees Colouring Hive. I'm so sorry. I'm not sure why your message is coming up redacted. I'm going to look into moderation settings in a minute and try and figure out what's going on there. But hello. I'm still figuring out a bit with the YouTube stuff. Just so you know, we dual stream, so I also am streaming to Twitch right now, so you may see some chats on the other side and coming down below me that you're not seeing in your box, and that's because it's coming from the Twitch side, but you can both see both chats below me. But yeah, how are you going today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I just wolfed down some lunch because it was food time and I was hungry. We're just colouring in our tentacle monster friend here. Alright, just a heads up to those of you that are on Twitch, you are just about to head to an ad break if you are not a subscriber. I have literally just stretched and moved, so that stream on games is kind of like my break. So I am just going to keep pottering away. It's a lot of what we've already been doing, so you should be just a couple of minutes. It shouldn't be too long, but I also just want to keep working away on this a bit. So I think most of you on Twitch are subscribed, so you shouldn't get ads anyway, but if you do head to Adland, thank you so much. Not only do they remove dreaded pre-rolls, but they also do give me a little bit of cash, which is very handy for helping pay for supplies for stream and buying more colouring books. And technology, like the upgrade to the camera that we bought for stream. And hopefully eventually it'll also help me fund the computer, because we desperately need to upgrade computers. So normally I would stop and stretch, but again I've literally just stopped and stretched, so we're just going to let the ad break run. But please make sure you take this opportunity to do a stretch yourself, hydrate, grab medication, grab a snack, grab some lunch. Exudes his self-cares. Make sure you're looking after yourself out there. This is your hourly reminder to do some self-care. I have to be real careful around here because the paper is actually so thinned out from the water that it could rip. So we're just going to very carefully shade around here. I do love when you use wet media and you get that crunch. I hit buttons when I was dropping my phone. So, okay, that's all good, bees. That's all good. I had recently someone who was trying and a bunch of their stuff got redacted. So it's something to do with my moderation settings. So I was just thinking maybe that had happened again. But that's okay. That's okay. I do that all the time. I'm so bad at dropping my phone, and then like people are like, why'd you ring me? Why'd you send these letters? It's like I dropped my phone. Oh, but that's all good, bees. I hope you're doing well. Is it beer or B? I'm thinking we have a D&D store here called, like, it's pronounced bees, like buzzy bees, and because you've got hive, I'm thinking B. And yeah, it's B D&D. But yes, welcome in. And also Longfork. Hello. How are you going, lovely? It's good to see you. Those of you on Twitch, you are now in an ad. Enjoy your trip to Adland. If you get if you get a trip. I know words. How are we going today? Let me zoom you out so you can see this one a bit. We're working on a page in Kerby Rosanes' Alien Worlds. This is an old whip. It's B. Yeah. I'm a klutz too. You're in good company here. Good company. I have a lovely new crack on my phone because I dropped it and it smashed directly onto concrete, and it's doing so well because this phone has lasted me since 2017. Yeah. Adds the reason I don't use Twitch much. I have YouTube Premium. Yeah, it makes a difference. I have the equivalent on Twitch, so I don't get the ads on Twitch, but I get ads on YouTube. So it's just a part and parcel, unfortunately. It's a good way though for me, being someone streaming with chronic pain and illness. Because ads are every hour on Twitch, it allows me to stop and stretch and have that reminder to stop and stretch. And that's why I don't push the subs, because it's like, well, look, if you're going to ads, I'm not doing anything anyway, normally. I'm kind of chatting during this ad break anyway. Normally I stand up and stretch and do a bunch of movement and making sure I'm like really taking care of my physical form. Yeah. But since Twitch changed their policy and now we can also stream to YouTube, we're getting the YouTube side sorted, and I'm glad you can join us over here on YouTube. It's fun. It's really cool to have the option to put it out there on both platforms now. I've just got to figure out a couple more integration things and get a couple of things sorted in terms of like making sure it's going across the same to both in terms of like the quality of experience. I have a lot more of established schedule and community on Twitch. Like, I've streamed on Twitch since 2015, I think we worked out. So yeah, it's like we've grown a lot on there. But it's fun to bring it across to YouTube as well. But yeah, Twitch definitely helped me learn a lot about streaming as well. And welcome back, Twitch folks. Thank you for going to Adland. We didn't do a lot, ended up just chatting, which is also a great way to spend it. But yes, we are working on this page from Alien Worlds. It's an old work in progress page. We're getting all those work in progresses down. So pleased with how far down we've got in the work in progress list. I'm looking forward to recording the complete collection tour, because it's like there's so much more stuff to record now. There's so much more stuff to put on there. And also being able to show just how far we got the work in progress list down this year. So good. But what am I saying? I know words. Oh, there. That's where I was going. I'm having one of those days with words. One of the things that I realized while coloring this is it kind of looks like this monster sea creature alien folk is made up of like lots of little individual strands that are twisted together to form the tentacles. So maybe it's like some sort of plant alien creature, and it starts off as like a little friend floating around, and then it finds another little friend. It's like, hey, let's buddy up. And then they buddy up, and then they twist their tentacles to form the next big tentacle, and they join up with a bunch of their friends. And that's how each of the tentacles comes to being, because the back of the book says it's a sentient tentacle creature. Like each of these tentacles are sentient. So it's quite a cool concept. I can't figure Twitch out. I usually lurk through YouTube. Yeah, no, that's all good. That's all good. I find, like, Twitch, I feel like, has better interactive activities and better interaction features. Twitch is also better for discovering new people. YouTube, if you already know who you want to watch live, is great for that sense. And seeing when they're going to go live because of the scheduling stuff. But because the YouTube one is newer and they're still working out some stuff, whereas Twitch is a dedicated live streaming platform, there's a little bit more there, but also Twitch is also very oversaturated and focuses a lot more on video games, but they are broadening. There's a lot of stuff on there. So there's more people streaming colouring on YouTube, but there's more people streaming in general on Twitch. There's pros and cons to both, really. But as long as you're comfortable where you are and you want to hang out, all good. And you're always welcome to lurk here, B. I'm actually quite a good lurky stream, apparently. I'm good background noise. I don't know. It means you're comfy and safe, and if it helps you get through what you need to get through. A lot of people put me on while they're doing colouring, or if they're doing housework. A couple people put me on to fall asleep too, which that means a lot, because it means you're comfortable. And that's what I aim for, is a safe, cozy, chill environment. Got some Amazon and Michael's gift cards. Heck yeah. Shopping, shopping, shopping. That's exciting. I actually haven't looked at any, like, last year I was all over the Boxing Day sales, and this year I'm just like, nah. I mean, things are a bit tighter this year. But, yeah, I just legit don't need to. I did look at one store, well, no, two stores. One store was for my mum, because she asked me specifically to keep an eye out for a product for her for when it was on sale. So I figured I'd look for Boxing Day, and it was. It's 50% off. And then I looked at a site, it's Mighty 8, which is kind of like a localized Amazon, but not Amazon. I looked at them because they sent me a birthday voucher, because my birthday's in 2 weeks, so they sent me a birthday voucher. I was like, well, since you sent me a voucher, let me see if it lines up with anything you've got on sale. It did not. I'm swatching new pencils. Ooh, what type of pencils? I still need to do a bunch of swatching. We were talking last time about I should do a swatching stream and just swatch a bunch of stuff, because legit, the amount of stuff I've got to swatch is quite ridiculous. Alright, we want to make sure these tentacles are quite a bit darker, because the idea is that they've recessed right back. I ate my lunch too fast. It was good though. It was tasty. The Posca pencils. Ooh. How are you finding them? They're on my, like, to investigate list. Not that I actually need the pencils, but I do like the paint pens. But they look interesting. They look very expensive though. But if they're good, they're worth it. But I haven't looked into them too much yet in terms of... You're colouring right now, Longfork? Excellent. We've got a couple of people colouring right now. Supposedly myself, when I'm not distracted. Alright. I feel like I actually just skipped and went ahead there, and I never actually finished up here. Oh, back you go. Thank you. I was starting, but I'll let you know I got a great deal on Amazon US. Oh, look at that. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. It's cool to know. I live in New Zealand, so I get Amazon Australia. It's not fast and it's not always cheap, but yeah. It's a shame because people are like, oh, I got this, and I'll post a link and I'll go and check it out, and then it's like, does not ship to New Zealand. Like, cool. Start investigating a few other places. But yeah, I did do my first ever Amazon purchase a little while ago and ordered some books off of Amazon Australia. I had to spend a little bit to get free shipping because there's no free shipping, there's no Prime. But it's still good. They arrived alright. They were reasonably wrapped up, protected. Gives me another avenue to explore getting books from. Yeah, I'm doing a Mystic Art Mirrors page. There's such an interesting style of Mystic Art Mirrors. It's very graphic and very cool. I have the Colouring Heaven Mystic Art Mirrors colouring book magazine thingy-mabob. I actually did a bunch of them when I was finishing up my bachelor because they were quite good pages for just pulling out some alcohol markers and just doing some real basic shading on them. And it would take me like half an hour to do a page, and then I'd be like, cool, and then I'd go back to, you know, tuning out assignments and essays and study and stuff. So that was really quite neat when I was going through the final of my degree. Yeah. You live in Ohio? I literally have no idea where that is in the US. I kind of know where Alabama is. I kind of know where Maine is because two very long-term friends of mine live there. And I know, like, one's on the right down the bottom, one's on the right up the top, and then California's the other side. And that's my knowledge of the US. But yes, kia ora from New Zealand. It's quite alright. I'm pretty sure if I was like, I live in Taranaki in New Zealand, you'd be like, what? Geography is hard. Especially because in New Zealand as well, like, we have the European names and then we have the Māori names. Some towns only have a Māori name, but every town has a European, has a Māori name. And then a lot of them also have European names. So, like, where I live in New Plymouth, or Namutu, which is in Taranaki. And then New Zealand itself is Aotearoa. So, yeah. Northeast. That way. Okay. The only thing I know about Ohio was Glee was set in Ohio. Oh, goodness. Yeah. I would like to come and visit the States one day. I think it would be fun to do like a big road trip. It just blows my mind the size of the US and like people who have never ever seen the ocean because it's so big. Like Aotearoa, we are so tiny and like legit, no matter where you are, I think the longest drive to the ocean is like 6 hours because we're an island. Well, we're multiple islands. So it's like mind-boggling that it's so big that there's people who have legit never seen the ocean because it takes days to cross the country. Now look at that. Do, 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 do. Alright, I think we need just a bit more May green up here. And then just a bit more of our white highlighting. I think we have another tentacle done. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! 1, 2, 3, plus 2 little ones. We've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big ones, and a few more little ones. Not quite halfway, but pretty close to halfway. I said it before, I'll say it again. I am not looking forward to the teeth. The back of the book claims that there is 1,000 teeth. I really hope there's not 1,000 teeth. Right, we want a bit of dark sepia. So yeah, I'm using Faber Castell Polychromos Pencils. In the background we have Derwent Inktense pencils and Liquitex acrylic ink. I know I'll more than likely pull out Poscas just to do some highlights. And I think initially I put that I was going to use some glitter. I'm debating on that. Like, I do love glitter, and I kind of, like, I always use glitter, but I don't know, maybe it doesn't need glitter? We'll decide when we get to the little creatures. Like, I coloured them yellow, but maybe we could do a funky coloured glitter on parts of their body, like they're shiny and reflective and something. Everything needs glitter. I'm so glad I'm not the only one who counts how many of the same thing in a page I've left the colour. Nah, it's how you know that you've progressed through, eh? It's like, okay, I had 16 of them and I've got 5. Progress. Because if you just look at the overall thing, like, you can see the difference, but it's like a tangible measurement of how far you've made it through. It's why I keep track of all my work in progress pages and try to keep like numbers, or keep like with Mythomorphia, I know I've done 50 out of 85 pages, or I like numbers and stats because it gives you a tangible measurement. Oh, yeah, that is a valid thing, B. I have a Discord, and yeah, like, I get very overwhelmed by Discord myself. I'm in a lot of servers, but I do have a lot of servers entirely muted, and then I do have a lot of channels and certain servers muted for that reason. But yeah, I'm bad enough about looking after my own server sometimes. I do my best, but I also find social media very overwhelming at times. And again, I talk about often, always look after your own mental health. And so for me, one of the things I need to do is withdraw, and so dropping social media is one of the first things I do. is I stopped going into things like Discord and different things like that. I had somebody message last night and ask if I had a Facebook group, and I was like, no, and I don't really plan on starting one because I'm bad enough with social media and all the places I've got to post in already. Do my best, but also we're connected 24/7 in this world, and I don't think it's healthy to be connected 24/7. I think it's actually good to step away and have breaks from social media. I'm just going to nosy if I follow you, B, because I like following people on. Yeah. So one with periods, underscores, because there's actually one with underscores and one with full stops. Was my account. Oh, periods. That's full stops. I understand. My gosh. Sorry. My apologies. My brain just saw the dash and was like, yeah, I see it. I see it. Oh, my apologies. I'm telling you, my brain is just like switched off at the moment. I'm in holiday mode. Oh, you work in medical too. Heck yeah. And I just read that on the bio, and I'm sorry about that. That sucks. I work at a medical laboratory. So, medical. And yes, I am very much with you. Not that I work full time anymore. I'm not allowed to because of my own medical situation. But yeah, having your phone buzzing 24/7, not great. Think I already follow you? I appreciate that. I've got so much stuff I need to post onto Instagram. Again, it's the same thing. I'll go through like waves. I do primarily like Instagram is my main social media, and I love the fact that you can schedule posts now. So I'll go through this wave of like scheduling a bunch of posts and be like, and then I just forget. But yeah, I'm pretty active on Instagram compared to all my other social medias. So definitely apart from Twitch live streams and now the YouTube, Instagram's usually one of the better places to get me. I like Instagram. I like looking at all the pretty pictures. Plus my Instagram feed is tailored to colouring cute animal videos and like empowering messages of looking after yourself. So it's pretty good. It's like colouring, kitties, colouring, kitties, happy message, kitties, colouring. Welcome back, Perfection. I hope you've also got some water or something for hydration. I hope your colouring is going well as well, hun. I went back full time after being off for almost 3 years. Whew. Yeah, I mean, work's a lot. Definitely factors into it. And again, like, we are consistently surrounded. Like, one of my things is somebody will, like, I'll send somebody a message and then they'll get back to me like 4 or 5 hours later and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I was doing this. And
hello Amy and Chad, I hope you are well. Season's greetings. Merry tentacles, merry tentacles, merry tentacles, merry tentacles, merry tentacles.
Merry tentacles to you too, bud. Hey, Han, how are you going? Yeah, like, when I send a message and somebody comes back, oh, I'm sorry, 6 hours later, it's like, it's fine. If I message and, like, you can't get back to me straight away, it's like, you're living life. And if it was truly urgent, I would ring you. It's fine. It's good to step away from your phone. It's good to disconnect. You know, we have life beyond our phones. So yeah, and on the other hand, sometimes I can be bad about getting back to a message straight away because I will put my phone on silent and put it away somewhere, and then I just don't get to stuff because colouring or relaxing or doing something away from my phone. Yeah, my colouring is coming together and yes, I have water. Good to hear, perfection. Yeah, tentacles. What's the difference between a knight and Santa's reindeer? The knight is slaying the dragon and the reindeer dragging the sleigh. Ah, jester. Definitely the jester. It's really good though. And it's quite appropriate because we are heading into the year of the dragon. Which, for me, is great because I'm just like, yes, now I can colour a bunch of dragon pictures. And I do. I have a couple of dragon colouring books that I haven't got into yet. And I do want to colour in them because they're gorgeous. Yeah. Sorry, I follow you on my stolen account. That's all good, bees. That's all good. Well, hopefully... I see it. I see it. Right. Oh, that's gorgeous. Gorgeous long fork. I like the colours you're choosing. And I love the way you've done the flowers in the background. One day, I will get my computer upgraded so I can have Discord open while I stream. And then when, you know, provided you guys give me permission to share your stuff on stream, I'll be able to share it without completely crashing my computer or my stream. Yeah. Your Chinese zodiac is a dragon? Me too. Me too. I was reading a little bit about it last night, and the dragon can represent creative projects and creative endeavors. So, year of creativity, year of doing lots of colouring. I'm down for that. Just started following again. Oh, good. Yay. Enjoy. How are you going, Fud? I hope you managed to eat a ton of delicious cookies. They sounded so good. And yeah, we're working away on our tentacle monster that I pulled out as a potential last time and didn't get to. So since you saw the Inktense base on this one, we obviously did everywhere else, and then I went over it with like a blue-green ink as well, just to sort of make it a bit more toned down. And now I'm starting to pull the details out. And if you see like the tentacles look like little strands all woven together. So my theory about this alien is that like it starts off as like a little plant strand. It's like, ooh, you know, a bunch of little strings, and then it finds another friend, and then they're like, hey, let's buddy up, and then they go together and they twist all their things together, and then those become the next tentacles, and they form a cluster, and then they find more clusters, and they all cluster together, and they just keep growing and growing and growing. Because the book actually says that each of these tentacles are sentient. So each of these tentacles are actually a creature as well. So that's, in my mind, what's happening here. Because I think that's cool. I'm a boar. Maybe that's telling me something. I think mine's a snake. Ooh. Snakes are really cool. We don't have snakes here in Aotearoa. We're not allowed snakes. Like, they're not even allowed in zoos or research centres. There's an absolute, like, nope on snakes. Which is quite good, because we have a lot of, like, really protected bird life and birds that wouldn't be safe. we are getting a storm. Looks like it'll pour down soon. I hope so. I hope it breaks the heat. It's been very, very, very humid here lately, so I can only imagine for you, Perfection. Nice. Cookies were dropped off. Yes. Relax. Did a jigsaw puzzle. It sounds like a wonderful time. Mine's a tiger. Hmm. 2001, baby. Feels very old all of a sudden. It's all relative though. You're as old as you feel, and my bones tell me I feel very old, so. Just turned 22 a few weeks ago. Happy birthday for a few weeks ago. I have a birthday coming up in a couple of weeks. I am a Jan baby. I was due on Christmas Day, but fetus me knew that that was sucky, so was like, nah, we're gonna nest in here for a while. It's sort of a family tradition for Whoop's family to do a jigsaw puzzle. That's a really good way. That's a really good way to do it. Jigsaw puzzles are also really fun. When I was very unwell, I used to go to the op shops, the secondhand shops, and you could buy puzzles from like $3 to $5. So I just buy one and then, you know, spend a couple of days doing it and then donate it back, because it was like $3 was cheaper than $15 to go to the movies, and it was a lot more entertaining, and I could do it at the comfort of my own home. Or you know, it's not much, and it's like, if it's, they claimed that the pieces were there, sometimes they weren't, so I would drop it back with like a note or like a picture of it completed and be like, this piece is missing, or you know, or they were complete, and I could then just be like, yep, definitely complete. So it's a good time, good way to do it. Yes, I was due Christmas Day, long walk. I was meant to be a Christmas baby, but I was late. Yeah, I think I'm the youngest in most streams. Yeah, we have we do actually have a couple of younger ones that do visit the stream with their parents every once in a while. Like a couple of weeks ago, we had Brad visit, and he had both his daughters watching as well. So sometimes that happens, is we do, you know, get some younger kids on as well. I do try to keep things generally safe-ish around here. I prefer to keep a cozy, safe zone anyway. But yeah, I think we've got a couple of younger ones, but by own policy, they're not really meant to be using or having their own account. So I know, I try not to ask the ages too much, because that just feels kind of creepy, being like, so how old are you? You know, like, it's fine. You are what you are. You're as old as you feel. Then again, I do try to keep things generally pretty safe around here regardless, so. Charmy Charlie on a free stream streak. Hello. I hope you're going well. Congratulations on your bonus pencils. And Whoop as well. You were Charmicles. I was about to ask. I was like, is this Charmicles? So I can just keep calling you Charmy then, which also very cute, very cute. But yes, congratulations on your watch streak. Enjoy your Twitch channel points. And Whoop, hello as well. Love the story behind this tentacle alien. Yeah. I mean, it's me, but of course I'm making up lore for the page. We can't just let a page be a page, right? We have to make up a story about what's going on the page. But also, it's kind of fun. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, long fork. Especially, like, very little ones. Yeah, I've had a couple of, like, 16, 17-year-olds, and I'm just like, they've messaged me afterwards and stuff. I'm like, look, you're a minor, and this I'm not comfortable with, you know, you shouldn't really. It's just no. It's just no. But yeah, the little ones that are watching me come in via their parents, and their parents are there, and their parents let me know that their kid is watching with them, and I'm like, yep, you know, as long as you're there, yeah, it's fine. I mean, my own mum comes into my streams, and my dad did when he was alive, and my aunt and my cousin and my family comes to my streams, so it's like, we're gonna keep things pretty chilly, mate. It's colouring. It's like, we just hang out and vibe. Yeah. Right. Ooh, let me catch up. Yeah. Charmy's good. We might get it if I get anxiety after 60 days. I love the fact that you can change every 60 days. Boxing Day. Okay, wake up in the afternoon and eat leftover brandy snaps. Yeah. And we have had a redeem to everybody. Med check reminder. Do you need to take any medication? We have had a reminder from Lacey. I am good for another hour. Thank you for the reminder. How's everyone going? Looks like everyone's just starting to wake up now. Oh, I hope we're all doing well today. So welcome in all our new friends that have arrived. We are slowly working away on an Alien Worlds page with all these twisted tentacles. Very slowly building up tones and textures, but it's a lot of fun. And it's nice to get back to Alien Worlds and also work on a older page. Hopefully we can, you know, finish it off and get another one knocked off the work in progress list, which is down to 20, I think it was, I said. I don't know, I have to check the list. I'm pretty sure it's around 20. Need meds, but I'm good for a bit. Excellent. Yeah, I've got to take some pain meds in an hour. We appreciate the reminder, because sometimes you do. You know, sometimes you can get a bit distracted or focused, and then suddenly it's been 3 hours, and you're like, whoops. I mean, the amount of times that I've been streaming, we get in the zone and then it's like, whoops, we forgot to take our meds. Even with the hourly break, which is meant to remind me to take my meds. Oops, so sorry hitting the camera there. Eating leftover ham on Toasties Day? Yes. And cherries? Oh my god, I have neither cherries nor ham. I have couscous salad. I have been eating couscous salad for a week straight. And then I made couscous salad for Christmas Day lunch, dinner, whatever. I know, it was my contribution. But I made way too much, and everyone took a big bowl full home, and I still ended up with some of it left over. So I got added to the existing couscous salad. So now we will be continuing to eat couscous salad for the next week. Luckily it is very tasty. And it's literally just like the couscous, the spiced couscous, and all the veggies are separate, so I just dump some out, dump some mescaline from a bag, some veggies, and boom, salad. Yeah, it's still pretty tasty. So I don't mind, but I'm also very aware that I've had a lot of this lately, and it's sort of like, Yeah, we've done our run on couscous. Time to switch to something else. But it tends to be the way I go. Like, I find something that I like and I'll eat a lot of it for a while and then we'll switch off it for a while. We're into summer now, so it won't be as many of my soups and stews, as much as I love my soups. The instant we get a semi-cold day, I'm going to be like, yes, I can make soup. Oi. It was kind of cute too, because I took around my massive water jug because I like ice water, right? And it was hot. And it was really hot in there. And, you know, these two youngish kids, he's younger squid and the older squid. And oldest squid, she was playing and she was bouncing around. And then she found this on the table. She's like, what's that? And I was like, it's Auntie's drink. She's like, what's the drink? It's like, it's water. She's 4. So it's like lots of questions at the moment. It's like, it's just water. She's like, I want water. And then just immediately starts drinking out of it. I was like, okay, cool, kid. I guess you're drinking out of my water bottle. And then she pops up and she's like, that's the best water. And I'm like, it's just ice water. She's like, it's cold water. I was like, okay, kid, yeah, I kind of agree with you, because when you're hot, ice water is a vibe and it just hits really, really well. So, and then she proceeded to drink most of one of these of ice water. And this is like 1.1 liters. It's like, okay, kid, I guess you're thirsty. I do gotta go though. All good, long fork. Thank you so much for popping in. It's always lovely to see you. Make sure you take care. I hosted for the first time. It was just my little fam. So much leftovers. It's fun taking leftovers and turning it into new dishes. I like that challenge of seeing like how you can reuse something. Like with couscous, it's kind of like you can't really cook it because you just end up with mush. Like, it's cooked, it's done. There's just various salads that I can do with it, which isn't the worst thing in the world because salad is delicious. And again, it is hot. So it's just finding new things to add to the salad to make different flavors. Been having 2-minute noodles, pak choy. Yes. Pak choy is so delicious. Have you seen the technique? I've done it a couple times when I used to take a packed lunch to work. And it's something I should actually do for stream days as well, where you have a glass container and you put like garlic and ginger, soy, maybe some miso at the bottom, and you put in your veg and you put in rice vermicelli noodles, and then you have a lid, and when it comes time for lunch you just pour in the boiling water, and it's basically ramen or instant noodles, but it's made from scratch. And there's different things you can do in there, and because vermicelli rice noodles cook so quickly, like you don't need to cook it, you just pour the boiling water and cover it with a lid, and that way you can kind of make your own as well. It's really good. You just have to have a glass jar or container. Yeah, it's really straightforward, and you can bulk prepare it because you can bulk prep all the veg, put in your seasonings, and you just put in a clump of the vermicelli noodles, lid, lunch in the fridge, and then you just grab one of those and take them to work each day. And if you're like me, you like your chili oils and stuff, and you can just put in whatever. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of like I should probably look for a insulated thermos for the next gift for her, because it sounds like she's really into it. But I get it, because I like, if water is ice cold, I drink a lot more water than when it's warm, particularly in summer. Cold water is just refreshing. Kind of the same thing over and over for 3 days. Yeah, so that's what, when I bulk prepare food, because I do bulk prepare because of my, like, if it's a bad pain day, I'm not cooking, right? So I do bulk prepare elements of food so that when I assemble, it's easier to assemble, but it also allows for customization. So this couscous that I've made, it's literally the couscous that's been cooked and flavored, so it's got seasonings and stuff in there, but I can take the couscous and add mesclun, tomatoes, carrot and onion, you know, have a basic salad. I've also added chicken and cheese and made a completely different flavor profile. I've put extra vinegar on it and made it into more like a Greek salad style, and then I also put a bunch of chilies and spring onions and served it with an egg and put a bit of soy into it, and it became a little bit more like Asian flavors. So it's kind of like the base is there and I just have to tweak it a little bit and I get a whole new meal even though I'm eating couscous salad. For lunch on stream earlier, I have these things that are called lasagna toppers. They're not the greatest thing in the world. They're literally like a red tomato sauce and meat with like a cheese layer, and they're breaded. I don't know, but they're easy to throw in the air fryer, right? And then I just dumped mesclun, dumped the couscous, dumped that on top, and it was kind of like having salad and lasagna. It had that flavor profile. So it's the same thing, but it's just served in different ways. Yeah. Yeah. Getting this giant thing, because it holds 1.1 litres, it means I don't have to get up all the time for cups of water. But because it's insulated, the water stays relatively cold. My ice is melted. I put ice in a few hours ago and it's completely melted. But it is still cold. And it means that I do drink a lot more water. And I also have a water filter jug in the fridge, but that's also because my region's water is nasty. It tastes like fluorinated. Yeah. So chemically. But yeah, I am like, this here, my other drink that was on the table, this was like filled up to here. So it's just the slightest ridge at the top that wasn't filled with ice. And then I was pouring my drink over it. My drink's in 90% ice. The ice in this is also entirely melted. Which is also a way to get extra water into you. I do like, I'm glad it's a little cooler today. I don't think it's cool enough for me to make gochujang stew. It's a little cooler though, but I do hope we get a couple of days in summer where it does drop down and I can make my hot spicy stews and soups. But also there's a lot of cultures where traditionally the hotter it is, the more they'll eat these spicy stews and soups. So maybe I just need to do that because sweating cools you down, I guess. I know, it feels gross though. Eating the shark ones next time I go to the supermarket. Might get that one too. Nice. I have like a real pretty blue purple chrome shift one, but unfortunately the bottle leaks like crazy, so I never use it. Alright, you're officially empty. That can live up there now because there's room. But yeah, can you believe the end of this week is the end of the year? Like, legit, it does not feel like it. It's absolutely wild to me. The end of this week is the end of the year. I do love how at this time of year there's a real focus on like reflection and gratitude, and how we all like, it's like, look back at this year, and you know, we all kind of think about our favorite memories, our favorite moments, the things that we loved, you know, like just that, finding that way of finding the things that you're grateful for the year, I think is really powerful and really wonderful. And like this week, a lot of what I've been thinking about is like what's happened this year, what I've like, the growth that this community has had, the opportunities that have come from it, the things that I'm grateful for. And it's just really lovely to sit and think about and go, yeah. Normally use a glass because it reminds me I need to get up when I'm in full colour zone and enjoying my drink. Yeah, that's actually a good vibe too. I know a few people who use a normal sized glass because it forces them to get up. Thing about stepping away from the desk, and if you've got a normal sized glass, then you step away to refill your glass. But yeah, so a lot of reflection at the moment, and it makes me, as cheesy as it sounds, grateful for all of you, because a lot of you have made, like, a lot of you have been here all year. Some of you are newer, some of you are like many years old being here, but it just means a lot. Like, you all have built this community, and the way that we've grown this year is so cool, just very cool. The way that YouTube has grown, the way that all the things have grown. Oh, you. Oh, you're another bite. You're another bite. Yeah. Can't believe it's almost year end either. My brain is like, September, right? It's only September. Oh gosh, excuse me. It's because I've been eating too fast and then drinking a ton. Oh, my poor belly is like, we're so full and so stretched right now. I've been thankful to have your streams and all lovely people in them. There has been some really lovely people. It's so cool. I'm so excited for next year and where it goes as well. And all the different things that are going to come forward, and all the plans I have in place. We'll see how many of them come to fruition, but yeah, I found you through the Kerby-a-thon. Yes, that was really fun. That was my first YouTube streams, the first time I started streaming on YouTube. It's where I did the like showed off my ink technique in Mythomorphia. Where it was like a 2-hour stream and I was like, go, 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 go. We did that one. It was a good time. You've been lurking ever since, so I'm glad. You're more than welcome to lurk. It's only in the last couple of weeks that I've started the going live on YouTube at the same time as well, because we can, because Twitch changed their policy, so it makes it a lot easier instead of just putting up the VODs now. But yeah, no, I appreciate it, and I appreciate everyone like watching the YouTube videos and stuff. Like the growth on the YouTube this year has been really incredible, but also just other areas like all over. And then also all the cool stuff that we got to do as a community and all the colorings and like looking back on like different pages and being able to go, oh, that's when we did this on stream, or that's when this happened on stream. Yeah. Ah, there we go. This year has been hard, more like a year of life lessons, not good memories this year. Well, I hope next year is a better one for you then. Yeah, sometimes, some years it's not about like the big moments that you can measure or like the big achievements. It's about the personal growth and the lessons you learn and what you take from it, you know? It can sometimes literally your victory can just be that you survived the year. I feel like a lot of people felt like that in 2020 that they survived the year. There was a year. But yeah, legit, you know, celebrate the fact you made it through the year, because that's a big thing too. And also perfection, you've done some gorgeous colorings this year. Like that alone, looking back in the gallery and looking back at all the wonderful pages you've shared. RJ Boss, it's not a special, it's an exclusive event. Not sure what that's about. If you mean the end of year. But hi, welcome in. I'm hoping, I've got a few things that I'm going to try and do. I think like saying before, I won't be doing a like, I'm going to try and complete this colouring book next year type situation. Just focusing on creating pages that I enjoy and like am proud of, and experimenting with techniques and trying out different things, you know? Just creating. Lots more creating. Lots of creating. Alright, let's see if I can quickly get this part shaded down before we head to the ad break, because it is time for our stretches. Time for our stretches, time for our hydration, and time for our self-care. And we will be making a point of doing some stretches. Alright, we want a little bit of white highlighting just to bring out the different ridges. And then after the break, we will come back and do the bubbles. But yeah, that'll be halfway through the tentacles. Like, we're getting there. Also, I think it looks freaking cool with all the twisty tentacles. Like, I really like how the tentacles are coming together. Hopefully I like doing the teeth just as much, because I'm very worried about doing all the teeth. It's a lot of teeth. I mean, they literally call it a 1,000-tooth monster. Thank you. I want to feel... Yeah, and that's what I love about colouring perfection, is no matter, like, there is no wrong colouring, because however you colour a page, it's your interpretation of the page and it's your viewpoint, so it's correct. And I love seeing what people see in a colouring page and all the different variants you can get from the same lines. Yeah, exactly, Fud. Exactly. Yeah, everyone interprets things in their own way, and has their own perception on stuff, and it's just so cool to see. And you can take a group of people and they can all have the exact same page and it can all turn out entirely different. And even if they end up using the exact same palette and the exact same placement, they'll still turn out different because it's everyone's unique interpretation, and that's what's so cool about colouring. But yes, we're going to get this ad break started. So for those of you on Twitch heading to Adland, thank you so much. If you are going to Adland, we appreciate you doing so. And for everyone else, we're going to do some stretches. You're going to go and lurk to bed. Gonna lurk and off to bed. All good, B. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully we'll see you again. Oh, I stream every Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. Those are New Zealand times, around 10 a.m. roughly. I'm trying to get better about remembering to schedule them on YouTube so you know when they're coming up. But yeah, if I'm around and I'm live and you want to pop in and say hi, pop in. It's been lovely to have you back here. I look forward to seeing some stuff on Instagram. Whew. Oof, but for now we're going to do stretches. Oh, all the good stretches. Freaking bites. Oh, thank you, B. Thank you. I'm really liking it. It's really starting to come together now. Oh, the stretches. Oh, the stretches. And yes, I'm playing on my phone at the same time. I check messages and do a few things on my phone so that I don't do them while we're live. Ideally. Sometimes I still check my phone or answer a message. I just try to avoid it when I'm live. I can hear birds outside my apartment again. And there we go. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Ooh. Thank you for bearing with us as we went to Adland and did some stretches. Definitely helps the back feel much, much better. Next year is full of colouring and spare time, since I'll be doing more studying. Just don't know what at the moment. Oh, that's exciting though. And that's also, you know, it's really important. Learning's always a good opportunity. And I hope it goes well. It's exciting. Never get ads here? Enjoy it. I'm all good if you don't get ads. Like, I would rather people didn't have to go to Adland. But even if we had no ads on the channel, we would still take an hourly break. Because again, it really does help me physically to take those hourly breaks. So that is the primary reason that we stop for 3 minutes. Because it means that my back feels much, much better. And then it does give everybody an opportunity to do some self-care if they need to pop to the bathroom or grab snacks or meds. Anything along those lines. So yeah, next ad break, because we took meds around 12:30, so we'll be taking meds around 4:30, which will line up with the next ad break. And I don't have work today, so I don't have to stop for work, which is nice. We can just keep going for as long as I feel like going for. Alright, we're just going to do these bubbles on this side. Make sure we've got each of the bubbles. And we have a little tentacle up here that I did not realize. So we'll just do this little one up here. And this one's mostly in the shadows, so because we want it to appear like it's recessed from behind. Possibly it's another one of our tentacle friends saying, hey, let's make a cluster. It's probably this tentacle swirling around though. If I had thought about the tentacle lore before I'd started colouring it, could have been really fun to like try and wrap all these different colors as well, so it's like the strands are crossing over, or like they're different, each one's like different colors or something. You love tentacle friends? Yeah, I quite like our tentacle friend too. I think it's going pretty cool. Alright, now did I do below? I think we still need to define a little bit down here. And bring it up. And then this one around here. around here. Alright, we're officially halfway. And these ones, some of the tentacles get cut off, so it's actually a little bit less on this side. Woohoo! And then after we've done that, we're going to do the teeth. Ugh. But once the teeth are done, and by theory the bubbles should be done too, because the bubbles will carry on around, then we just have our little fishy friends, our little dinner bites. Once we figure out those colours, and then I think we'll pretty much be done. Depending on whether or not I want some glitter or some Posca or, you know, the little details. Which is pretty cool, like, it's coming together. I mean, we've been going 4.5 hours and look how much we've done. We did all the background, then we did ink, and then and the creatures based, and then we've done all this pencil work. So, like, it looks complicated, but it's coming together. And that's with me taking like a good half-hour break as we played Words on stream so I could eat a proper lunch. I draw a lot of monsters. I love doing the pointy teeth. Yeah. Like, I'm glad the teeth are there. It's a vibe. I'm just, like, thinking about shading each one of these teeth. That part is a bit more like... But it'll be the same as anything. We just break it down, do a little at a time. Smolt, hello. Kirby's books are simple but doesn't look it until you start colouring, right? Yeah, when you break down the shapes, then it starts becoming like, oh, it's actually kind of simple, but it doesn't look it at first. You look at it and go, what the heck, where do I start? But when you break it down into the bigger shapes and then just start working on a bit at a time, it actually comes together quite quickly. Look at all those candies and hearts. Hey, Smolt, how are you going, lovely? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're relaxing and cozy and warm and just enjoying those good vibes. Yeah. Itchy everywhere. It's definitely hay fever season. Yeah. I could do game Ghost Trick. Oh wow. That's all good, perfection. Yeah, no, I speak pretty good typo. Yeah, you're all good, hun. I've understood it so far, and genuinely, if you type something and I'm not sure, I will just genuinely go, hey, I'm not quite sure, can you clarify? Yeah, I type pretty atrociously, and I am a typist. Like, my job is typing, so yeah. I speak pretty good typo, and you'll speak pretty good aim and ease for when I ramble on and don't really make coherent sense. You'll seem to understand me anyway, so it's a two-way street. You'll understand my rambles, and I understand your typos, and it just works. Alright, let's get this little one back here done, because this is mostly going to be in the shadows. King, hello! How are you going today, hun? Welcome back. I hope you're having a good one. Alright, now we're up to this fun guy of a tentacle. It's so hot, yeah. It's not muggy here today, which is the main thing. Like, it's definitely warm, but it's a dry heat, so it's just full of pollen, so I'm just like really itchy. But it's not like muggy hot, which is the main thing. But I hope it will get temperate wherever you are. You're not suffering for too long, because overheating is never ever fun. In fact, it can be kind of dangerous, and if you're sweating a lot, please make sure that you hydrate, refresh those electrolytes, I think is where I was going with that. I don't really know at this point. Today's good. This is a day for just resting and relaxation. I mean, that's the best kind of day. And I'm very grateful that you want to relax here. I hope you do find that peace that you need. And I fully applaud you doing a rest day. It's so important. Taking those days for yourself and just relaxing. Candy, candy, candy. Mm. Alright. Getting there. Our tentacle friend is coming to life. I really like him. I think it looks so cool. Yay! That's another one done. 3 more main tentacles, 3 more mini tentacles, and a little bit surrounding the mouth. And turn off for today. Work alarm. Thank you. We don't need you. Not today. Not today. It'll be a good day to actually go to the Pukekohe Park today. It's kind of that good temperate weather. It'll be very popular tonight. And it would be a good night to go if I had the capability of getting up there. But of course the buses, this is the one day, the 2 days that they don't run at the public holidays. Do, 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 do. Sour candies. I've had so much sour stuff today. Oh, the sours. We never finished with the extra colour up here. It's now. Just that final little seal of a little bits, and then highlighting, which is my favourite part because it just makes everything pop. Oh gosh, excuse me. There's another one done. Except for this little section down here that I just realised we never ever did. And that should be darkened a little bit. Just grabbed me a plate of pavlova. Yum. Oh, one thing I'm kind of sad about is I have not had pavlova this year. But honestly, when it comes time to do groceries, I might just grab one for myself and just make myself a pavlova. It's such an icon, yeah. So, in theory, like, it's just, like, so much cream. I shouldn't eat it, because it's just so much cream. It's such a stomach ache, but it's also so delicious. Like, how can you not? But yeah, stomach ache for sure. But also delicious. We'll see how we go. I'm gonna try and not do groceries this week, possibly. Take Aussiness away, but I hate Pav. It's valid. I wasn't a big fan of Pav for quite a while because it's so much sweetness. It's sweetness and cream. I find now that I like Pav a lot if I make it, because I can control what goes on it. So like I can make sure the cream isn't sweetened for a start, but then you can put things like sour passion fruit or like sourness on top to cut through the sweetness, or you know, you can balance it in a way that's a bit better. I also can't have kiwi fruit, and a lot of the time pavs are topped with kiwi fruit here. So if a pav is topped with kiwi fruit, it's immediately out. Yeah, more for us. Still good. We'll make sure that there's other desserts available at this fantasy dinner party that we're planning, apparently. I'm craving like good cheesecake. Speaking of dairy desserts that I really should not be eating, cheesecake. But not like the supermarket cheesecakes are terrible now. They used to be okay, but most of them don't even use cream cheese anymore. They use gelatin, and they're not like cream cheesy, you know? They haven't got that cheesy, creamy cheesecake-ness, right? It's meant to be a cheesecake. How can it be a cheesecake if it doesn't have cheese, aka cream cheese, in it? So I don't know where, but I want to try and find like a little proper cheesecake. Passion fruit, banana cream, and then chocolate chips. Yum! I made a pav one year with strawberries, passion fruit, and crushed flakes. That was good. Yeah. Like if I'm going to have a cheesecake, I want to have a natural cream cheese cheesecake. Honestly though, at this point, it would probably be better just to buy some cream cheese and make some little individual cheesecakes with the way that they cost now. Alright, bear with me. We're past this season, we don't get this music anymore. And then we go this one, so that it skips to the next album. I don't like the base of cheesecake. That's valid. Because sometimes I like extra thick or extra eh. It's okay, you know, you like what you like. If you like what you like, you like what you like. People have things that they do and don't like. I'm not a fan of like macaroni cheese. I find it too like meh. Too gluggy and heavy and creamy and no variation in flavor. But then someone would look at what I eat and go, why do you eat so much chili and spicy food? It's like, it's what I like. We're very lucky. We live in like food surplus, so we don't have to eat for basic nutrition. We can eat for flavor as well. Much better. Definitely scratchy today. I just want to go, which probably means that the pollens are out in force, because that's usually when I feel the itchiest. And of course I got all the windows open because heat. let's get this part finished off, and then we know at least the body is all shaded. Oh good. Get that airflow flowing. I've just gotten some very cool notifications on my phone. I really love chicken. Chicken is a good food. One of my go-tos in summer is just buying a rotisserie chicken and bag salad. It's like, boom, done. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. I like when you score the rotisserie chickens that have been cooked and then been in the like the end of the day where they just haven't quite sold them, so they clear them out, and so you get the cooked ones really cheap. It's like, yo, score. Alright, we have 2.5 more tentacles to go. We have 2 bigs and a tiny. And some bubbles. Do I have another hair tie around here? A proper one. You work, but you won't keep it up. I've got a couple of clips I could also use. Okay. Sorry, my hair is just itchy and annoying me, and all the little bits being down is also annoying me. So we're just going to do a little hair change. Ah. Alright. 1/2. Yeah. Yum! Salmon is also very good. Also very acquired taste though. Right, bear with me a second. So much here. Off the neck, off the neck, off the neck. Ooh, chaos time. much better. Make sure it's not too tight in any areas so it doesn't give me a headache. Ah, oh, so much better. It's just starting to like itch and irritate and all the little bits touching me. Sometimes it gets too much and I'm just like, get it up in a bun. So much here. So much here. Alright. Some couscous again, yep. It'll be couscous again here as well for me. I'm gonna go lurk and listen to music for a bit. Absolutely, please do. I appreciate you doing what you need to do and taking care of yourself, and it was lovely to have you in here, hun. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, and I'm sure we'll catch you around again sometime. Completed your first whip. Yeah, go perfection. Well done. I hope I'll join you today completing a whip too. We're on path to do so. We've just about finished the tentacles, and that's a big part of this. I'm going to take another nap. Yeah, absolutely, Whoop. Please do. Have a wonderful nap. Yeah. Relaxing tentacle coloring. Highlights, the best part. Do, 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 do. Oh gosh, pardon me. Oh gosh. That feels better though. Drank too much water too quickly. The one side effect about stomach surgery no one talked about is when the burps, they are just uncontrollable. They're just there and they are out and they're out now. Alright, now we've got this little one, which they're pretty straightforward because they're mostly in shadow at the end. And then I just noticed we're a couple of minutes away from an ad break. I need to take some pain medication, which we're going to do right now. And then I'm also going to pop to the bathroom. So I'm going to put you guys on the Be Right Back screen for a moment. Make sure you take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch, take your meds, do your self-cares. I also need to pick up another thing of pain meds because this is the last sheet from this box. So I should probably do that on the ad break and replace my desk pain meds. Also need to refill my water. There we go, right, we're about halfway. Med's done. Alright, so I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen. Do some self-care. Please make sure you take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch, take meds, grab a snack. Make sure you stretch. Look away from the computer. Look after yourself. And I'll see you all in roughly 3 minutes. Might take me 4 minutes. I'll see you in a moment. Right, thank you everyone who bared ad land for us so we could do what we needed to do. I have replaced my medication, so I now have actual thing of medication. I have cookies, because snacks. We are much more relieved having gone to the bathroom. Much better. So yes, we got one tentacle left. Welcome back, perfection. Two seconds, sorry, I'm just checking a message. Cool, alright. Hello again, it's coming together, it absolutely is, and Longfork is back too, hello. We're up to our final tentacle. And then we have to start on the teeth. But welcome back everybody. I was also going to replace my lipstick because I realised like half my lipstick is worn off in the middle from when I ate lunch. But also meh, I'm so tiny on your screen, it doesn't matter. We'll see how much it annoys me. Right, before I do all that, we're going to finish off these bubbles. Make sure we get all the bubbles pre-blocked out. Especially around here where it gets darker because the bubbles will stand out and it looks cool. And I'm going to have to keep this in mind for when I do this side because we'll be doing a lot more of this darker tone on this side and then just using the white poly because it's so translucent. Polychromos shows up really well and lightens it right up. So I didn't have to lighten them with the pencils. I could have just left it as the dark indigo. Just let the polys carry all the work. Going along well? Thank you. I really do think so. And if by some miracle we can get it finished today, that would be amazing. But like, normally I'd be like, oh, I'm not going to finish it in one day. But actually, like legit, I think we can pull it off. Because once this tentacle's done, we've got the teeth. And then the creature's done. It's just all these little creatures to figure out. Depending how I shade them, it's very possible we could finish it today. Which, that would be incredible. Again, you just break Kerby down shape by shape, bit by bit, and it does come together pretty quickly. But yeah, just got to figure out. I coloured them yellow to begin with. I'm thinking maybe we'll pull out the browns. Like, we definitely need to deter from the green. Like, it can't be green. It's getting lost against the sea monster. So the green undertone can be there, but we need to do something else for it. I'm going to send you a screenshot of my Amazon haul. Ooh, exciting. Oh my gosh, if we get this one finished and I still have spoons to keep going, we're going to work on the Doom page. The page of Doom! Okay, the one that just keeps on screwing up. Try and get the next step done on it or something. We'll see how we go. It's nice not having to stop for work though, like being able to just carry on if I feel like it. Damn, having to work. Pardon me. You'll get close to finishing if you don't. Yeah, it'll be nice to actually knock it off the list though and actually say it's done. And then get the work in progress in this book down to 1, which will be the Crystal Kingdom, which I'll just have to slowly pick away at so that I can keep working in this book. Because again, the rule is if there's a current work in progress, we can't start a new one. So I have to finish that Crystal Kingdom before we can progress in this book. And I really love Alien Worlds, so I'm more than likely have some travel coming up. I mean, I'm going to have some travel coming up because I'll eventually go again, but there could be some coming up very soon, so could be one to take with me. I find as well, like when I go away, because I have less books to access, I actually get a lot done because it's like less choice. So it's like, oh yeah, we'll just work on that one. We'll work on that one. Got more stickles? Yes, stickles. I love stickles. Oh, yes, I see Kanuko. Ooh. Ray and Phelan. That dragons one looks cool too. Also, Wildflower Folk is gorgeous. Good purchases. Yeah, I'm pretty close to having all the stickles I can access in all the colorways, but there's still a couple more, and I wouldn't mind getting them because I do genuinely use a lot of stickles and a lot of the colors of stickles. Like, I mean, I mostly use the clear iridescents. I know that I mostly use them, which is why I have multiple bottles of them, but I do use a lot of other colors as well, and it's quite handy to have all the different colors. Look at Discord. Okay, I haven't had any notifications, but I've got a lot of it. It could be in streamer mode. Just the message that you sent me? Meh. When I'm going away, I'm taking Hannah Carlson book and some gel pens, and I'm sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to, depending on how long I go, I like to take a few because I like to have variety. So I usually take a Kerby. So like all of last year, it was always taking Mythomorphia. And then the last time I went, I took Alien Worlds. And then I took, last time I took Alien Worlds, Alien Worlds. Alien Worlds. I took 2 Lulu Mayo books. I took 2 Colouring Heavens. I think that was it. I think it was 2 Lulu Mayos, 2 Colouring Heavens, and Alien Worlds. And it was all I had for a few weeks. And it was enough. Like, I got a lot done in all of them. But yeah, I take usually, if I've got a project page I'm working on, or I just have to kind of consider what I've got to work on for the next couple of weeks, and then try to predict my moods, which gets very hard. But I try to make sure I've got like something that's got a lot of detail, something that's quite a bit quicker and faster. And then I try to make sure I've got like an animal, a people, and maybe now I'll probably take a Teresa Goodrich. So I've got like a landscape. So I'll probably try to hit those 3 notes. And then I also try to consider what pencils I'm taking. So I usually always take my polys. And if I've got pages that I'm only working on in Prismas, I don't take those. Or I don't take books where I might use just Prismas or things like that. So not that I have like books where I'm like, you can only use these pencils. But for example, I've got a work in progress in Ivy and the Inky Butterfly. So I can't start another page in that till I complete that work in progress, right? But it uses Prismas. So if I'm not taking my Prismas, there's no point taking that book. I'm gonna go though. I'm tired. All good, Longford. Please do get some rest. It's a tiring time of year. Do your self-care. Sorry. Samsara is puppy sitting right now, and she's spamming me the most adorable puppy pictures in the world. And I now suddenly very much want a puppy. They're so good! And I'm not a big fan of big dogs. Just because big dogs, when they're excited, can jump on me and knock me over, and that's quite scary. But this is a little baby, and it's so good. And babies are okay. Oh my gosh, yesterday at family dinner, my niece came running up to me just to like kind of tackle me playfully. It's just her way of playing it at the moment. But I didn't see her coming, and then she was there, and I just kind of had to brace myself to stop myself falling over. And like my whole freaking back seized. I was like, oh gosh. So it's been a while since she's seen me, and she was playing, so she didn't understand the repercussions of that. So next time, like if it happens again, I'm just gonna like have to kind of communicate to her that she really can't do that to Auntie, because she knocks me over, I'm going down hard, and it wouldn't take much. Like she's only 4, but she could knock me over, because that's how unstable I can be. She's just like, I managed to catch myself. So, but she's good. Like, we had a talk once about her picking up my crutches and why, like, she's okay to play with them, but she has to bring them back to Auntie, because Auntie needs her crutches, because her legs are broken. So she'll pick up my crutches and just plonk them down and walk along and go, Auntie walk, walking like me. It was very cute, but yeah. Guess what, folks? We've finished tentacles. We've got a bunch of tentacles. And we've also done all the bubbles as well. Like, how good is that? I love it. I love it. So I do definitely still want to do like some shiny reflections on the eyes, I think. Like, the eyes need more of a pop now. And unfortunately, I don't think I can get more yellow into them. Actually, let's pull out Prismas. Where are my Prismas? Over there. Prismas. So the difference between polys and Prismas. Polys are oil-based, which means they're slightly translucent, but they layer really beautifully. And that translucency works for me because I like to essentially glaze with colors. I like to layer a lot of colors and tint and shade and customize. Prismas are more opaque because these are wax based, which means you lay down a color and it's thick and smooth and opaque and they're super creamy and they blend together really well, but you just can't layer them as much. So you're using the pencil per its color, which isn't the worst thing in the world sometimes, and I do use these a lot. But I do, like, I'm more comfortable with my polys. I do prefer my polys, but sometimes you need more yellow. And so let's just stack a bunch of Prisma on top. Now it's not going to go down perfectly because there's too many poly layers for it to go down properly. But we can at least make this yellow a little bit more vibrant. I have no idea if this is showing up at all for y'all. So you'll just have to trust me that it is making it more vibrant. Like those three versus these three, just that slightest more glow, that slightest more of yellow. For underwater, the blendy is probably pretty good. Yeah. And you can do, so if you remember, it was actually in my 2023 favorites YouTube video, which by the way, if you want to spend half an hour looking at some colouring that I did over the year, I think it's yesterday's video, is all my favourite pages from the year. And a bunch of them we did on stream, which was quite cool to review and be like, oh yeah, we did that one on stream. Oh yeah, we did that one on stream too. But if you remember Underwater World from Mythomorphia, which technically we finished in 2023. We finished it on the 4th of Jan, so it fit into this year just. This was before I had the YouTube up and going. But if you remember this monstrosity of a page, when I can find it, there it is. No, one back. This gorgeous page. This was all done in the Prismas because it allowed for all those beautiful blends and all that creamy, vibrant colour. So worked really well for this one and for doing that sky technique. And because I was focusing on trying to get blue highlights into everything, I could do a line of blue and then bring the colour right up and just smush those two colours together. So, yeah. These pros and cons to both pencils. Both pencils are excellent. Like, I'm not saying one's better than the other. They just have better applications at certain times. You posted and YouTube never let me? Yeah. Be watching me after your stream. Oh, good. I can find you a direct link if you want to have a bookmark, I believe. It's like my second last, because today's one was a flip through of Menagerie. There's also a channel in the Discord that lets you know every time I post a video as well. But most people mute that one, and I'm thinking I might condense the YouTube and the Twitch ones together. Don't want for you. I want that one. Share. Copy. Best. I appreciate it because this one in particular, I like. So I'm not someone who's like, you know, can you please go and do this? Can you please go and like this? Can you please go and share this? Right? This video is having a little bit of surge on my channel compared to all the other videos on my channel. So if you could go and watch and like and give it a thumbs up and share and comment and do all the things to help with the algorithm to tell YouTube that they were right to push my channel, I would really appreciate it because it is actually getting some traction and it's really cool to watch. Which I'm not surprised because it is like a best of or like completed pages, and those ones always do better than like the actual tutorials and stuff like that. But yeah, it really makes a difference. It really does. Just that, like, even the thumbs up or thumbing down a video really makes a difference as well. Alright, I feel much happier just adding that little bit more yellow to the eyes. They feel a little bit more vibrant now. Teeth! Now originally I coloured the teeth yellow. Do I want to stick with the yellow or do I want to go lighter? I think I almost want to go lighter so that the eyes pop even more. Like maybe we'll pull out some warm greys as well. The algae rhythm. Is that what happens when this dances? Because I did say initially it kind of looks like plant matter, like strands or roots of a tree. So this creature's made of plant matter. And that's when he boogies, it's algae rhythm. Oh, thanks Perfection. I really appreciate it. Go lighter? Yeah, I definitely think lighter's the right vibe. Let's pull up some warm greys. That's what you were getting at. I got you. I got you. And now I have in my head the rhythm of the night. I don't know the rest of the words. Alright, so for each of these teeth, we'll start with the big ones and then we'll work smaller. So we want the tips light. We can even, we're going to need sharp pencils here. So this is where polys are great because they hold their tip. Gee, yeah. Do, 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 do. And then we'll skip warm grey 2 and we'll go to warm grey 3 because you can kind of do 1, 3, 5 and it still works well. Especially on small areas where maybe you don't have a lot of blending room. And it's quite cool because we have that, oh, there goes the tip, green undertone to everything. There is actually, like, even though we're using the grey, there's still that blue-green tint to it. So it still kind of works. And then, Payne's grey. This is going to be a deep dark shadow colour. Just to make things pop. Yeah, so you probably can't even see anything there just shaded there. But that's what we're going for. It is as I feared. So many teeth. it's one of those things. It's going to take a while, but the difference it's going to make will be worth it because it'll all add up. Alright, so I want to avoid trying to do too much dark because we want to make sure the tips of the teeth are light. So this is one time in particular I'm going to make a point of working light to dark so that we can get those shades in. Right, and then I think for the second row back we're going to skip white. We'll just keep the white for the front row where the teeth would be the brightest. I thought I was skipping, no that is 3, this is 5. I did skip 2, it's over there. Can't wait for all the back to school stuff in January. Yes! I can't wait either. February is the time every year that the art store does their at least 20% off store wide, so we will be doing a pencil stock up with them. I do plan on going back to get a couple things. I'll probably stock up my Crayola super tips again. Hopefully the big boxes go on sale. Not that like some of them have run out. I think a couple of them are running low, but yeah. But yeah, I am gonna try to stock up. Again, I've got to make it through January. I have 3 weeks of reduced income and a lot of bills due, so we should be good. But I'm also very conscious of it right now. So until we get through all that time, then we'll see. Then we'll see. But yeah, I do love how this time of year, like, classic color pencils, the big red boxes are 48. They're usually $30 and you can grab them for 15. Because they order them in such bulk that they can pass over amazing discounts. Oh, the light has changed again, hasn't it? You know what? It might even be, it's so bright in here with that curtain just a little bit open. Let's try something. Okay, you're still going to get reflected glow from the light over there. Ooh, step 2. Oh, no. Nope, 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 nope. What if we move you back a little bit? No, you're still going to be shiny. Pencil shine, bane of my existence. Oh wait, let's try and make it extra bright and see if it counteracts the window. There we go. There we go. Now hopefully you can actually see what I'm doing, although we're still getting a bit of shine and stuff, but we do what we can do. I got money for Christmas, so spending stuff on art supplies is perfect. Yeah, it's one of the great things about having my birthday when it is, because a few places with their loyalty program, send out like birthday vouchers or birthday discounts, right? And so like I've already gotten a couple of birthday vouchers from these places, or like, you know, like the voucher that I have is on my next $20 purchase, I can have $10 off. Like I minimum spend $20 and I get $10 off. So it's like, sweet. So I'm pretty sure I know what I'm going to order. I've got until the got until just after my birthday to order something. So unfortunately, all the stuff that was on my wish list was not the stuff that was on sale. Because also sometimes you can double these vouchers with the sales, which is quite cool as well. But it's not really, you know, like, I'm not going to just spend it for the sake of spending it. Like, I'll spend it on something I want, but also if there's nothing that I want, then it's like, well, you know, because you're still spending $10, so it's not like free money. It's a 50% discount if I spend $20. If I spend more money, it's less of a discount. But there's enough stuff on there that I could be interested in. Like, the Teresa Goodridge books on the site are $21 a piece. Now I can find them for $17 on Amazon plus shipping. I get them for $21 that includes shipping. With a $10 off voucher, then it becomes $11. So it becomes much more economical there. So yeah, deciding between getting the final Kerby book that I need for my collection, Colormorphia, just so I can like have that collection done. Or a Teresa Goodridge book. Those are the two I'm leaning towards at the moment. And I'm kind of leaning towards the Kerby, just so I can have that collection done. Because Colormorphia is literally the last book I need for the collection, and I don't think it's one I'm going to find locally. It's never what you want. Exactly. Hey Cassie, welcome back. We've made a bit of progress. We have finished all the tentacles, and now we're working our way through the teeth. Yeah, I like him. I like it a lot. Love, it's looking amazing. Thank you. Pretty pleased, and I'm pretty pleased with how much we've gotten done today too. Like, we're 6 hours in, and we got, like, he was based, we did the background, then inked over the background, and we based these, and now we're doing we've done all that pencil detail. Like, that's pretty quick for me. And I think it is because it is technically a simpler page. It doesn't look it, but it is technically a simple page. It's just breaking down the shapes, like this creature, these creatures, and the ocean. So when you break it down, it's not actually that bad. But yeah, we're just talking like sales, and because I got birthday vouchers and figuring out what to get. Do. This side. don't know why I decided to work on 2 halves at once, but okay. I'm probably going to buy a few games in the Steam sales to add to your collection of games I've never played. Mood. Mood. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the Steam sale. I got a bunch of emails like, a bunch of your games are on sale that are on your wish list. And I'm like, I'm sure they are. Ignore. I started a game yesterday I brought in January. It's me in colouring books, yeah. I know some people when they buy games, buy colouring books, sorry. When they buy colouring books, they actually date when they purchased a colouring book, and I'm just like, I don't want to know how long a book has been sitting in my collection uncoloured. I mean, that being said, I could look at the 2023 Complete Collection Tour, and then when I film the 2024 Complete Collection Tour, I can look at what books aren't included and at least know the year. And then I'll also be able to, like, look at the 2 videos and go, I said in 2023 this was cool to colour, and then I still haven't coloured it in all of 2023, and there's a bunch of them that when I flipped through the collection in 2023, I was like, I should do this one, and then I haven't. But again, I was so focused on Mythomorphia, and I did so much of Mythomorphia that I kind of ignored a lot of the, like I did a lot, but I didn't really delve into a lot of my collection. So yeah, next year the focus is kind of to try and do more of my uncoloured books. I'm hoping I get better at doing the things I enjoy in 24, because I say I don't have time, then I sit on my phone for 3 hours. Yep. It's a mood. I need to go back and cull out. I try to let myself only have like 1 game on my phone, because, you know, I will sit there and play mindless phone games for ages, but then I'll get like unwell or sick or have to have a bed day, so I'll download a few more and just play them all day in bed, which is fine if I'm having a bed rest day, because it forces me to stay in bed and rest, so I do allow myself that, but then I am meant to delete them after the day, otherwise I will continue to play them, and that's kind of what's happened, and I just haven't gotten rid of them. And they're not even like great games, they're just like those mindless merge games. But they make me happy. And like a Tetris style game, and they're just mindless games, really. I never date them till I finish a page. I don't even date some of my pages when I finish them. Like, I won't date this one. I don't like dating a page if I can't do it in a way where it's not on the colouring itself. So like Teresa Goodridge books and Mythographics, because they have that perforation, I can do it on the perforated section, and I don't mind that. If it's like single-sided, you can do it on the back, but these ones I don't like doing. Some of my older ones I have dated, but yeah, I don't date my pages anymore, which I do kind of regret because it would be nice to have the dates there invisible, but I also don't like dating these pages. I don't want to like ruin it, and it's not ruining it, it's like a signature. But yeah, it's just a personal choice. For some reason I need to make myself feel guilty when I take time to play a game or colour on. Yeah, Cassie, it is okay. Like, it is actually really important to take time to look after yourself. Like, you're doing your mental health wellness. Like, that's what I call this. This is how I keep myself mentally well. So, like, I mean, legit, I have a colouring YouTube channel, a Patreon for colouring, and live stream colouring. So, like, I have a lot of excuses to always be colouring. But there'll be times where I need to film something for YouTube or I need to do something for Patreon that's colouring related, but I don't want to do that. I want to do my own colouring, and I'll feel guilty, but it's like, no, I need to colour for mental wellness today. I need to do this for me and just colour for me right now, not for content. And that's really important to do that, to take that time away and do what you need for yourself. Because we live in a world where everyone is demanding everything all the time. Not necessarily everyone, but, you know, things are always demanded of us. We always need to give more at work, give more on the go, give with family. It's like you keep giving and giving and giving yourself, and you're going to burn out. So there's nothing wrong with saying, I need to do this for me. It's something that I've been working actively on 2023, is saying, I know that we have a family commitment and I should be there for my niece's birthday. But legit, I am in so much pain, and for me, I need to stay home. I need to look after myself, because I'm going to be the one that suffers for pushing myself to do this. Yeah. It's one of your goals in 2024? Excellent. It's hard. It's definitely hard, and I don't think the guilt ever goes away. I still am very much like, oh, I should be doing this, I should be doing this. Even now, live streaming this, I'm also like, I should be filming this and getting this done as well. But then also, no, because A, it's live stream day, and B, I'm genuinely enjoying it. Like, it's content today because it's a live stream, but it's also not feeling like content because I'm really enjoying this page, which also I think shows, like, it's the same as when we did those Annie Day pages the other night. I genuinely was enjoying that. So that's how we ended up going for 15 and a half hours, because I was just having a blast. I've already started. I'm not going to a dinner thing tonight because I feel just drained and I just want to colour and chill, so that's what I'm going to do. Excellent. I am very, very proud of you, Cassie. That can be very difficult to communicate sometimes, so very proud of you for stating, no, I need to do this. Not only recognising it in yourself, but also vocalising it as well. Oh, I've bumped the connection and it's flickering a little bit. Here we go. You fell asleep in that live stream? Heck yeah. That's good perfection. That means that you were feeling cozy and safe and comfortable. So that's actually a compliment to me, because again, for me, it's very important to create a safe space for people to come and relax in and be themselves. It's a chill stream, and chill means you also feel safe and cozy. So if you fall asleep in my stream, that means you feel safe, cozy, comfortable and relaxed, and that's exactly what I aim for on stream. Some people might take that as meaning I'm being boring on stream, and I'm like, no, it means that I'm creating that relaxed environment that I want to create. Self-care is important. Self-care is sexy, and self-care is everything. That's why we take the hourly breaks. That's why I consistently remind you to do self-care. Because also, no one else is going to look after you like you can look after yourself. So, look after yourself, my friends. And I will be that annoying person that keeps on nagging you every hour going, have you had your medication yet? Did you have some water? Did you take your vitamins? Have you had more than just some candy to eat today? That's my brain telling me off most of the time. One of the many voices in my brain going, you should eat more than just bread today. Can we have some vegetables? It's like, shut up, brain. Eat bread. You're gonna regret that later. Fine, I'll have some vegetables. It's very right though, and also vegetables are delicious. Which reminds me, I was going to pull out, I have a bag of like big pieces of veggies for stir fry in my freezer, and I was going to see if I defrosted them and then covered them in seasoning and chucked them in my air fryer, if I could turn them into roast veg to add into salads and just keep them in a container in my fridge to add to the salad ingredients piles to dump into salads. My head voices say things like, yeah, 7 coffees a day is fine. I think we all have those inner voices. Like, we all have that inner voice that doubts everything we're doing and tries to make us feel like crap and tells us, you know, we're not good enough, we're not worthy, you know, that sort of bullshit that's very, very wrong. But then I feel like we all have that, like, that nagging parent voice that's like, you should be taking better care of yourself and stuff like that. And then we have the one that's like the 3-year-old hyped up on sugar going, destroy, destroy, destroy. Yeah, totally throw all the pillows on the floor. That's fine. Chuck all the washing off the bread. It'll be fine. Let's go and lie in bed. Let's go and play a video game. Let's go do this, you know. And that one random voice that's like, makes you think the weird thoughts that you know are probably quite dangerous and you should not do. Like, yeah, I wonder what it would be like to ride a skateboard down the stairs. Or, yeah, your walking frame on that ramp, that would be really awesome as a skateboard ride. You could totally do that and not be injured. The bad ideas voice is the one I'm a bit like, yeah, no, you can go chill elsewhere. But legit, when I was in therapy and dealing with, like, the negative voices a lot, telling me, you know, rubbish about myself, about not being worthy, not being worth it, all that sort of stuff. My therapist was like, legit, tell them to F off. Just scream at them to F off. And I'm like, that voice is in my head. She's like, yeah, just do it. Stare at a mirror, call the voices to the front of your mind, think about it, and then just tell them to F off. And so the first time I did it into a pillow, because I felt weird about screaming it, but legit, I started going to the mirror when those voices got in too much and be like, oi, you in there, fuck off. My neighbours must have thought I was so weird just yelling at myself in the mirror, but it kind of worked. Yeah, you really do. You really do. Sometimes you just gotta, like, verbalize to go away. I'm much better at it now. I can just be like, fuck off. Sorry for the language, but it's the only time it's very appropriate to use it because it is truly the best way. Oh, look at these teeth. Okay, like, the teeth, yeah, they are taking as long as I feared. Yeah, they are just as fiddly as I feared, but they do look cool. I was very much the accident prone kid and accident prone teen. Oh gosh, I still have like scars all over my knee the time I wiped out on the way out of the tennis courts before they put stairs in, because it was just like literally a hill and my ankle gave and I just went scraped my knee. I still have scars all over it from that. I think that wasn't my first time on crutches. It was my first time at high school on crutches. Oh goodness. When I was in my final year of high school, I was the stage manager for the high school production, and so I was painting the set, and I fell backwards, and I was painting with blue paint, so I got covered in blue paint, kind of ironic, but then I already had an arm in a cast because I went away for my final year of high school. I'd visited home and at a local park had tripped up and had broken my scaphoid. So this arm was in a cast. So I fell backwards and I immediately managed to swing my body to protect the arm that was already in a cast. And in doing so, I fell with this arm extended out and I landed on my elbow and I just could not move my arm. And everyone was like, oh, shite. So they had to send me up to hospital. And it was so swollen. They were like, we can't see if there's a break in there. There's just too much swelling, but we're going to cast it. So then this arm ended up in a cast from my fingertips to my shoulder. So that was a good time, arms in 2 casts. Oh, goodness. Still stage managed the high school production. Oh. And then I had to go and get this checked out at a local doctor up there. And while I was there, he's like, oh, let's check out that one too. And I was like, oh, well, they were going to remove it a couple of days. He's like, yeah, no, that's fine. We'll just check it out. We'll do it at the same time. So they removed that one. It had been in a cast for two and a half weeks, like coming up to 3 weeks at that point. And they removed it and it was still bruised from here to here. Like it was still black. But there was no break. It was just a really bad, painful fall on it. Yeah. 6 or so, I thought if I could fly if I jumped off the slippery dip. Oh no. Side note, the coffee I'm about to try is described as vanilla custard pie. Yum. Oh god, that sounds like a good coffee. It's so sad. I finished my maple walnut syrup. So I'm a black coffee girl. I drink my coffee that's hot, just black. I like black coffee. But when I drink an iced coffee, I like it sweet with oat milk. And so I found a maple walnut syrup in my cupboard and I've been putting that in with like mixed spice and making so good, but I ran out of it. I did find pancake syrup, which is meant to be like a maple flavored syrup. So it doesn't have the walnut nuttiness to it, but it still has that maple flavor. Actually, you know what? We're just about to hit ad breaks and I think I'm going to go make one. Because we're getting on a bit and I wouldn't actually mind a coffee. So yeah, well, let's go make a coffee. So yeah, these ad breaks are about to start. I'm just going to put on let's just put on this one. We'll just put on a be right back and I'll be back in 3 minutes. Make sure you do your self-care. Okay, it tastes amazing. Oh, brilliant. It sounds so good. Ugh. I return with coffee. Right, as the ad breaks are ending. How's that for timing? We have iced coffee. Look at this beauty. So good. Luckily, my ice had set, so I could actually make an iced coffee. Is it a wise idea to be drinking iced coffee at 5:40 p.m? Yes, it is. I got a new coffee machine for Christmas. Yeah. I don't have a coffee machine. I am on instant that I have flavored. I really like espresso. I wouldn't mind getting a because I have one of the stovetop espresso ones, but my element legit, like, the stovetop espressos need to go on such a low temperature and my element won't go that low. So yeah, we've tried using it before and it just doesn't quite work. I'm like, damn it, because I really like espresso or like good strong coffee. So yeah, this is just instant, made very strong though. So it's more like an espresso shot. But it is a good quality instant. It is pretty tasty. But I wouldn't mind, I don't want to get like an actual pod espresso machine. But I wouldn't mind one of those instant espresso machines if it had a refillable pod, or get an actual, because back in the day, I did actually work in cafes and I have cafe training, so actually get the proper machine. But that would be a bit bulky, so I wouldn't mind a pod as long as it was one that I could use my own pod on, so I don't have to buy pods. I can just buy a bag of beans, grind it, and then fill it myself. So yeah, this is just strong black instant coffee with a couple of teaspoons, of mixed spice and faux maple syrup, pancake syrup, I don't know, it's some random syrup I found in my cupboard. It works. And then it's just poured over ice and oat milk. It's pretty tasty. Plus it uses up these old syrups that I've been having in the cupboard for ages. What I'm going to do with the blueberry one, I have no idea. Because they're not proper syrups, they're like a sugar-free syrup that I got ages ago. And they're kind of nasty, which is why they've been sitting up there and not being used. But the coffee is strong enough that it actually works. It's alright. Just, oh. I'm gonna get some, yeah. The syrup was what makes it. When I realised, and I could stop buying a certain commercial brand of coffee that does overpriced flavoured milkshakes, when I realised that I could kind of make the stuff or source the stuff and then, hey presto, we could make our own. It was much more cheaper and actually much more tasty because I could make the coffee stronger. We did pretty good. Alright. Much better. Let us carry on. Teeth. More teeth. There's a couple of syrups that you can get at the supermarket. And actually I noticed now that, because Avalanche do a bunch of syrups. So they've got like a salted caramel and a vanilla. But I noticed they have like an iced coffee concentrate now too. So I was like, ooh, maybe I have to try that. But also it's not hard to make an iced coffee concentrate. Like you just take instant, you use way less water and you make it very strong. And then you have essentially iced coffee concentrate. So when I made the coffee to go in this iced coffee, I made double. So there's still half of it over there, except that one will now cool and be ready to go in cold. I should see if there's like a chai flavoring or something. Right, this is where we were up to. I remember now. Basically just making your own espresso shot to pour over ice and milk. Exactly. Exactly. Often in summer when I make a coffee, I sometimes do it in winter too. I don't drink as much iced coffee in the winter, but I'll make up extra coffee and then just leave it to cool. And it becomes an iced coffee. Alright, that's the outer run done. Let's work some more teeth. It's actually starting to get a little chilly. I mean, I did just drink some iced drink, but also I think we might be able to turn the fan down soon, which would be nice. So if I turn the fan down, I can also close the curtain. Well, if I have the fan off, I can close the curtain and then we'll stop the light issues. See how we go. Rearrange all the lights. Oh, don't take the camera with you. Right. I am running out of oat milk though. I've only got a little bit of oat milk left. Do 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 do. So many tiff. Oh, that reminds me, I also need to work out Magical Earth and talk to Smalt and see which one they're interested in. Up here we just kind of get a bit line filled because it's a bit hard to tell, so we'll just do some different textures and then we'll use this to pick out some areas. You're back. Welcome back. It's all good, huh? We're just working away on the teeth. I just made an iced coffee. A little bit more caffeine. A lot more pencil shading. Heck yeah, love when you score a sale. Oh, teeth. So much teeth. Yes, it is a vape, and I really do not recommend starting. Please don't. Please, please don't. Itchy. Stupid hay fever season. Shine. Alright, sorry. I'm gonna bump you guys for 2 seconds while we do this. I think that's the best we're gonna get. Right. Can relate, so itchy. Yeah, it's the pollens around this time of year. I just get so itchy. Like, I just want to scratch my face. Oh, you can hear it? I apologize. I didn't realize that you could. I suppose it is making a bit of a rattle. Yeah, the pollens right now, every time, I'm just like, just want to scratch my face up. You're also having it? Yeah, we're all alone. Oh, not alone. I know words. Yeah, I have like some hydrocortisone somewhere, but I'm trying my best not to like scratch myself raw. But the problem is having nails, and like for many a year I didn't have nails, so I could just go because I just had fingertips. It was essentially a massage, and now I start doing it. I'm like, crap, nails, because I can actually scratch myself up. So I try to be careful, but also I just want to go. But I will be, when I shower, I've got like a loofah type sponge that I use. And I'll probably just give myself a good scratch with the loofah sponge that will also be cleaning me. Cold shower though, this time of year when everything's all itchy and flary, so good. Oh, we're about halfway through these back teeth. Just about, anyway. No, that's the wrong one. I want that one. Alright. Get some teeth in there. So do we have any thoughts on what colours we should do these poor fishy friends that are becoming tentacle friends dinner? Don't think they should be yellow. That's the one caveat I'm going to say, because I think it'll distract from the eyes if we keep them yellow. I blocked them out initially thinking they'd be yellow, but it's actually too much green and yellow. The ones in this tentacles, yeah, so like this guy here, there's a couple of them around, but yeah, this is a key example of one of them. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them on the page. Sorry, I forgot you're all zoomed in as well. When you can't quite reach the spot. I have another bite back here too. Yay, bites. I had some, I left my windows open and I had a whole bunch of like little sandflies come in last night. not this last night, like last couple of days. And keep waking up with like bites. Ugh. And then I went and helped Mum at a local market. And the sandflies were all over my feet. And I was like, no! Alright, let's make sure we've got some definition between the teeth, because that'll help with the shape. Would purple be too out there? No, I don't think so. It was one of the things that did cross my mind, was doing the purple. And it is a, like, complementary to yellow, so in turn it will make the yellow pop more of their eyes. Eczema is very rough. Not itchy yet for once. Yeah! You must be doing something good. Well done. I'm very lucky I don't have eczema, but several members of my family does, and oh my goodness, it's a lot. Feel like purple might go well with green? Yeah. Do we go more blue purple or do we go more red brown purple? Because I can go both routes. Because we have it's kind of faded on here, but we have like the red violets. And then we've got the blue purple. So we could go either, or we could go for a red or a blue. More blue purple to keep with the cool colour theme. Excellent to have more blue purple, so that makes it a lot easier. Alright, and then I do want a bit of black. Going to work this a bit more around the center here. And some of these darker areas. Because contrast. Definite keep for purple. Not sure which will look better though. I love your nails, by the way. Thank you. It is very cheap nail polish, but it's like actual just glitter, and I like it. So it's the bright pink on top of like the pre-existing bright blue that I had on there. So there is a little bit of a gradation, but it's also like a really bad application. But because it's glittery, it's kind of hard to tell. It's a very forgiving polish. Looks like Storm rounds 2 is soon. Oh goodness. It's definitely cooling down a little bit here. It's quite nice. we go. It's not bad, I reckon. Yay, there's our sea monster. We had a crazy storm here last night, and today it's hot and humid is the worst. Humidity is just awful. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind it being a little on the warmer side as long as it's a dry warm. If it's like humidity warm. Alright, so we'll keep out the Payne's Grey because that gives us a colder tone to shade with. And then this way. We want what do we want? I don't know. Indifferent blue. Which yes, it's a blue, but it's a good dark. And then we want Daft blue, because we're going for the blue purples. And then we want 137 blue violet. It's 136. 137. And then let's pull out some purple violet for our light. And then we'll use white for our light. Yeah, they did say we are in for a long, hot summer, which I know a lot of people will be happy about, but I'm also like... As long as you're somewhere where you can have, like, air conditioning, then you're alright. I do not have air conditioning. I have fans, and that is it. And it also makes you not want to go, like, anywhere or do anything. Okay. So, like usual, we'll start with our darkest darks. Would it be smarter to start on a smaller one to make sure I'm 100% happy with this colorway? Yes. Are we going to do that? No. When do we ever do what's smart? Risk it all. Do we do the fins a different colour? Let's shade the body and see how we feel. Sarah, hello. We have our second thunderstorm. It's lovely weather. Also, puppy sitting. Yeah, that's so cute. The photos. Oh my god. I was going to actually message and ask if I could show a couple of them on stream. Because, oh my god, your puppy that your babysitter gets so good. I want puppy cuddles. I used to be completely winter girl. Always winter. I feel the cold a lot more now though. So I also don't like the cold. I just don't like the hot. I guess I'm technically an autumn girl now. Stormy weather's nice if you're inside too. I like it to be cold, but not so cold that it hurts, but cold enough I can eat soup and stew and feel like it's appropriate. Oh, look, a new YouTube subscriber. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube friend. Alright, with our Delft blue. Finally done. Hey King, welcome back. Upload a neat video to your Facebook stories of the rain. Oh, I'll actually have to go and have a look. I always forget to check Facebook. I do every once in a while because I'll get pinged because certain people have uploaded posted something, and that's when I go and check it. But unless I'm going on to specifically go somewhere, I post something. But I forget, a lot of people do still use Facebook a lot, which is why I think I keep on being asked if I will start a Facebook group. How are you going, King? Welcome back. We have finished our sea monster, our tentacle friend, and we're working on our fin friends, I guess? I don't know. Oh, I'd entirely forgot an arm down there. Oh well, we'll come back to that in a minute because I've also still got to work out the fins. Right, you get an extender. Do we have one around here? Still you. It's looking good as, thank you. Sweaty more because of Victor's out doing some stuff. I might have to take another shower now. Absolutely. The dog is being needy and decides she wants to sit by my... Aww. Cuties. Right, let's darken these eyes because that'll help a lot. And then where's the white gone? Put the black over there too. Do a little bit more. Gonna feed the kitty and get the drink and stuff. Oh, good. Love to see all the self-care. I will carry on with my iced coffee. For all my ice melts. I think the neighbours' kids are playing it. Oh, poor puppy, poor puppy. I hope she's okay. It's very sweet though. Hive of Melissus, hello. I am not technically drawing. I am just colouring. This is a really beautiful colouring book by Kerby Rosanes. He's an amazing illustrator. And so this is Alien Worlds, and this is a alien sea monster tentacle creature that we've been colouring in today. So now we're just working on like its dinner, I guess. And yeah, we're just starting to do a bunch of starting to make it purple. Sorry, my brain just like completely frozen. Second work in progress done. Heck yeah, go perfection. Melicius. Melicius. See us. I do struggle with names, I do apologize. Melicius. It's a Greek name. That's really cool. Welcome in. Hi, Biscuit too. Thank you. I will keep trying. But yeah, I do apologize. I'm really, really bad with names. I struggle enough with English, as you will see, and I should be better at names. I'm so bad at them. It's such a cool name, though. Such a cool name. But yes, welcome in. It's lovely to have you here. How are you going today? Oi. You'll see you on Instagram? Excellent. Look forward to it. Alright. What was I working on? I don't even know. No, I was going into the darks. I need the... Indifferine? The Indifferine blue. I don't know. 247. The dark blue. And still got to decide if we're doing these weird thin thingy-mabobs. Purple as well. That's okay. Our Hive, our little pencil that's that way, bouncing in the corner, a little rainbow pencil, the name started as a joke because even though my name is Amy Ward Art, the amount of times it's been misread as Anime War Dart. I get it a lot. So I do try my absolute best with names because it is, you know, like it's your name. It should be read correctly. I genuinely struggle with normal words. I don't know. My brain just like brain spasms on me, and then it's just like blah, 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 blah. I really admire people who can speak multiple languages and just process words, and I'm here and I'm like, English, yes. Currently choosing infusions for my new D&D character by infusions, maybe an artificer? Ooh, tell us about it. We've got many TTRPG players in this chat. And you have a DM right here. Calling me anime from now on. Yeah. Honestly, like, the first time it happened, I was just like, oh, okay, well, that's a vibe. And then it kept on happening as I jumped into a few other streams. And I was like, okay. And even after the capitalization thing came in on Twitch, still happens. Every once in a while I'll jump in and they'll be like, hey, Anime Water. And I'm like, Amy Water. But, yep, cool. Communication's just hard. I feel like communication in general is just hard for me sometimes. Like, I think that's why I like colouring so much, because it's like, word don't good sometimes, but I can colour a message. I do get very conscious of it, like, streaming, you know, like, because I'm here talking, and I have to keep talking, and I ramble, and then I'm like, and I try to say stuff, and sometimes I'm just like, I don't think I'm even saying it right. And then I've got a thing where, like, the brain's 15 sentences ahead, but the mouth hasn't quite caught up yet. And so I just end up skipping a bunch of sentences. And then I get to the end, I was like, hang on. I was in the middle of something there and I didn't even cover that bit. And like, do you get it? Did it make sense? Even though I just like skipped a whole chunk of what I was meant to be saying. That's why I jokingly call it aim and ease. Because like, do you get what I'm saying? Oh goodness, yeah, that makes sense. Perfection. My new character is called Samuel Rejuven. They are bone cobbler artificer is attempting to. That sounds so cool, Hive. It sounds freaking cool. Oh. That would be hecking fun to play. I love hearing about people's characters. And also as the DM hearing about people's characters and then being like, how can I integrate your backstory into my world? So fun. So fun to collaboratively tell a story together. Alright, I do like that purple. I think that's the right choice. It's a little bit of work to work the purple to cover up the yellow that we initially put, but it's doable. And it's definitely making the eye pop next to it. Do we do purple for the fins as well? Which I'm kind of leaning towards, to be honest. I think having it all purple will really make things pop. So, yeah. Trust your gut, Amy. We can bring in a bit more lightness and we can make it a lighter purple. But we still want to have it purple. That was an oopsie. Because initially I coloured it yellow with the Inktense, and then I activated it, which meant it was permanent, but it wasn't properly dry when I did the ink layer over top, which also meant that the ink layer over top turned everything a little bit more green than it was meant to, which it was meant to be more green. We are meant to be doing like a teal colour. So we had a couple of oopsies while working on this, but yeah. Originally I was like, oh yeah, no, yellow will be cool, coordinate with the eyes, and then I was like, that was not the right move. But you know, these things happen. Sometimes you go in with a plan and then you get there and you're like, hang on, no, this does not work at all. So luckily we can work over it. My default ability to summon my super... They look like Stalker Necromant from Dead Space 2. Ooh, okay, I haven't played that, but I feel like I've heard of that game. But it's cool that you've got like a reference point too. It's, as a DM, it also makes a lot of ease when someone's like, oh yeah, it looks like this, and then I can Google it and be like, ah, okay, yeah, I can work with that. I think I'm a quack doctor. Yes. Alright, more paper. Dead Space games are hella cool. Oh, okay, so maybe it's something I need to look into. I'm guessing that there's something about space. Inform me. Sway me to buy another video game that I'll never play. I may play. The name's familiar. I've definitely heard someone talking about Dead Space before. Alright, we've completely lost the order here. Actually, no, it's not too bad. You just need to move there. I'm yet to reveal my minion to the group nor my true nature. Oh goodness, you're the chaos. You're the chaos. Google can explain better than me, so... yep. Thank you. Sitting on a mining station. Discovery of the player controls an engineer. Isaac Clarke as he navigates associate. Oh, goodness. Okay. So it sounds like a spooky horror fighter game, which is not my normal go-to, but I do like space, so... It could be a fun one to watch someone else play. Probably not something I personally play, but I would watch someone else play it. So, that's very cool though. I do like space type movies. You can thank Firefly for that. I kind of want to rewatch the Firefly series. Oh goodness. Yes, DM secret plans. Oh my gosh. So, I help out with a charity D&D stream, like a 24-hour D&D stream once a year. And last year I was the backup DM for a group and Ruby was the main DM for a group. So I had like a game that I could run just in case there was like a technical failure or something happened and she had to bounce out basically, and I would take over DMing for her. But yeah, it was just backup DM because it's a live show, we need backups. But then after the stream, I ran the backup game for that group separately, the adventure I'd written, and I messaged the DM Ruby and I was like, hey, do you want to come and join the group as an extra player because I can rebalance it for an extra player? She's like, oh yeah, no, that'd be really cool. And he was like, cool, let's actually make you a secret, because she knew about what the level was. So I turned her into like the mission giver NPC, had her join the party, but secretly like she could be flipped. And then at a certain point I was like da 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 da, big bag transformation. And it's like, Ruby, can you please switch to your reverse character? And then we flipped her token and we turned her into the evil, and then we paired up as the DMs and went against the players. It was so fun. It was so fun to flip the switch, and the players were like, no! It's like DM revenge, baby. It was a good time. It was a good time. They were always going to win. It was always written for them to win. It was just fun to mess with them for a while. But yes, we are about to head to an ad break. We do run hourly ads on the channel so that I can take a 3-minute break to stretch, to do self-care, to look after ourselves. And I hope you will do the same too. I know a few of you have been here for a while, so I hope you're making a point of stretching, hydrating. I think a couple of you are due your meds soon. Do you need a snack? Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you have animals to feed? Is there washing in the machine? Might go for a third coffee? Yes. I will be doing stretches for my back to make sure my back does not seize. Drinking my coffee. And also responding to a message on my phone. But mostly we will be stretching because that is the most important thing and why we run these 3-minute ad breaks. And even if we didn't do it to remove the pre-rolls and all that extra stuff that it also does, it gives us that self-care break and it's super important. And should probably get a snack. Yeah, get a snack. We love a snack. Also finished a campaign in another system called Fellowship of the Overlord. Champions of... Ooh, and it took place in Adventure Time. It sounds really cute. I have not actually watched Adventure Time. I've seen, obviously, like, the symbols of it, like the little characters and stuff like that. And the art looks gorgeous. But yeah, I don't know, just never watched Adventure Time. No way. But yes, let's get this ad break started and let's do some stretches. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I think I shrimped up a little bit then. This is why we stretch and we have a hydrate. Thank you, Cassie. I can't do this anymore, it's out of ice. Yeah, we definitely need to focus on the right side. Stretchy, stretchy, stretchy. Almost there. Almost through the ad break. You might just take a extra 20 seconds or so though. Still need a little bit more stretchy stretch. I have to recharge my phone again. Okay. It's feeling much looser now. Much less locked up. That's done. Ooh. Thank you very much for going to Adland for us. It's very much appreciated. Much better, much looser. And much more ready to go. My character was known as the Shattered, which have been composed of multiple entities, souls, or material. Ooh, that's a cool concept. We were kind of saying before with this tentacle monster creature, it kind of looks like roots or vines or something. And it does say in the back of the book that each of these tentacles is sentient and they each have their own eye. So it was like, what if they, you know, they start out really small and they have their little tentacles and then they have like another friend. They're like, hey, let's buddy up. And then they join and they twist all their own tentacles together and that becomes the next tentacle. And they all form in clusters like that, and that's how, like, the more twisted their tentacles are, the more friends that have merged together, essentially. I kind of like that idea. I think it's cool. Alright. So, back in the order. Let's get this bin sorted. I could use my model. Oh, nice. Model miniature painting is something I dabbled in. It's not my expertise, but there are some amazing mini painters in the community. Do amazing, amazing things. Then we want our purple violet. Do all the remaining plus right up to the edges so that when we do the white it becomes a lilac. Let's see if we can finish all these sea creatures this hour and then this page will be done. Holy heck. Holy moly macaroni. I've lost a little bit of shading on the hands. And we need our grey. I realised I was going to do the fin at the same time and I forgot. My bad. Do, 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 do. And then we're going to use our purple violet. We're going to use a bit more purple violet than normal here, because we're going to try and lighten the wings, the fins, the flappy bits. Try and lighten those up a bit so you get more of the pale purple. We might need to add some of the Payne's Grey and create some better shadows. Translucent pencils when you kind of need them to be opaque. I probably should have actually done this part in Prisma, because the Prismas are more opaque, and because we're trying to cover the yellow, the wings, the flappy bits, okay? We're working on the flappy bits. The flappy bits of the squishy friends. Not wrong, they kind of do look like wings. The wing fins. I was gonna say, you could combine them and call them the things. We're working on the things. The thingy-mabobs on the what's-a-majigs. Do 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 do. In the zone. Sorry if I keep zoning out. I'm just like, get it done, get it done, get it done. Not that we're trying to rush, but I can see the home stretch, yeah? So it's like, get it done. Because 4 out of the 6 of these creatures are also quite tiny. There's one other big one, but the rest of them are quite tiny, so this shouldn't in theory take too long either. Not that there's any rush, but you know. Home stretch, y'all. So I am going to just take the black again. I am just going to go around the sky just to add a little bit of contrast too. Now, are these the most accurate shadows? No, but it will help our friend Pop just a little bit more. Right, we've got a couple little fins up here that we missed. Okay, I missed. Looks like, looks like, another happening. Blah, blah, blah. I'm guessing it's like I'll be starting another page, or I'll have another page happening while I wait for gel pens to dry in my henna book. Something along those lines, Perfection? Yes, excellent. I interpreted it. I interpreted it. Oh, make sure you don't go through the bubbles. Wanna keep the bubbles. I'm stuck on my page, not sure what colours to do for the last bit. Ooh. What colours have you used? I think all this coffee is going to make me want to pee again. It's a Christmas tree, so there's lots of colours. Eek, yeah. It can make it difficult when you've got all the colours and you're like, where do I focus? I'm a big fan of if there's a colour previously used on the page that I can reuse to tie it together, I try to. Also, objects can be white. Okay, the yellow be strong here. Heck yeah, go for it, Cassie. Take that chance. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. I'm having a little problem down here in that the yellow is not really wanting to be covered up, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. Maybe there's just some yellow glow in these guys. Maybe they have a couple of yellow fins in there. Okay, it just looks like potentially there's a little bit of a yellow reflect on the body. Like it reads as purple, but it's definitely got some areas of green highlight, which it could just be reflections, you know? Pencil just will not go over it anymore in certain areas, so it's gonna be what it's gonna be. We're fixing up an oopsie. You also need to there we go. And this one's all behind, so that's fine. I think it's turning out really good. Thank you. It's I can show you about the shine. You can see these like little areas where the yellow is still peeking through, but it's not big areas, so it does just kind of read as like a reflect or something. It's the best we're going to be able to do because the pencil, like the page, really just cannot take any more pencil. Unfortunately, translucent pencils. Like, if I thought about it, I should have actually grabbed purples out of Prismas because they would have been more opaque. But I'd already coloured in it at that stage. I was like, oh, done. Yeah. It does tie the colours together. It just makes it look like it's underwater. And, like, if we had pulled out the purples and it was completely opaque, it might have gone, oh, now it doesn't look like they're underwater at all. So, it still works. It's not what I envisioned, but it still works. This screen's so tiny. So tiny, tiny, tiny. The purple was the right choice, so the colour is working really well. Wait. A little friend in the corner down here. We've got a couple of tiny ones up here. And then we've got our big one over here. Trying something a bit different here. So too shiny with the lights. There we go. A little bit. I do apologize. It's probably really bad for you guys, but right now I just need that so I can see what I'm doing. I need to be able to see the details. So tiny. There we go. Same thing. Let's chuck down our purple first, because this is our primary colour. Then we'll pick out all the details again. And since we're here, let's do this one up the top too. Do. Notice with the polys, I feel like they last so much longer because they don't break as easily with the Prismas. Yeah, they definitely hold their tip a lot longer, and it definitely makes it easier to get those details. And yeah, I do find the same because they're harder. They just last longer. Alright. Sorry, I was just getting distracted because for some reason I've got a bunch of whispers and they say exactly the same thing, but they're from a bunch of different people. So I'm wondering if that's the latest spam thing going on. Could be genuine. I just find it odd that I've got in a bunch of them at the same time. Actually, I know Fud's in a bunch of mod discords. I should ask him if he's still around. He was getting stuff. Fud, dear, if you're there. If you're not, that's all good, and we will remind ourselves to ask you later. Yeah, they might still be getting drink and doing errands. It's not even spammy, it's just like, hey, hello, but the way that they're formatted is just very identical, and it's odd to get, like, I don't normally get whispers. Occasionally I'll get whispers, but to get multiple whispers with the exact same format, like, couple words, couple of emoticons, like, it's just like too similar. that just makes me go, hang on, is this the latest way that y'all are starting to do the spam? But again, it could just be genuine, and it could just be an absolute coincidence. But there's been a real surge lately of troll accounts. Like, I'm not someone who generally gets trolled on here compared to some streamers, but like, I was modding a stream the other day, and like every once in a while we'll get someone in there and I have to ban them, but I had to ban like 5 groups of people that came in that were there just purely to troll. I'm like, whatever entertains you, but also bye. I guess people have nothing better to do with themselves and find it amusing. It used to be a real problem though. It's been a while since it's been an issue, so I hope it's not becoming an issue again. Okay, we have one more friend left to go, and then this page is done. But your girl needs to pee, so I'm just going to chuck you on, be right back for 2 minutes while I run to the bathroom, and I'm also going to reheat my dinner so that when we hit the ad break I can get my dinner and then we get to eat. But also I've really got to go to the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot, so we're going to pee a lot too. But yeah, we'll be right back. Oh, so much better. Ah, I just didn't want to have to try and rush through this final guy because I was like, need to pee, need to pee, need to pee, need to pee. Which is kind of happening before, so it's like, nah, we're gonna stop. Much better. Right. Final friend. And then we can assess to see if we need to do anything else on the page. Third, hello, welcome back. So, I asked something before, but I don't think you were around, because I know that you're in a couple of like Twitch mod Discord type situations where you discuss certain things. Do you know if there's a thing going around where people are whispering? Because I just got a bunch of whispers from people who've never chatted in the chat, and they're formatted, like there's nothing spammy about them. It's just like, hey, hello there, but the way they're formatted is identical. I just find it odd. There is? There we go. Okay, cool. Cool, I will not respond then. That's what I want a confirmation on. Actually, that, yep, could be to the Discord because you're delayed. That'll be the bots? Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. It's what I suspected. Just the way it was just too similar. Sweet. I just don't want to ignore if it's like genuine, but also it's just too similar. Suspicion aroused. They are joining Discords as well. Okay, that's good to know. If someone isn't chatting, just types exclamation Discord. Okay. Enjoying Siege. Okay. Good to know. Well, I hope if anyone, I don't think we've had any randoms or anything join in the Discord, but if at any point, you know, you do start getting this, let me know, because we're going to kick people out straight away, because that's like a big no. That's just wrong. Yeah. Definitely. Because I do have, allow the public Discords, the public whispers, but that's so that if, while streaming, like someone wants to do the trigger command to be like, hey, we need to change scene, but doesn't want to put it in the chat itself, they can whisper me, and it's open. So that they don't have to do it publicly, and I can just be like, hey, yeah, new scene's been called. That's what it was, made me stop. I was like, hang on, I better check this. And then it was 2 of them at once, and then there was more, and I was like, what? So yeah, that's easy. We ignore. I'm good at ignoring messages. Ooh. That's fantastic. That was probably in the Discord server update stuff that I haven't read yet. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good about sorting this stuff out. I do like the fact now when you're modding, because the other nights on Samsara's stream, oh my god, you missed Samsara's stream where I was just swinging the ban hammer. I think I banned like 5 or 6 people in one night, but it kept on popping up, you know, possible ban evader, da 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 da, and like sometimes I'd come in and I'd just give like one line, and it's like almost trolly, but one of those like, are you trolling? And I click on their profile and see brand new, created today, and it's just like, ban, not even worry about it. Or like, possible ban evader coming in, ban. So it's just continual, like, ban, 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 swinging the hammer, swinging the sword. It's a good time. Yeah. It was a couple of streams ago. It was one night I was feeling particularly sore as well, and I kept on having to get up to go to the computer to do it because my phone wasn't letting me ban people very easily. My phone's like real laggy anyway. I didn't mind though. It was like, it had been a while since I'd actively modded a stream. Like, I'm in streams as mod, but it's been a while since I've had to do active modding. I was like, oh, I forgot about how to, you know, do a bunch of stuff, like the commands and all that sort of fun mod interaction stuff. That's easy, but like actively modding and investigating and all that sort of stuff and reporting where need be, and yeah, it's just like, oh my goodness, it's been a while. So it's quite good. It was quite a good refresher to be like, oh yeah, this is how I do all this stuff again. It's not like, it's set up in a way, it's pretty straightforward, so it's not like it's hard to remember how to mod per se. It was just like, oh gosh, I don't even have the icons on to do the easy instant bans and stuff like that. But yeah, it was like, it was just, I think it was just me, and Vi was in there for a while, but it was mostly just me in there this time, so it was all good. I just got to do a lot of swinging. It was fun. But yeah, it's something I've noticed lately in a lot of people's streams is that the trolls seem to be particularly active again at the moment, so just something to keep an eye on. Yeah, I love the shared ban information one. It's just so good. And it is. They've really upped the game with the modding stuff now, and it's so much easier than back in the day. And so much, like, the fact that so much now easily gets held. And like, yeah, occasionally auto mod is a bit of a poop and it does hold stuff it's not meant to, but I'm glad it does, because I would rather it do that for like the occasional message, and we just manually let it go through and actually hold those really, really, really important ones to hold. But yeah, even I had to have, Samsara had to ban 2 people on my channel the other day, and I was like, this never happens. They weren't even being like, they were those types where they come in and you're like, are you trolling? Are you being serious? I don't know what's going on here, and I'm very confused. Yeah. Yeah, automod does like to sometimes pick on certain people, but also it's very useful, and I will forever be like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry, we'll send it through, but also it's on for a reason. Oh, we're up to the second Christmas list. Skip. Angel Cat, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Come on, Spotify, you can do this, I know. There we go. Fantastic drawing, thank you. It's not actually my drawing, I am colouring it. but it is by an illustrator called Kerby Rosanes. He's a really amazing illustrator. You can see one of his pages here. It's a colouring book. So we've just been working away to colour it. It's Alien Worlds by Kerby Rosanes. And yeah, we are just about done with colouring it. We've just got this little friend up here, which is kind of hard to see with all the pencil shine, because we're dealing with fun lighting, pencil shine. But yeah, how are you going today? Welcome in. Yeah, so close to being done, or at least done with all the creatures and then deciding if we want to do more to the page. But very, very close. If we can get more pencil pigment down to cover the yellow, oopsies. Do, do, do. Sorry, I know it may not be the best angle for you to see. I'm dealing with so much pencil shine right now. And so much awkwardness in terms of the angle. We've got those areas again where the pencil just doesn't want to lay down. Come on, pencil, you can do it. We're getting a little bit of shading in there. But we are just about to hit an ad break. And I also don't want to rush it through the ad break, but I was also going to grab my dinner and have a little bit of food. So I was hoping to get there before food. And then I could put on words while I eat, and we can play some words on stream for 20 minutes, and that'll also give me a chance to reflect on the page and decide if we need to add more to it or if it's considered done. Yeah, I mean, dinner's all good to go. I'm just reheating it right now, so it'll be hot by the time ad break starts. And then yes, we do have another page that we'll work on after the ad break. Okay, I think we're getting there. I think we're gonna have that little bit of yellow-green shine again. But I actually don't mind it. It's meat with mash and mixed veg. Yum! I have another lasagna topper, more couscous salad. The exact same thing I had for lunch. Luckily it's tasty. It's just easy because I cooked 2 at lunchtime, so I'm just reheating one right now. And the couscous salad's all good to go. I've just got to dump it out of the bowl again. Oh no, that just scraped off all the pencil. And gravy? Yes. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright, I think that'll be okay. I'm going to get this ad break started. I'm going to grab my food. I'm going to put on words on stream. So we'll play just a little bit of words while I eat my dinner. And then we'll come back. So dinner will be like 20 minutes and we'll have something up that we can interact with. It's kind of fun. I really enjoyed it when we did it at lunchtime. And then we will assess where we're at. Decide if we want glitter. If we want anything else. Alright, let's get this ad break started and then we'll get it all sorted. Oh, King, right as we start the ad break. I'm so sorry. Ugh, timing. You just got epic timing, King. Yeah, it's a real common tradition and it's really, I'm sorry. You've actually come right in as we're going to play some words on stream too. I'm just going to get this finished setting up. Because I am just going to take a few minutes to eat my dinner, so we'll play a couple of rounds of words on stream just while I eat dinner once the ad break's finished. You're a professional at words on stream? Heck yeah, we might need it. I'm not that great at it, but I do alright. It's fun. It's fun. So I was asleep for a solid 6 hours and words on stream was the only thing I was good at. Okay, so basically we're going to get an assortment of letters and the job is to turn those letters into words. And as there's like a timer for how long each level is. If you guess a word correctly, you'll see a little lock symbol beside your name. Until it hits, the timer hits the next lock system. You can guess, but it may not recognize your guess until the next lock. So just chuck words. Like, I just guess words. Half the time I don't even know what I'm spelling. Sometimes it's really obvious what the word is, and sometimes it's just really not. Just chuck words in the chat. Yeah, you have 6 guesses. Cool, that's all lined up. But yeah, we've got about 50 seconds of the ads left, so we'll just wait for the ads to finish and then... Yeah. And yeah, there's like a little target for each level that we aim for. And as you get onto later levels, you also... like there'll be false letters and stuff like that, but that's like way later on. I think the highest we got was level 4 at lunchtime. But it just gives me a chance to eat food. Perfect. Alright, we are back. So let me go over here and then turn that on and turn me off and mute me, and we'll get started. Okay, I'm still eating. Oh my god, my keyboard was like dying in the middle of it. But that's one of the ones where these are fake leather. So it is one where it pays to pay attention. Yeah, so that's why I was saying like L is the fake letter. Yeah, so that's going to be the next challenge that comes up in the next few. Also Whoop. I hope you get it. Basically, these letters on stream. Guess a bunch of words that make up the letter. Just keep guessing words, because even if you like a lot, someone else might be able to pick up other people's words as well. So just keep throwing words into the chat, because you basically get 6 guesses. Right, I'm going back to eat foods now, and we'll keep on playing while I finish my dinner. Hope you're enjoying it. Damn, king. Well done. So in that situation, the words down the bottom are actually in alphabetical order. So, like, the final one was of the G section was G-I-V. There was no letters higher than V and no letters higher than I. So it couldn't be a G because there's nothing higher. The next word was N-I. So it had to be an N-E or an N-I. Yeah. So it was just starting to guess, and that's what was happening there, is me and King were just guessing. Absolutely guessing. So well done, Nevi. I don't know. I didn't know that was a word either. Oh, we're doing so good. Look at us. Welcome to Hidden Letter and Fake Letter. Five-letter minimum now too. I just noticed that. pretty good. King was throwing him in chat and even I didn't notice. I was like, what? But yeah, so at that point we reached 5 letters minimum and a fake and a hidden because it gets more difficult as we go on. So yeah, that was a difficult one. And King, you are a legend at this game. You did say take some and I saw that last minute. I was like, oh crap, the chat. I was just throwing in words. It's appreciated. I was like, oh my god at that stage. But well done, y'all. Well done. That was a lot. And I finished my dinner. King, you weren't just kidding when you said you were great at this game. But everyone else, you did really good as well. Yeah, it's real easy for to like get in the zone. Be like, go, 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 go. And congratulations on getting a couple as well. But yeah, that was really fun for while I eat dinner. But let's close that down for now. Yeah, when you've got a lot of people as well, it makes it easier because you can get more guests in there. Yeah, it's a good little one. I've played it a couple of times, but I always forget about it on my own stream. But then Chai had it yesterday during her stream while she ate lunch. I was like, damn, that's a good idea, particularly on like days where I'm doing longer streams and I need to like make sure I have proper food, and then I'm not like wolfing down food and making myself sick as well. The only problem is my keyboard kept dying. Apparently I need to replace the batteries because that thing was just dying. So it was like, the struggle was real. So in the end I switched to my laptop, which meant I was like bending forward. And that's not the best for me. So it kept on like locking a key down and thinking I was pressing a key 1 billion times. It's like, no keyboard, no! Yeah. You're off to cook dinner, all good. And Cassie, I saw that you're off to walk the dogs too. Thank you both for hanging out. I hope you had fun while we did that. Oh my gosh, cryptic crosswords. So there is a streamer, Blade. He's also a YouTuber, but he does Stardew Valley like perfection runs. And he actually goes into like the data of, he's also a Kiwi by the way. But he does like, he looks into the specifics of how the game is constructed and works out, like, he looks at like the seed and actual like predictions of the game and has built this big massive prediction generator thing. But he also has cryptic crosswords that he does on stream that he writes himself, and they're so difficult. I'm sitting there like, how the heck do you think of these things? And then they'll eventually get the answer and I'm like, yeah, I can never ever guess one of the answers because I'm just like, how? But it's fascinating to watch people guess it. And then when they explain their reasoning, you're like, oh yeah, that does make sense. Alright, now that we've had food, we're no longer rushing this and we've had a little break. Now it's time that we review and make sure we're happy with everything. And we're doing pretty good. So I have a couple of areas that I just want to darken, and I also realized I never actually darkened around our friends here, so that was something we need to do. This is why stopping and having a moment of reflection can be quite good. And I'm quite surprised, but I don't think I'm going to glitter this page. It's very weird for me to say that, but I genuinely don't feel like it needs glitter. The only thing I'm deciding on is the Posca for the eyes, because if I do white, it's going to be so white compared to everything else. But I want to make the eyes look shiny, but I don't want to use white. I could use a pale yellow actually. That could work. Yeah, pale yellow. There we go. Whoops on the case too. Yeah, you reckon a pale yellow so that we get like a bit of a shiny highlight, but it's not white. It would be good if I had a cream. I really need to get the cream Posca, because then it's not you know, that pure bright stark white, or I do the white and I just color over it to tone it down. Right, none of those ones touch, so that's fine. It's just around here that we need to make sure our friend pops out. I could imagine, I have a crossword book that lives beside my bed, and sometimes at night, Samsara and I, over the phone, will do a crossword. But it's written, I think it's an English book, so it's got like a bunch of like, it's always the geography ones that we get really stuck on, like specific geography that we're never going to know from England. I know, I brought it at the op shop for like $1, so it does alright. It's just a thing to do on the phone sometimes. Oh look, Blade is actually on as well. Should I shout him out? He'll be like, who the fuck is shouting me out? He won't actually, he doesn't swear. He often has his kid on as well. He's quite lovely actually. But yeah, he's a... Here you go. If you like Stardew Valley, it's very like technical. Stardew Valley, so it's really getting into like deep like detailed work and stuff like that. It's kind of interesting. I watch a lot of his playthroughs on YouTube and stuff where he does like absolute perfection runs and stuff like that and trying to do certain things in certain times. I think right now he's trying to do like the earliest you can marry Crombus run. But yeah, cryptic crosswords as well. Not here for the Stardew, we're here for the crosswords. But yeah, I was really surprised when I found out he was a Kiwi too. It's like, oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah. Oh my gosh, spelling is a nightmare as well. Alright. Today is a good day. Why is that, King? I'm very glad to hear that, though. I just did that wrong. Pick it all up before it dries. Right, let's do this properly. We want a shiny, and then a counter shiny. Big shiny, little shinies. Big shiny, little shiny. Big shinies, little shiny. You can have an extra one because you're actually quite a bit bigger. Big shiny, little shiny. Hidden shiny. Just surface shinies. Just a little bit of shinies, but not overly. Weep and I are taking a little dinner break. Oh, good, Fud. Enjoy your dinner. Going to Castle Point tomorrow? Yes. And Friday I'm taking the dog to the beach. Yes, it sounds awesome, King. I'm glad to hear that. Sounds like it'll be some good days coming up. Today is also a good day here because we're going to just do one more pass around on the teeth and then this page is donezo. break the lead. I think I need to empty this pencil case. That might be why they're wanting to break. Where's my pencil bag? You're the tiny one. Where's my big one gone? Hopefully it's somewhere safe. It's not something I want dropping on the ground. I don't want to have pencil shavings everywhere. Ah, I say that and I immediately have pencil shavings everywhere because this pencil sharpener was very full. Then I get to go to New Year's with my mans. Yes. New Year's is going to be pretty... The New Year's Eve is going to be pretty chill for me. It's Sunday, so it will be stream day. So I will stream. How late I stream will depend on a couple of factors. Because on the New Year's Day itself, I have a market with my mum. I help her out. It's one of her bigger markets. But I may end up actually going and staying at hers, depending on if she's got my aunt staying with her or not. Because I live in the centre of town. Town gets insane on New Year's Eve. And like, we're not exactly getting early sleep, and I have to be up at 6 AM for a market. So, you know. But if my aunt's there, then I will be here. If my aunt's not there, I will be going up to my mum's, but I'm not sure at what point or what time. So it'll just be figuring that part out of when I'm going up to mum's. Alright. Brighten up some of these teepees. Yeah. There we go. I am pretty pleased with that. That is pretty cool. If I do say so myself. I'm very pleased. And that means now we have a color palette established for our water world, which is going to be a green blue. So I know like this one I'm going to do really dark blue because this one's right at the bottom. And then we have the surface here, so we will do some lighter blues. I think this is the final one. Yeah. It's such a cool book. Yeah. It turned out very cool. I'm very pleased. Yay! The drawings itself are amazing. They really are legit like Kerby books. I just view them and I like to just look at them as books of art. Like, I can just legit flip through these and just look at them like the artwork. Not even with color. Like, just the detail that goes into them. They're just beautiful black and white drawings. And this is why I love coloring books and why I have so many coloring books, because I just look at them like they are legit pieces of art as is. Because they are pieces of art. Like, I put this stuff up on my walls as posters. Just stunning. I'm not looking forward to coloring this one because of the glue on this. Not that page. On here. It's already noticed it on this side. Is that this texture under here is a bit of a challenge, so it's going to make it fun. But we can knock off another page off the list. And not only is it a page done today, which, oh my god, this page is falling apart. But as you can see, I've just used it for a couple of months. Alien Worlds, not words, worlds. I'm just going to call it Tentacles. It's not its actual name, but as long as I know what it means. So we can go to remove a work in progress. It is not a 2022. And then we can go to the page with the Kirbys. Oh my god, here. And then we just put a little completed. And that's one now. This is just so I can do my end of year wrap up nice and smoothly. This big massive list that I figured out. Okay. So, now that we have finished that one, we will do a little bit of a pencil cleanup, just so I've got some desk room back. And then we're going to switch to my nightmare page. Ivory cream. Black. Payne's grey. Warm grey 1, warm grey 2, warm grey 3, warm grey 4. Brown, yellow ochre. I must have put in my yellow when I was on the yellow page, and a blue when I was on the blue page. Good job, Amy. Yeah. Oh wait, no, the yellow is the Prisma. That's right, because we have a Prisma out. Blue. Nice and neat. And then we have yellow. Prismas are away. Book is away. So, nightmare page. Welcome back to Mythomorphia. Chaos book. This page here. So this here has been disaster after disaster after disaster. So we're going to try and work with it. So at this stage, we've coloured, and then I did the background ripped and teared. I added on the tissue, then the tissue kept on lifting, so I Mod Podged over it, but I accidentally used glitter Mod Podge. So there's also a glittery effect to it that I wasn't intending. It just keeps going wrong. But what we're going to do is I have a bunch of these vellum die cuts. These are all Kiwi themed ones. So I thought where these plants are coming out, it'll be cool to try and work some of these in. If they're not too obvious with the stems, the white around it. They might be though. And then die cuts. No, die cuts are the actual die cuts. Pre-cuts are things that have been cut. Because I do have a lot more. So that one's butterflies. Yeah, I think this is the pack that I was thinking of, because these ones are see-through. Maybe we better go for those ones. Do I have one that's open? Maybe. like I also need to get some more Ziploc bags to put collections in. That one may work too. So we're kind of just doing like a scrapbooking approach to this page now, which I don't mind. It gives us something different, you know? Okay, a couple of the shapes may actually work, but let's have a look at these ones because these ones are open. So, you know, open stuff ones. But that one's not open, but we could open it. Oh my god. Okay, you're not open either, but you're the open version of it. So, not the words. We could also do like, maybe you could put in some plant ones like this. I actually do a little bit of your own scrapbooking. Well done. Scrapbooking's really fun. I also used to do a lot of art journaling. That's why I have all this stuff, is I used to art journal quite a bit. Just put a random girl on here. We absolutely could. Just going to pull out all the little flowery bits. I think I can hear thunder. Oh, thunder is lovely. Can be a little scary, but it can be really fun to listen to, especially if you're like tucked up in bed and you're nice and cozy. Alright, you can all go there. Do have also a couple of little pink hearts, which we could work in if need be. I also have like stickers we can pull on. We could chop out the little bunch of flowers. We could also like a couple of the rings or something. I don't know. Actually, I'll leave those out. It's a possibility. And then we can amplify the butterflies that are already there with those. This could work actually. I have another bundle of those flowers. Oh, here's another butterfly. There's a big ring if we need it. Fox. And yeah, okay. Another flower if we need to. You to act as a layer in between, but also like a barrier for if we accidentally seal the two pages together. We're sticking stuff down. We could almost like maybe not that one. Start with the big one. I don't like those ones with the black on it, to be honest. We'll get rid of those. But we could... It feels weird to be like approaching a colouring book page in a scrapbooking way, but also it's kind of fun. Something a bit different, eh? I like it. See if I want more of these leaves though. But this is where we could use our gold leaves to fill us out. Ha ha ha. Then I don't have to cut into here. Alright, you can go away. Something like that with maybe a few more bits coming out or something. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Woo, pillow! We've finished the other page, so now we're playing around with a new page that I keep on effing up on, so I'm just experimenting with using some scrapbooking supplies and creating a bit of a 3D layer thing on this page. And I think it's really cool. Alright. Nope, that's glitter Mod Podge. We want normal Mod Podge this time. Because it's also a fantastic glue brush. Alright, so as much as I love you all, you're all going up there. Because we need to start with the vellum. And this is why I took a photo. And now I can add in some more of the vellum bits. Kind of similar. What else have we got? Oh, we got you. I kind of want to trim some of them though. I kind of hate how much excess is on them. Welcome back, Bud. How was your dinner? Let's have a look at this trimmed a bit. Not entirely trimmed down, but like trimmed up a bit, and I'm already like way happier with it. Like when it's got a closer edge, it's way cleaner than like right here, right now. So let's fussy cut around. I don't mind the white so much because it's much thinner, but these ones just have so much excess vellum. So I don't know if anyone else watches them, but one of my things that I love watching on YouTube to help me fall asleep is ASMR journaling, where it's just the sounds of paper ripping and things being cut out, of things being stuck down, and I don't know if anyone else watches it, and watching like some of the beautiful pages that they create. These two different types. There's one that's like quite artistic and messy and just freeform, and they're gorgeous. And then there's like these really carefully placed, beautifully matchy. They usually have quite a good aesthetic, like lots of like vintage looking stuff, and it just looks real beautiful. And then there's like the chaos ones, but it's still really peaceful and calm. It's a lot of ripping paper, those ones. Two very different approaches that produces very different pages, but also very neat. We're going to have to relay these out and just see, because we might have removed a bunch of the bulk. We might need to put another one in now. I used to do a lot of art journaling, and it was so neat. So, my bad, very foggy photo. So we don't start from up there because we've got other stuff that covers. And then that one was over here. So this was our additional one. A bunch of that's going to be covered. So let's just go yoink. And then we can add this in as an extra. And then this one is going to go in here. Make sure that's covered. That was there. And that one was there. Yeah, basically towards the end of there. That one came out a bit. We were touching the butterfly. You're out there. Sweet. Alright, let's start a gluing. A gluing we shall go. This is matte Mod Podge. Diggy. will stay down. I've learned from the past, you got to seal these puppies down, because otherwise they won't stay down. So I suppose it's a good thing I used Mod Podge previously, because we would have had to anyway. Stick down. Make sure the two halves keep together and keep together in the way that they're meant to get together, because we want to make sure that it's actually doing what it's meant to be doing. Oh, we got more buckling. That's okay, you just match the buckling that's underneath. You very specifically need to cover there. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Oh well, done out. I guess you're going out here. Stick you all down, please. Alright, well, since I screwed up there, let's see if we can try and get the rest of this going. Of course we'd screw up. This is the screw up page. We have to screw up all the way through. Big flowers. And yes, I am just sticking over the crack, because I will take a pair of scissors or a blade and I will slice between the two of them. But we will make sure things actually line up correctly, because oh my god. That one, and we want one of you. You're going here. Make sure you're all stuck down. Pretty much finished the page now. Now the fun of choosing a new page. It's always so exciting. Well done. Look at us all being productive and getting a ton of stuff done. Love to see it. Re-stick that down flat, please. There we go, much better. Much better. Things are actually sticking down now. Gonna have Mod Podge all over my nails. That's okay. Worth it. You were definitely up here. Then up here we also had a little blue flower, and that covered that little bit. And then we had pink flower around here, and you were coming out that way originally, but I think we can kind of get away with you going this way, and we will line that one up just not to go over the page, just to make my life a little easier. Okay. Should be another, yes, there's another pink flower. We also want this beady one to come out. Okay, and most of the pattern is kind of actually looking like background pattern now, so that's okay. I think we managed to cover it. Let's put you in here, because you'll go, yeah, we'll put you in there. Put you here. Now we will put you back there with the fern. That kind of looks cute. I kind of want to do this to more pages, like just stick on all my scrapbooking stuff, because I have a ton of scrapbooking stuff, so we could do like a ton of pages like this. Oh, you're very specifically going to need the fern there. We're going to need to get some plant covering you. And that'll cover the last of our pattern that we're not colouring. Then we can shove you in there. You can go there. You can go there. Adorable little hearts, and just chuck in there. Yeah, we'll just put them side by side. That's kind of cute. Alright, let's seal this down. Make sure our bits actually have glue underneath them too. Very important for these thick pieces that they stick down. And then because we have it left over, let's just shove a gold flower there too. Because why not? Why not? Alright, where'd my butterflies go? This is making me want to do some more collage stuff. Yeah! I wrote colouring books a few weeks. Ah, Wildflower Folk. Yes! I have it. I have it. It's gorgeous. I have not coloured in it yet. Because I also have Christine Caron's Colouring Heaven issue. And so I told myself I have to finish the Colouring Heaven issue before I can touch Wildflower Folk. Because there's a lot of, like, really... There's a lot of similar images between the two. So, and I'd already mostly done Wildflower Folk. Whoop has done some good collage. Yeah. Do some washi tape collage. Yes. You know, why can't you know, do collages on colouring pages? You know, this is fun. Like, why can't we? I get that, Cassie, but also you're not going to wreck it because it's your interpretation. If you do happen to destroy a page, you can go in new directions with it, like this one here. But also, like, you can also buy another book. But I do understand. It is a beautiful book. But yeah, I'm not touching it until I finish the Colouring Heaven one, because then I can like view it almost like time frames as well. Be like, I did this one, then I did this one. I just realised I also have these here, so I can also add some more flowers to here, which we're totally going to do because they're sitting here. Right, and then the other thing that I was thinking is that maybe we'll add some gold on the sides. I will also be coming in with some paint on the sides as well. And like, going over the sides a bit. Alright, where are the like big clusters? Because that would kind of work good for the side. I have bits everywhere. Yeah. I hope you do, Whoop. It sounds like it's a blast, and also they're well appreciated. But also, you know, as long as you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying this. Hi on Mud Podge. Do I just not bother trimming them and just have a... I mean, they are going to get some paint and stuff. This page is going to be so thick in the book. Essentially. Oh. Alright, back over here to straighten up this one. I don't know why it likes to kink up first and then you reseal it down and it's alright. Vellum. Ugh. Reseal down. Possibly I'm just using too much glue and it's like, I don't know what to do. Stick down. That's what you do. Sealed down. The last thing you want is any of this lifting. I probably actually could have done this all with the glitter Mod Podge. I'll probably do a layer on top. It's kind of obvious that glitter is in some and some it isn't. I don't know. We'll dry it and we'll see how it looks, and then we'll decide if we also need to glitter back over the top. Yeah, and I also can't use a spray can in my apartment. Samsara! Hello. We finished our alien monster page, so now we're working on the Forever Whip and collaging a bunch of stuff to it. And seeing if we can fix up this mistake page. And I like it so far. Yeah. These vellum thingy-mabobs are a real pain. A lot of places where you buy them from, they now come adhesive already and they've got it on the back so you don't have to deal with what I'm dealing with. I don't have those fancy ones, I just have some from the warehouse, from the stationery aisle. Does the job, you know? How was puppy sitting? I hope you had fun. Puppies look so good. No, thank you, Samsara. I'm having a lot of fun with it. A lot of messy fun. And I know that once this layer's dry, we'll pull out either gouache or acrylic or something, and we'll just sort of paint around the edges a little bit. And then probably my spritz, my gold spritz, we'll do some sprinkles over it with my spritzy, so we get like random splatters and stuff. I don't know what else we're going to add. We'll figure out other stuff to add if it needs it. Let's get these layers down first. I'd show you the alien page complete, but I don't want to risk holding the book and then dropping it on top of a page full of wet Mod Podge. So you'll just have to trust me when I say the alien page looks cool. Let's get these ones cut up. Chop, 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 chop. Alright, last one. Last bit. Yeah, I'm sure I'll show it to you at some point. Generally what happens. Stick it down, stick it down. Oh, way too much. Alright, quick, use the excess over here. This is the side that we have to be careful of because underneath has the Transmanitor, and I don't want to ruin that page because it's gorgeous. stuck down and we got no lifting. I would end up sticking the entire book together if I tried something like this. It's a risk. I think we're good though. I've been like trying to watch underneath and we're doing okay so far. Alright. You're all sealed down, you're all sealed down, sealed down. And we got bumps. Oh well. Just adds to the texture. Our initial background is peeling off there because the glue stick was shite. Stick you down. It's so many issues with this background. Stick you down. I'm just checking like all the edges are actually sealed up too. Yeah. You back down. Okay, I think we're okay. Let us grab a hairdryer, start blasting this page. Making sure our glue container is dry so we don't get that drying out. Oh my god, I have glue everywhere on my hands. Miss it! Alright, I'm gonna put you guys on mute for a moment while I do some blasting. So just reading the back of this while I was air blowing it. So like 20 to 30 minutes to dry, or blast with a hairdryer, as I did. Doesn't say that, but I did. But it takes 4 weeks to properly cure. So this page is going to be having to be out of the book for 4 weeks to properly cure. Which is good to know. But I don't think it needs the glitter by the time we put like some paint around the outside. Alright, I also forgot I had all these loose bits on the desk, and then I blast the hairdryer and it's like, whee! It's like crap. Shove you all into the Ziploc bag, because this is what I do for the sets, and especially similar sets go in the same bag. That's all rubbish, and then I just go like this. So that I've got the little preview of the different designs available. Briarwood, and you are also Briarwood, so you can go in here. You're not even open yet, because I've got the current open set in there. Then Indigo Mist, you can go in here with these ones. Actually, you're not even open yet either, you can just sit out. That'll make it easier. Back in the bits box, the bits of shapes. Alright, you're dry enough to work on, which is what we want. And then, oh god, I did it again, did I? I did. Unless it's a hairbrush, it's not the end of the world again. Gotta stop chucking stuff on top of this. I finished a cat page, so I can actually clean this one off. But we'll use it today. What I want is a good flat edge. Alright. Scary part. Have I probably made up too much paint? Yeah. Done now. The birds should both look and not look at Boxing Day sales. Yep. It's a verb. But also, unless it's something you'd already planned to get, it's probably not that much of a sale because you weren't going to get it anyway. At least that's what I tell myself. Ugh, I hate the new vape flavors I got. Should've just stuck to the good one. Instead of being swayed by a sale and buy one get one free. Yeah, it's the same thing with Mum and me because Mum asked me to keep an eye out on our jug filters, so I sent her the thing today because they're 50% off. But also, like, we both have a 6-pack that we haven't touched. It's like they'll go get on sale on Easter, and by then we would have actually used one. So, like, they're always popping up on sale, so it's really not the end of the world. It's just like, if I head down there, I'll grab us, like, I'll grab a pack, but I won't make a point of going out of my way to get one then. Like, exactly. Coffee is a good choice. Coffee is a necessity. Please don't get on the other side. Got paint all over my hands. Is this a world map for a fantasy setting? No, this is a colouring page that keeps on going wrong. And so we are doing some like scrapbooking techniques to try and save it. Hopefully. So yeah, we've been sticking on a bunch of stuff, doing a bunch of bits and pieces to it. I know I want to do some, I have like some gold spritz spray, so I know I want to do that. But I need to stand up to do that. Also, Ralph, Raven Delve Tisha, Raven, hi again. Sorry, stumbling over the words there. Doing well. So, what I am going to do is move that over there. And set up a little spray station. Should be using my walking frame. Oh. And then what I have is Kaisercraft shimmer spray. And I do apologise that this will be off camera, but we're also going to protect the carpet. Oh, we have a hydrate and a stretch. I will do a stretch as I stand. And then I'll do the other two as I come over. Okay. Okay, that freaking hurt. Worth it though. Okay. And then I'm going to mute you guys. Battling a clock here, so bear with me. Bear with me. Alright, that should be enough to seal it. And I think I'm pretty happy with that. Like, that is I feel like pretty rescued from the chaos disaster that it was, with things ripped up on the page and things lifting off the page. Like, I really like that. Oh, and we had a hydrate, we did the stretch, and we got a candy redeem too, which is excellent. But look at that, we finished 2 freaking pages tonight. So I'm just gonna let this cure for 24, no, it's got 4 weeks to cure according to the back of the label because of Mod Podge. So I guess this is sitting out for a while, but I'll like chop down the center once I know it's had a little bit more dry time and stuff like that. But I'm pretty pleased with that. We got 2 pages finished tonight. How cool is that? And it's perfect timing because we're right at the end of stream. So Raven, I'm sorry that you've just popped in and we're ending stream, but we have been going for almost 10.5 hours. I'm feeling very dumb. But also, we're going to go and raid somebody. And I hope you'll stick with me for the raid, because the raid's kind of cool. We're going over to the wonderful Vi. We all love Violacious. We've been there before. There's an entire chance that she's listening to me in the background right now. But tonight, she's part of a raid train. Some sort of women's network on Twitch. I can't explain it properly. I don't have the words. I don't have the brain capacity right now. But it's a really big event, really important. So let's go over and support the wonderful Vi for this amazing event. So if you would be willing to copy that raid message. Also, if you're someone who likes to just leave streams on and lurk, this raid thing is going on for a while. It's a raid train. So you're going to end up in all sorts of places tonight. And all sorts of cool creators. So Vi's playing a wonderful little game. We're going to start this raid. Look how productive we were. 2 finished pages. 2 work in progress pages completed. That's a good night. So thank you so much to everybody for being here. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you all being with me as we smashed out those pages. We will be back on Friday, because that's what we do. And we'll figure out what we're doing then. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll catch you all on the next stream.
And I need to change just one more